Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey.
hi.
I hope you're all excited for the uh, Castrum tournament proper.
I am.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna
I
beat
want to
people
kill
up.
someone.
We're gonna win.
Woo!
Gonna kill someone. All right. So, last night, Gani and Scrivener stayed in a very. I explicitly described it as like dingy and run down and cheap. So that's what it was, and you knew that going in. And not only that, but you guys took shifts sleeping.
And I also had my alarm set on that freak's door.
Yeah, I
Those
know.
freaks' door.
I know. On their door, so if they move at all, it would go off.
Yeah, if they leave the room.
Okay. For the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna say they didn't. Because they wouldn't be doing anything of note. So,
Oh god.
yeah. So we're gonna say that your alarm didn't go off in the night. Uh, by all accounts, you guys had a peaceful stay in the room. The only thing that would be keeping that from happening is if you guys are intentionally staying up. Uh, I understand you, Haley, said that Scrivener would just like take the shifts when told and otherwise sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, I think the rules state that for a successful long rest, you have to have. I think it says like 8 or like 6 or 8 like uninterrupted hours of rest, which is kind of weird
I
because
think it's uninterrupted like downtime
uninterrupted downtime. Let me
for
see.
a
Let
long
me see.
rest. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be sleeping.
I forgot I was muted. Yeah, it doesn't have to be sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, it's either sleeping or performing a light activity such as reading or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. All right. So, um, I'm gonna say Scrivener was able to do that probably, unless you think otherwise.
No, he'd be good.
Yeah, he's fine. Um, did Gani get up to did Gani engage in sleep or otherwise light activity all night?
Yeah, I mean, unless something suspicious happened, she would either just stay in the room or sleep in the bed.
Okay. Then Scrivener and Gani will not be waking up with any points of exhaustion.
Yay!
All right. So yeah, nothing suspicious happened in the night. The alarm didn't go off. When would Gani like take the alarm off?
Um.
Because they have to leave eventually.
Yeah. What I really want to do I wanna throw a tracker on their ship like Obi-Wan threw a tracker on Jango Fett's ship.
Unfortunately, you're not Obi-Wan.
Shit. I wish I was Obi-Wan. He's cooler than Gani.
You know
Um
who's cooler than them both?
oh, I think I know.
Is this whole session going to be haunted by Han Solo?
I
By
I
can
the
think
Han
so.
Solo song? I
I
don't
can
even
wait for
know.
you guys to be done.
I
Like a
don't even know
teacher.
what you guys are
I'll wait.
referencing. What are you even referencing?
Oh, you don't know? Alright. Me and Val have been singing the fucking Han Solo
All
song,
right, Andy,
like,
on
over and
3.
over.
From
No.
what?
From a fucking Star Wars Xbox Connect dancing game. And you dance as Han Solo celebrating that he's free from the carbonite now.
Yeah, I sent it.
Oh,
We
wow.
can watch it later on the break.
Anyway,
Anyway,
hey
sorry.
Jordan. I'm so
Um,
grateful
I,
for the session that you planned. Let's keep going.
um,
Hey,
I,
so am I!
yeah, I am too. I'm just also grateful for Han Solo.
Yeah.
Um, anyway, I don't think. yeah. The next like best thing I could do is put Hunter's Mark on one of them, but I don't think that'll be useful at all, and that would just waste a slot. So I think I'll just, yeah, when we get up in the morning, like, I don't know, a reasonable time to get up, she'd take it off.
Okay. Let me get the dice out real quick. Buried under all of your stuff. So many dice. We have so much dice now. I gotta get like a bag or something for this. Okay. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. You just well, what does that mean? Okay. Yeah. Uh okay. Gani and Scrivener, or it doesn't have to be both of you, I guess. Gani, you wake up and at sometime in the morning you go to disable the alarm. Do you have to like physically go to the area to disable it?
Um, let me see if it specifies anything about that. Um, it doesn't specify. It does last for 8 hours. Um,
With no specified way to end it?
yeah, no.
Okay, that's poor writing.
Yeah, they usually do say if, like, you can end it early.
Yeah, especially with fucking alarm. Having it last for 8 hours. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'll just say that Gunny doesn't even have to like go to disable it. By the time the time limit is up, it hasn't gone off, so the spell just dissolves into the fucking weave.
Hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking, well, okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking of stuff I want to do before tournament.
Okay. Um. Yeah. Do you wanna share that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was thinking of uh uh going to investigate churches again and see if there's anything new we can gather.
Mm.
Uh um but I also kind of don't want to take my eye off of these freaks. So I was thinking like um sorry. If Scrivener's not busy, maybe asking him to keep an eye on them.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Scrivener's not busy.
He's not gonna. Maybe this'll this'll keep him from reuniting with his ex.
That's her secret motive, guys.
Yep, you heard it here first.
Have to keep him distracted. Yeah, Scrivener can do that.
Okay, cool.
All right. Um. Okay, yeah. Uh, I think shortly after the time
And
limit.
sorry, she would also she would tell Scrivener what she's doing, just for transparency.
Okay. Did she tell him what she heard when they were talking in the room? How they were like, once we win the
Oh,
tournament.
right. She mentioned talking about that in a better place with everyone, I think.
Okay, so he does not know that right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the events go shortly after the spell like naturally is dispelled. Maybe about like I don't know 40 minutes after the spell is no longer used. Um, the the Team Evil would leave their room, seemingly unaware of any spell that was under their that was active in the night. Um, they would leave the inn that they're at. Um, would Scrivener like follow them out?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, yeah. Okay. Is how's Scrivener following them?
If I could get a bit more description on, like, are they just walking through like an open expanse, or are they like walking through crowds, or like going to a specific place? Are they like entering alleyways?
They're from what Scrivener can immediately see, just them like leaving the building. He can reasonably assume that they're walking in the direction of the arena, and
Okay.
they're just like walking on the street. But they're doing so in that like, okay, everyone, hoods up, look at the floor, walk
Okay.
single
Yeah.
file.
If they look like they're going towards a tournament, then he would probably just follow behind them, since in his mind he's like, this isn't suspicious because I'm also going to the tournament.
Okay. I think that's reasonable. I'm not gonna make him roll for it. Uh, and I'm not gonna make him roll for it. Scrivener is successfully knows their whereabouts. For the duration of the morning. Uh, now for what Gani's doing. If you're good with me switching over.
Mhm.
Okay. It's gonna be gonna be is gonna
Gonna
be
be.
informing anybody like else about this. Trying to have somebody like last time she did this as Scrivener was outside or Delos was outside. Is she gonna try to set up anything like that, or is she going alone?
Yeah, she is gonna go inform Delos and Gerby of her plan.
Okay.
And I guess, I don't know, Tony and Synthis if they're there.
Yeah, Tony and Synthis. I don't think. I don't actually know how much they know of anything about this. um. So
That's
about the
true.
churches
Um,
specifically.
yeah, might just talk to Delos and Gerby then.
Yeah. Okay. If you did let them know there, I don't think I'd like want to be keeping in mind like where they are, what they're doing during the scene, so they wouldn't like they would just like advise you to be careful and then not like leave you to it. So.
Right. Do I have to
So,
roleplay? Do we have to, like, play this game?
what
Oh
can we just
no.
say what happens?
I mean, you guys can say what happens. That also involves talking.
Well, if we're not role playing it, Delos would express his uh, gratitude in being informed in what's going on.
Yeah, if Gani is just recapping the situation and what the Evil Four discussed and all of that, then
She's not gonna bring up that yet. She's gonna wait for Scrivener to be here as well. But
okay.
she's just saying that she's gonna go investigate churches again.
All right, sounds good.
And she does invite Delos if he wants to come.
Oh, nice. Um. Let me think. Yeah, he'd like to come investigate, but I mean, they both know that he can't like go in. He can't really disguise himself as a gnome if they're going to the gnome church.
He should sneak in through the back while she's talking to everyone at the front and then go into their secret cellar where they do sacrificial rituals and shit.
He would literally do that. I don't know if Gani would say that for real. I don't know if she's capable of joking. If she'd joke about that, he'd fucking do it.
Yeah, no, she doesn't actually suggest that, but I mean, if he wants to like sneak around and see if he can find anything, I don't think there's anything to find, but
Okay.
that could be something to happen.
I can work at that.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are going to be investigating the what was it? The Golden Temple, I think I called it.
Was that
That's the one for
the
Garl Glittergold.
girl? Yeah, gonna
Mm-hmm.
re-go there.
Um. Okay. Did Gani's known persona did not have a name because I didn't name any of my NPCs, so I wanted to keep that.
Oh, I did have.
You had a name?
I had a name, but
Yeah, she had a name.
um, did I say it?
I don't remember it off the top of my head, but if you say it, I might.
Um, I don't remember if I said it, but I had she was going to say that her name was Garl and she was named after the god.
I
Oh my
would have
god.
remembered that. That's funny. That's funny as fuck.
But I also completely forgot that um, gnomes tend to have lots of names and will share all of them with fellow gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
So they'd be like, "What's your name?" She's just like, "Garl." Is that all? Anything else? No, just Garl.
Yeah, she'd be like, my name is Garl, and they'd be like, secretive, huh?
There's an evil trickster fae with like horns somewhere around here that stole all of my names.
That's really funny.
Yeah, he asked for my name, and then he asked for my name, and then he asked for my name, and it just kept going.
It took me a while to realize I shouldn't give him all of them.
I just got the one left.
Yeah.
I kept on going, but you don't have this name, and then I would say it.
Like an idiot.
That's fun. All right. Okay. Going to that church, I don't think there would necessarily be like a service that day, but she would find people like milling about, talking excitedly about the tournament and just making just like talking about belief and faith and whatever people do in church. um, so yeah, I don't think there'd be a service, but she would find people there. Would Gani try to seek out the kind of uh, guy that she was talking to last time?
Probably, yeah. Was that the priest?
Yeah, that was the priest in at the time.
At the time,
Uh,
they rotate out.
I mean, a church can have multiple priests.
I guess if it's I mean, I've never experienced that,
Really?
but yeah.
The
I guess if
churches
it's a
that I
bigger
went
church.
to, the churches that I went to as a kid had like 3 priests, and they would switch out because they had church like all week long.
Yeah, that makes sense for bigger churches with more services.
Yeah, this would be a bit of a bigger church. It would be a little bit bigger than the other one you went to. The other one was like real small. This one's like fine sized.
Is it like a mega church or just like
It's not like a mega church.
just like a super church?
A
Yeah,
slightly large church.
Just
A
like,
church plus.
church plus.
Yeah.
is it a large church or a huge church? Scrivener grapple it.
Yeah, can I
Scrivener
grapple
it? How much space on a map does it take up?
What's its reach?
I can feel Jordan's flat fucking unamused stare right now. I can
Sorry,
feel it.
Jordan, I appreciate you. You've created this like whole session for us. You've done this amazing world building, and we're just bullying you.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the church's speed?
Okay, alright. Yeah. I'll say that the priest that Gani spoke to last time is there as well.
Okay.
Uh,
I also don't remember really how I did her voice, but whatever.
just like lower pitched Gani
Yeah.
is what it was. So, yeah, the priest that you spoke to last time upon seeing you would smile and approach you and say, "Well, hello there, and how has the tournament been treating you?"
Hello. It has been quite good. Thank you. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. There are lots of preparations to be made for tonight.
Preparations.
Yes, it's nothing that the majority of the congregation must worry about. It's simply a formality with our guests.
I see. Is there anything I need to know about this?
Well, anything you need to know. He'd think about this for a second. He'd say what?
Sorry, I was just like, oh, maybe I should be a little more persuasive. How do I do that? And I was thinking of I should squish my boobs together. But
Very
Disguised as a
interesting.
man.
yeah,
And also Gani?
I'm hoping that he's gay and
Okay.
into big boobed men.
I do think May is looking down from heaven over to Gani, and she's like, "Oh, I did this all the time. Just like start squishing your boobs together."
Oh my god.
Can Gani? Does
Oh,
she have
God.
enough arm to squish her boobs together?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't think.
unless she like can manage it with one arm. She's
I
got
think that just kind of
shoulder.
pushes them to the side.
She has shoulder, but she
You use
doesn't have.
shoulder, but you
I
kind
don't.
of
I
you
think
You
use
kind
like
of
the
need a bit
top.
of
the
arm.
biggest
You
problem is that she doesn't have enough boob, not enough arm.
She doesn't have much of either.
Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of arm, and she doesn't have a lot of boob to
May
start with. So
May is like, oh, you should squish your boobs together, and Gani just looks down and looks back at May like, fucking serious.
my smokes boy. Sorry. Sorry, Chelsea put in chat. She should use the Scrivener pass me my smokes boy voice when she's in disguise.
scary. I don't think
Give
Gani
me the
is.
information I need.
I don't
Oh
think
my
Gani
God.
is.
What preparations are you making tonight?
I do think that would genuinely help her out here, but I don't think Gani has the fucking voice acting prowess that Val does.
True.
She's not trans.
um,
You heard it here first, folks. Confirmed. Cis Gani.
Gani is
Wow.
cis. Gani is
For now.
heterosexual. What do you mean?
For-
Eventually, they're gonna figure out his pronouns.
They're gonna find out his pronouns.
They're gonna find out his pronouns.
Jesus, we're so good at playing the game.
Yeah. Looking into the middle distance. All right.
Looking into this.
Okay. Anything you have to know about? He would think for a minute and just kind of try to smile as comfortingly as he can, and he would say, "If your memories of this evening turn out to be a little hazy in the morning, don't worry too much.
Anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
That's weird. Why did you yell just now? Exactly.
Gani wants to fucking scream.
Why did you rip off your shirt and scream into the sky?
Johnny just became the Chris Pratt meme.
What? Oh god, how the fuck would Gani respond to that?
Connie turns around and leaves.
Yeah.
Can I also say, sorry to interrupt, I also don't know if this is a this town specifically thing or if it's specifically related to the memory loss in all of the towns, because Tony said that this specific town had memory loss around this time last year before like the pattern started. So maybe they started teaching other churches on how to do this or something like that. I don't know.
I wonder if maybe because the pattern was following, the group and the dragon for a bit. So maybe this is like a fucking splint off of these religious groups.
They're gonna start the ritual and they're gonna be huddled around something and it's gonna be a fucking dragon scale or some shit. And now I gotta go collect all the 7 dragon scales.
Oh my god, we gotta collect the MacGuffins and then they'll all combine to one big MacGuffin and we'll fire a rainbow beam at them.
That'd be awesome.
George's writing down new notes.
This was all a ploy to figure out how I could somehow get you guys to form Voltron.
Yes.
Alright guys, who is what part in Voltron?
We're not doing this. We're actually not doing this.
Hold on,
Don't
wait,
no one answer
you
that.
you just spoke over Chelsea. I need to hear what they said.
Left leg.
Is that Gerby?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Gani thinks she's gonna be the head, but we all know she's gonna be the right arm.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Scrivener would be the left arm because he's left-handed.
I think Tony
Wow.
is the head. Delos can be right leg.
Okay,
The
guys.
right arm. Okay, anyway,
We have to
sorry.
go.
We have to go. Okay. Gani, oh, punches him in the face and then leaves. No.
Johnny gets jumped.
Gani gets crunk.
Johnny
What the
gets
fuck?
crunk.
What the fuck does she say to that? So okay, he said just like if your memories are a little hazy, don't be surprised or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that a bit of shock would show on Gani's face.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, and the priest would laugh a little bit, not mean spirited, but just like he knew that that was gonna freak you out.
Fucking asshole.
like apologetically, like
Yeah.
yeah, and he would say, it's a common side effect of the protection magic they use to further our goals. It's nothing to be worried about.
I see. Is there anything I should do to prepare?
No, not at all. Uh, Truly. Uh, it's just good to know that things are moving along. And so, if you really want to be informed, this is what that looks like.
Right. And what is this protection from exactly?
Well, from our enemies, of course.
And that would consist of
He kind of takes a deep. He kind of takes a breath and he says, "It would consist of those who wish to destroy the order of good society."
I see. So just a general protection then?
He'd smile and say, "Yes."
Understood. Well, thank you for informing me.
Of course. And it's very good to see you again. I was worried we might not be able to catch each other before your engagements whisk you away.
My engagements?
I think did wait okay. What did Gani tell this guy about like why she's in town?
Oh, right. She did say she was researching.
Mm-hmm.
I think she did say that she might consider like moving here or something to uh participate in the community more.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I forgot that she said that.
Yeah. So he would say that he's glad to see you. He was worried that you wouldn't be back.
Right. And she'll say, uh, it's good to be back. am glad I made it once again, and I hope to see you again in the future.
I as well. I promise you, if there is anything that our cause requires of you, I will not hesitate to call you.
Please don't hesitate. Yes, I would love to help in any way I can.
He'd smile. And he'd say, well, if you're going to be observing the tournament, I hope you enjoy yourself.
Well, thank you. I hope you enjoy whatever it is you are going to be up to at the time.
Well, I believe I'll be able to catch perhaps the first few rounds of combat, but, well, our engagements, they come first.
Right, of course. Well, here's to a good tournament.
To a good tournament. And he just, wishes you well and goes off to do something else.
Yeah, she kind of nods to him, and heel turns and gradually speeds up as she's walking out.
Yeah. While that conversation was going on, Delos, were you sneaking into the back of the church through the back door?
Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah, I am.
Okay. Um, there would be a back entrance. It would be locked.
And
Thieves
I
schools,
locked it.
go!
Yeah, I think I'm proficient in those tools, maybe.
I think all rogues are, aren't they?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, they should be.
Yeah, you should be.
Okay, yeah. Uh,
I actually don't do locked doors very often, so I don't know what the protocol is for this.
yeah, I am proficient in these tools. I know we already said that, but I wanted to look just in case.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of role is that?
Such a good question.
I
Um,
love whenever I make characters, I do this little thing where I'm like, oh yeah, they're the kind of character that just carries a bunch of shit. So you can be like, oh, okay, but does he have these tools? Yes, they're in his third pocket on the left in his cloak.
He's a
Thank you for asking.
third pocket on the left.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a rogue. I wouldn't question if he has his thieves' tools.
I think you do a dex check plus your proficiency bonus, since you're proficient in them.
Yeah.
Okay, is it just a
Um,
straight dex?
well, yeah, plus proficiency bonus. So it's like if you're doing it with a skill that you're just proficient in,
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes
and
sense.
and then you like, and then George, you set a DC.
I set a DC for this. Okay, sure. Yeah, I got one. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, I rolled a 17 plus the 7.
Yeah, Dallas is good at that.
This
Yeah.
is not the first time he's fucking broken into a building, apparently.
Maybe
Yeah.
not even the first time he's broken into a church.
Oh god, you're right. The shit he gets up to. Listen, churches have a lot of money, alright? What are they doing with all of that? I want it.
All right.
Dear
Well,
God, he's definitely looking at the passcode and is just like, I know this one. He types in like, he types in like cross, it doesn't work. He types in like God, it doesn't work. He types in like Jesus, and he's like, I'm in. I've done this before.
yeah. Well, it's not a passcode. It is just a physical lock. But Delos, you can with perhaps a little bit of surprising deftness because you haven't done this on screen before. With practice ease, you can unlock this door and slip in. Um,
Excellent.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Oh my.
The fuck you mean? Oh
Night.
my god, you're sneaking around.
No, no, I said that at my roll, which is a 19 plus 9.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Yeah. When I say
28.
yeah, when I say Delos slips in, he slips in with the same ease that like fucking air does. He just fucking like immediately like fills the space. Um, yeah, Delos, you can that you are in like this back room, uh, uh, just like behind the church. Nobody is in the room with you, but you can hear like idle conversation on the other side of the wall. There's a couple rooms off to the side that don't
Okay.
seem to be unlocked.
Okay. Um, so Phyllis is kind of looking for like basement or like suspicious, you know. Um,
Keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
You're looking for like
suspicious.
a cult thing. You're looking for
Look for a
like the
sign that
magic.
says secret.
Yeah,
Don't enter.
I'm looking for like staff only entrance or like, some shit like that or like a cellar door, that
Evil
kind of thing.
records room.
Yeah, the evil records room. Um,
Yeah, if there's like a sign that says like private congregation like private clergy only or something like that, Delos would get the feeling that he's already on the other side of that sign. Um, there
mm,
is, from what you can see, no like basement or cellar, at least from in this room you're in.
okay. Hmm. Can I? Okay, so I'm in and I hear voices on the other side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else, or is it just like hallway or?
There's like a couple rooms off to the side. So like Delos walks in. Immediately ahead of you, there's like a wall with a couple doors that you can hear speaking on the other side of, and to your left and right, there's a door each.
Okay. And I assume the doors are maybe not labeled or are labeled or
Unlabeled.
unlabeled. Okay. I want to test something. The answer is probably no, but if Delos looks through a door with his moonstone, can he see the indication of auras of people?
Hmm. Interesting.
Like as a way to kind of maybe a little hitman infrared, um, you know?
Would Delos have tested if he can like see people's auras through walls with this before? Or is this the
I
first
don't
time he's ever even thought to do that?
When he first got it, he like kind of looked around, like looking at everything to see what he could see. So I think that could count.
I don't, maybe. I don't know if it would have occurred to him specifically, like, to look through stuff, like to see if there's, you know?
Yeah, well, either way, this is Andy's first time bringing it up. So
Yeah,
I'll just say that Dallas hasn't tried to do anything like this before, so we wouldn't be able to. Yeah. Um, if Delos were to get out his moonstone and start trying to look through like doors and walls and stuff, he would not be able to see any auras through them. And this
darn.
includes the like far wall that he can hear people on the other side of. But he's using the moonstone and he's not seeing anything.
Okay, that makes sense. I just was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think Dels is gonna press his ear up to the closest door, probably on the right, see if he hears anything coming from that.
Okay. Um Yeah, and this is one of the doors off to the side, off to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give me a. Is this investigation or perception?
Mm, I think
What's he trying to do specifically?
perception.
He's trying to listen through a door. That's all it is.
Hmm.
I think perception, and if there was voices and he wanted to hear what they were saying, that would probably be investigation.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So go ahead and do perception then.
Okay, 13.
Okay. With a 13, he can't hear anything. Looking directly at the camera. By the way, I let them level up between sessions.
Yeah,
um, so yeah, because you guys all, my logic is because you guys all passed the preliminary, I rewarded you with a extra level for the fights. But anyway, yeah,
yeah.
with
Also, did you update my passive perception?
not
Because
on
I
not on my
yeah,
book, no.
okay, because I have a +4 to perception now.
Okay, cool.
Yes, so it would change.
Yeah, I'll do that when because I don't have my book with me right now, so I'll do that later.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. All right. He's gonna try and sneak, maybe crack the door open, see what he sees inside.
Okay. Um, the lights are off. So that's going to be a shit. Thanks D&D for having both perception and investigation and being not clear enough about what's what.
Yeah.
um, I guess an investigation perception.
I think investigation is for when you're like here. The investigation when you look around for clues and make deductions based on those clues. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Give me a perception.
Okay, and then perception is just when you're trying to like look for something.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 9.
Hmm. Okay, with a
Not
9,
perfect.
I'm gonna say Delos doesn't like with the door now open, he still can't see anybody in here, but he doesn't really know what he's looking at. But he's not seeing anything move or anything. And like obviously uh nobody says anything as the door is opened. It really seems like there's nobody here.
Okay, he's gonna weasel his way inside and shut the door behind him.
Okay. Um yeah. So yeah, shutting the door behind you, would are you gonna try to like find a like
A light?
yeah, a
Yes.
light? Okay. Delos can find how does lighting work in this setting? I never thought about it.
Do we have do we have electricity? Rudimentary electricity?
I'm I mm, how did lighting work before light bulbs? I just don't know that.
Like lamps and shit?
Yeah,
Yeah, windows and candles.
windows
Yeah.
and candles and shit. Yeah. Um, Delos can find a lamp. He can find a lamp.
Okay. Yeah, I turned that lamp on.
Okay. It's a gas lamp, so he doesn't have to light a candle or anything like that. Um, yeah. Turning the lamp on, uh, the room comes into, uh, you get a clearer picture of it all. It seems to have, quite a bit of, like, files. Like there's like parchment, um, like stacked on tables and stuffed into drawers and such.
Ugh. Delos wishes Gani were here. Okay, can I skim to see if I find anything interesting?
Yeah, sure. That's gonna be an investigation.
Okay. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's a 10.
Okay. With a 10, Delos can find a for the most part, it's just like boring shit, like how many donations they got, the like costs of um like funding the lives of the clergy and like organizing events and stuff like that. It's all fucking boring bullshit. Um but something does catch his eye as maybe not totally boring bullshit. It is a list of dragons and their descriptions and sightings.
How big is a book?
Uh, it's a it's a piece of parchment, probably like yeah, it would be like almost like a ledger or journal or something like that. It's not very big. It's not very thick. Um,
In my
Probably.
pocket?
It would fit in like a bag. You could stuff it into your cloak, something like that.
Yeah, in my pocket.
Yeah,
In my cloak.
it's not exactly a little black book, but it's carryable.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's
Delos.
gnome sized. Oh, wait, where are they?
Oh yeah, it's gnome books.
This
All
is a
right.
gnome church. Oh yeah, Delos has to fucking bend over doing everything. Actually, I didn't think about that.
Oh, keeps him low to the ground, helps his stealth.
Yeah, he
Okay.
already hunches over all the time. So what's a little bit more? Um,
Okay, yeah, yeah. He can, I mean, he can fit big stuff under his cloak. He puts his weapons and shit in there, so
True.
yeah.
Yeah,
All right, in my cloak.
Delos can pocket that.
Nice. Okay, I'm done with this room.
Okay.
He's gonna see if there's anyone in the hallway, peek, and then if there's not, he's gonna go to the door that was on the left side.
Uh, I am actually going to ask for a perception roll before Delos tries to open the door.
Okay, 20.
Yeah, okay. With a 20, you can hear somebody enter the room you were just in.
Uh-oh. Um, okay. And the room I was just in, remind me, what specifically was it for?
It's just like a back entrance, mainly used for like it's just like a back entrance, a place where people can talk privately behind the church, where like these like off rooms have like at least this one you were in. It's like where they stored all their like files and recordings and stuff. Um, so it's mainly just for like practical purposes. And so,
Okay.
the person that just entered the room entered from the church side, so not from the back door.
Ah, shit. Okay. Is there a closet in this room?
In this room, there is I don't think there's a closet. There is a bit of furniture though.
Is there a cupboard? Is there? Can I hide?
Um,
I'm so big, but I'm really skinny and wearing all black.
um, what can Delos do? Um, there. Everything in this room is meant to be storing like parchment, like ledgers and stuff. There's nothing made to store something as big as Delos is.
No.
Um, He can hide behind some furniture, but that's the best he can get.
Okay, well,
Reminder, your lamp's still on, also.
oh shit. Okay. Can he super duper quietly lock the door from the inside? Does it have a lock on it?
uh, it if Delos comes over, he can see that it does have a lock on it. Does Delos attempt to lock it?
Yeah, as quiet as he can.
Okay. As quietly as he can, roll me a stealth.
Nat 20.
He can
A
do that.
Holy shit.
29.
He can do. He can.
I think he can lock that door.
Yeah, I am pretty sure he
Oh!
can lock that door.
Woo! And no one fucking notices. Okay, so now the light is fine because we can just pretend that someone left the light on. It's fine.
Mm.
At least, okay. Alright, he's just gonna wait and, like, have his ear pressed against the door to listen.
Okay. He's pressing his ear up against the door. He already rolled his perception, so roll me an investigation.
A 2.
A 2.
Yeah, 4 minus 2.
He can't hear shit. Sorry.
Ugh, fuck.
He cannot make out what is being said, but because he rolled really well on perception, he can tell like where they are in the room. Yeah, he can tell that they're there, where they are. He can like hear their footsteps as they travel around, do whatever. And after a couple of few minutes, um, he can hear them leave through the same door that they came in from.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just had to. Um, alright, he's gonna wait a second, and then he's gonna unlock the door and peek to see if they're really gone.
Okay. He unlocks the door and he peeks, and they are really gone.
Okay, he's gonna turn off the lamp. Um, moving so quickly and quietly. Turn off the lamp, shut the door, uh, press his ear against the door that was on the left side.
Okay. Uh, yeah. I'm just gonna give it to you. There, you don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go into this one.
Okay. Going into this one, you see like a bunch of boxes. Um,
Oh, fuck.
yeah,
These boxes.
it's just a bunch of boxes like stacked on top of each other. You can see a bunch of like tables, some chairs that have been folded up. You can see some tables that are folded up and some chairs like stacked on top of each other.
Okay, probably just a storage room. Can I just skim to see if anything is suspicious in here?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's make that an investigation.
Okay. A 9.
Uh, with a
Come on,
nine,
Delos.
with a 9 you can't find anything,
Oh, come on, Della.
or you don't find anything, I should say.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. All right. So it was the two doors on the sides, and then what else in front of the me where I was? That was
It
a
was
sentence.
yeah, it was the two doors on the side and then two doors on the front that lead to the church proper. If Delos, and I'm just telling you right now, if Delos tried any of those doors, immediately there's somebody on the other side that would see him.
Yeah, he assumes. Um, oh Christ. Well, we got the dragons. That's good. Hmm. Okay. I want y'all to imagine Delos pacing around in this box room, like fucking tapping his chin, like, oh, fucking.
He's like, I feel like I haven't done enough, but I've done everything. I feel like I've done everything I can, but this was too easy. I feel like she's gonna be mad at me because I didn't like struggle.
Yeah. Like I didn't find the sacrificial altar. I just found a book of dragons and I'm there. I'm there. Okay. Oh, this is so risky. He needs an escape plan for this.
What the fuck is he trying to do?
Oh, it's just he just wants to listen to what they're saying.
Okay.
But in case someone comes through the fucking door, you know? Can
He.
that okay.
Okay.
Does is it Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you right now. What's on the other side of that wall is Gani.
Okay.
Like, the rest of the congregation and Gani in disguise are on the other side of that door. If anything's happening, she should probably be the one to overhear it.
Okay. And is it clear that both doors go to the same place?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that helps. That certainly helps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One last look around. I'm not gonna cheat and roll another investigation. That's just a metaphorical look around. Um, okay, I'm gonna get out of there then.
Okay. Um, Roll me one last stealth to see if you can, like, are you attempting to, like, lock the door you unlock behind you or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth to see if you can, leave and maneuver that, without notifying anybody.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, you're good.
I love having a +9 to stealth. I rolled a 10, bitch.
Yeah, you when you do things your character's good at, you usually succeed. So there you go.
That's why Delos can fucking sneak around and lock that door, and then it's like, all right, now find the clues, and he's like, it's boxes.
It's a bunch of boxes.
It's boxes, yeah.
It's not
It's
very
boxes and books.
stealthy.
I don't give a shit.
It's not
And
very
it's just,
stealthy to just be unpacking shit in
yeah,
the back of
and
this church.
it's just dusty fucking books everywhere. I don't know.
What if like one of these has a bunch of glass in it and then I just fucking break
I
all
mean,
of
yeah.
it? Huh?
You want me to read it? All of it? I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I think what I got is good enough. This will have Mother Gani approval.
Mother Delos fucking coming out of the church like, Mother will be pleased. Mum will be pleased.
And then I'll be sent to my room for 3 hours for this.
Jesus.
All right, yeah, he's gonna book it and go.
All right. In a miraculous turn of events, both of you meet outside the church at the exact same time.
Whoa! Well, hello, stranger.
Gani is now speed walking away from the church.
Okay, so I guess normal pace for Delos.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say that you guys can get a distance away from the church where you feel like secure to like talk and come out of disguise and stuff. That's not an issue.
Okay.
Cool.
She comes out of disguise.
Yeah, all right. He asks you anything interesting.
Yes, and quite worrying. Once again, I believe it's best if we discuss this with the others to keep them in the loop.
Very good idea. I like that attitude. I found an interesting piece of literature. And he kind of pulls it out and hands it to you.
All right, she looks through it. This is the list of dragons, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Is there anything else, or is it just like names and where they?
Yeah, Delos only skimmed it, so
There aren't any names.
Oh, okay,
There's just descriptions and sighting locations and times,
got it.
actually.
but that's, I mean, hey, that's really helpful. We know where they were, and
Yeah,
why was this in the church, you know?
yeah. Gani's gonna kind of look through it a little more thoroughly and try to see if there's anything relevant, like maybe, you know, it is so. I don't know. Maybe. What's the time span on? Because does it have like sighting times as well?
It does. It has
Ooh.
the times and locations that each of
I
these
also,
dragons were sighted.
I have, so Gani is definitely smarter than Delos. We all know this, but Delos knows the, like, geography a lot
Hmm.
better than her because he's
Right.
been basically traveling for many years straight now.
That's true.
Um, so could I, like, do I see a connection there?
Yeah, I got Delos. I think they can take some time to look through this right now. I think that would be fine. Um, and uh, Delos can look over her shoulder or whatever. Which would, of course, not very hard for him. Um,
He'd have to lean
uh,
down. He'd have to squint. It's so far away.
yeah. But yeah, I want to know like what the time range is on these sightings and uh, anything recently that might be of note.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna break immersion just a little bit here. When you guys asked um the halfling church, the people there, how long ago, and the like the survey results from Refuge. When you guys got the survey results from Refuge and you asked what like time period the talk of holy wars happened, what did I say?
Oh shit, I don't remember.
Uh,
I think
Repeat the question again. Sorry.
I think you literally said like some people say within the past like 5 to 6 years, and some people say like a decade ago.
Is
Okay.
that true?
I believe that's what was said because I remember thinking, well, that there was like varying. Let's see if I have any notes on this actually.
That
I
About 5 to 10 years ago
yeah,
is
that
the
sounds
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
range.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
I
nice.
fucking
Okay, cool.
remembered it.
Okay, good. You good.
Wow, cool.
Nice.
Thank you all for that. I should keep better notes, but I don't. But I also want to stay consistent with myself. So the timeline for this stretches back 10 years ago to present.
Mm, 10 years to present.
Yeah.
Damn. Like, how
Interesting.
consistently are we talking?
Like how, like, like how many, like,
Like the density
yeah, how dense.
over
Okay,
the.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
is this like once every month, or is this like a long time in between,
yeah.
or like super random, like a concentration and then a gap?
I'm gonna say, Delos, you know the geography a lot better than Gani does. So, you looking at the locations listed, you can notice that they're all around Castrum, the town that you're in right now. There's not anything like miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away from Castrum. It's all pretty local. That being said, it's not super dense.
Hmm.
Okay.
But
Dallas would
like,
would point at it and tell Gani, he'd say, "This is most likely an incomplete list."
why do you say that?
Well, it's only really nearby, so it's near. All of these locations is near to here, and it's not. I mean, so I imagine they only record it when they notice it.
I see. if they... The possibilities are that it is incomplete, or they're only taking records of what's nearby, perhaps. Because there's apparently a large web of interconnected groups that are all working together.
Bushfirth is kind of farther away, right?
It is. It's
And it's not on this list.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it also said they don't have Bushfirth on here, and we know that there was over there. So
Right. Maybe more records are collected elsewhere.
and then we put them all together, and we have we make a map, and perhaps it reveals a pattern.
That might be useful to attempt to track. And you said there's like descriptions of the dragons, right?
Yes.
It's like different dragons
Yeah.
too, not just red.
Yeah. There would be
Cool.
lots of different colors, chromatic and metallic.
Oh my goodness, that's so scary.
It might be useful to potentially track the similar looking dragons that are listed here to see if there might be a pattern.
Can Gani roll an investigation for me, looking at this?
Yes.
You recognize one of them's your husband!
I guess we'll have to see.
Your husband, dragon!
The description says like red dragon, handsome face, strong arms, and she's like, "That's my man."
Wearing a wedding ring. Where's the other one?
Like, it's like in parentheses, where's the other one? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
They wrote a lot about this one.
He said he likes
11.
them small and pink, whatever that means.
He was just saying that
Like,
to himself
such an
as he was flying
innuendo.
around.
Yeah.
Ew.
Disgusting. What's your investigation roll, girl?
11.
11. Okay.
Can I give the help action? Can I say remember? Sorry,
Wait, look at that.
I couldn't even. But wait, have you considered? Sorry, I couldn't even get through that without fucking laughing.
Remember.
Remember.
Yeah, okay, well, okay, do you want to try to actually give a help action? Because that's not gonna do it.
Harken back.
Talking back. For Sasters at home, I can't fucking stop saying harken back, and it's driving Jordan crazy. It's gotten Val to start saying harken back.
Actually,
it was George.
Val-
Oh, it was the other way. Oh,
It was
I
the other way around.
apologize.
Val started harken back, and then you and I regurgitated like crazy.
No, what?
No,
I started
Andy said
harken
it
back.
first. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't let Val take the credit for that.
None of us can fucking harken back.
Except me. I started harken back. I know that 100%
Yeah.
true because y'all were like,
Wow.
"What the fuck does that mean?"
Yeah, Andy started harken back to annoy Haley. I said harken back, which annoyed Val, and then now we're talking about it.
Jeez, I think I did not remember that because Andy, you just say so much shit like that it just became white noise, but Val going, "Hey, harken back," made me think
Yeah.
that she fucking invented it.
No, she was referencing me. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I don't
No, I'm
want to
so
take
sorry.
credit for it, but I was about to be like, did I start that? I don't know.
Am I the
No,
drama?
I knew for sure that was me.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah. Alright, are you gonna try for real to have Dallas perform the help action, or are you just gonna say, like, ominous shit?
I think you should use her passive investigation. Because I don't know what I'm looking for.
That's
I don't,
technically true.
I don't know how Delos would use a help action. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
As much as I'd love to.
I will use Gani's passive investigation.
And Val
It's a good
always
point.
wins.
Yeah. I need to get better at using passives. So what is Gani's passive investigation as we speak?
16.
Okay, with a 16. Yeah. With a 16, what Gani can notice, what did she roll before? Like an 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Those are actually the same result with the DCs that I
Oh,
said. Um,
okay, that's
Whoa.
fine.
yeah. So
I use the help action.
you're not fucking doing that. You had your chance. Yeah. What Gani can notice is that going through the pages,
Remember?
going through the
Sorry.
pages. Holy fuck! Going through the pages, there are a couple listings of gem dragons. Very few. There's like dozens. There's like dozens and dozens and dozens of chromatic dragons over the past 10 years. There's a handful of metallic dragons. And there are literally like 2 gem dragons that you notice.
I have to
Is
hold
one of
on. I have
them
to check something.
platinum?
Andy?
That would be insane.
Andy? Platinum is not a gem.
Um, I knew that.
Platinum is a metal.
Well,
Leave him alone!
All
I'm
the
sorry.
same.
In the fucking scary cave, it said the platinum dragon's gonna eat your face off. So I don't know.
Fucking
I was just
m-
looking. I
metal
was really
metal
just looking.
names and gem names are often used as color names, so it's fucking
Yeah.
understandable.
Which are
Also,
also
how
here.
come? Hey, how come Bismuth from Steven Universe was a gem when Bismuth is a metal? All right, cut me some slack.
That's, you know what? Rebecca Sugar? What the fuck
True.
was up with that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Rebecca,
Fix that shit.
fix
And
it.
while we're at it, fuck you, Matt Mercer.
What? He's not even here. No, Matt
Yo.
Mercer. Hey, Matt Mercer. Hey, love you.
Yeah.
I
Rebecca, Sugar, the illustrious Sugar, keep going. Don't let
Yeah,
him stop you.
Matt Mercer. I make my hair look like yours. I hope you know that.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
yeah. It's idolatry.
All right.
So, oh wait, okay, hold on. Okay, so you said it's not very many gem dragons.
Yeah,
Okay.
but they are there, and it's
Wait,
like,
are there?
are there?
So there's gem, chromatic, and metallic.
Yes.
Jesus. Okay. So the dragon that the dragon that Aiden and Luke were talking about was
A metallic dragon.
bronze.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also that was probably pretty far away from here.
It would be. You guys are pretty. You guys are farther inland
Yeah,
than we are now.
that was by the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Um, as for gem dragons, I don't think we have much. Um,
I do think this is the first mention of gem dragons. For like so far in this campaign.
yeah, we
yeah,
haven't come across any of them or met anyone who has.
Yeah. The
yeah,
reason this is noteworthy to Gani is fully just because they're very rare.
right. But there are still some mentions of them.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Um, I have a problem.
You have a problem?
I have a problem. I need to use the bathroom really bad.
I knew it.
You
I'm
can.
sorry.
That's okay. We can take a small break.
Thank you.
All right. We'll be back. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And we are back.
Hi.
Hi. So.
Alright.
Yeah, do you guys have anything more to discuss?
Thanks, Delos. I love you.
No! No, that doesn't happen.
No.
No.
Donnie, I think after all this time, I really respect you. Nah, that doesn't happen either. I
Okay.
think we're done talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless there's like anything else we notice about it.
No, if you guys aren't looking for anything in specific, I don't think I have anything more for you.
Nice. Alright, we can meet up then.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Gerby and Delos, you guys slept fine. Yeah, so I don't know why I said that. You guys have been awake for like hours. So yeah.
You took a nap and you slept great.
Gani and Delos were out doing church stuff. Scrivener followed the Team Evil to the tournament hall. And so would Gani and Delos want to meet up at the inn that they were staying at, or would they want to meet up at the tournament hall?
I would think
I'd.
probably the inn,
Yeah, okay.
but it might
It might be a
okay.
safer place to exchange information.
That's what I was thinking, but I also don't know.
You made Scrivener walk all the way over there.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if Scrivener is going to come back or if he's going to wait for us at the tournament place.
If they were doing nothing for a really long time, he would go back to the inn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just go to the tournament hall and they sit on the bench and they just wait.
Well, okay, yeah, let's I want to check something real quick. Scrivener, quote, keeping an eye on Team Evil at the tournament hall. Is he just like hanging out there without his party in the same rooms as they're in?
Yeah.
Just like doing nothing.
I mean, he probably is just like playing with a knife.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. Yeah. Scrivener, for the entire time that you watch Team Evil, they just kind of fucking like sit in silence and brood like gargoyles.
Yeah.
They don't even seem like they're friends.
No. You don't get the vibe that they're very chummy.
All right.
I think what's your you have a high passive perception, I know that. So with your passive perception, I think
My perception is +7 right now.
Yeah, that's good enough. With your perception, you notice that after a while of like being in the tournament hall, just like fucking around, fidgeting with shit, the monk character starts eyeing you with yeah, he just like starts eyeing you from across the room.
Okay.
And it's very creepy. It's like just like fucking staring you down almost.
Gross.
Yeah.
Scrivener would just kind of look away and like glance back every once in a while.
He doesn't stop doing that.
Ugh.
It just because I've described something like this before, it almost reminds you of like Synthesis blank stare at shit, but this is like not as much of a blank stare as it is like very intentional and very like almost trying to be threatening.
Okay, let me look up the range of something.
Okay.
How far away is this guy?
You guys would be in the same room, so I'm gonna say like 15 feet away.
15 feet away?
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't provoke him. I shouldn't. Okay. He's just gonna do nothing about that. He thinks about it, but he's just gonna mostly chill unless this guy like does anything.
No.
All right. Then he'll sit there for a bit, and if it seems clear that they're literally just waiting for the tournament to start, then he would go back to the inn.
Okay. Then yeah, Scrivener, you can make it to the end, and Delos and Ghani, you can also do so, no problem.
Hooray.
Nice.
Can I ask when convening, do you involve Synthis or Tony in this?
I don't have anything against that. Looks at Gani.
I don't know if she really wants to involve Synthesis, to be honest.
For any particular reason.
I'll only make it a point of contention if Ghani specifically does not want to involve Synthis and somebody specifically wants to. If nobody has any, if nobody's characters would go out of their way to involve Synthis in this conversation, I'm fine leaving him out.
Yeah, she's not gonna mention it
With him around.
I mean, she's not going to mention involving them explicitly. She's just going to be like, all right, Scrivener, oh my god, Scrivener, Gerby, Delos. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Are you good?
Let's try it a little slower. Scrivener, what?
Are you okay? What's
Oh my
happening?
goodness.
What's going on?
Val.
What are you trying to say?
Scrivener, Gerby, Delos. Let's talk. And she's just not gonna bring up Tony or Synthis.
Okay. Tony or Synthis. Okay. Does anybody specifically want to involve either of those two characters?
Nope.
All right.
I'm fine.
Yep, Gerby doesn't care.
Cool.
Cool.
This is party conversation only.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Well, just because Tony might be like, don't sneak and steal from churches, don't sneak into them, and I'm like, listen, girl, I cannot worry about the laws right now.
We don't need that right now. There's something bigger.
All right, it's up to you guys.
Okay, so Gani would gather them and say, some new information has come to light that I feel is worth sharing with everyone. Oh man, I don't even know. He's not going to call them Team Evil or the Evil Fourth.
Mysterious figures.
Yeah. There have been these mysterious figures involved in the tournament, I'm sure. Either you've noticed or, we've been investigating. I overheard them talking in the alleyway about some big plan they had, and I didn't write down what they were talking about in the alleyway specifically.
Fools and like New World Order type shit.
Right. They were conversing about
establishing some new world order and how everyone else is fools. And so I decided to track them to the inn they were staying at, and I overheard more of their conversation there. They are involving themselves in this tournament. She wouldn't say tourney. I have tourney written. In this tournament to. Sorry, my alarm just went off. Jesus. To gather money for whatever their big plans are. They said something along the lines of all will truly know our power. I don't have any specifics on this, but I believe whatever it takes, we should not let them win this tournament. That's the first part. There's more. I've also been investigating local churches, and more than one church seems to be involved in a greater conspiracy of some kind, and specifically involving the memory loss that occurred here. We investigated the Church of Garl Glittergold, but this might also involve the Elven Church of... I don't have this on the top of my head.
Coralon Lorithian.
Of Coralon. And I have not gotten too many specifics, but the priest at the Gnome Church discussed several men of the cloth, so to speak, coming to town and some big plan going down. And today I talked to him and had a lovely chat. And he did specifically mention memory loss, and that there might be a potential that will be the end result of whatever they're planning on doing today. He described it as a side effect of their protection spell. Again, not giving any specifics.
So,
Alright. Well, that is terrifying.
It is.
Yeah, okay. So, well, we found. Yeah, it sounds bad. We found the evil guys.
Yes. So, on the docket, I would say, is one, don't let these hooded figures win. And two, let's try to not get our memories wiped.
Yes, that's a good plan and all. Though I don't really know what is the steps we would take to get there.
I have actually been reading up on a new spell recently, and I think this is just perfect for us. It is called a rope trick. It can put us into a pocket dimension that cannot be. It cannot have effects come in or out while it is active. So I believe, in worst case scenario, we should escape to this in the event of something big going down, and we can also watch from inside of it.
Dang, okay, that sounds useful. Yeah, alright, so, if we see any, mysterious cloaked religious guys and it looks like they're casting a huge spell and we can't stop them, we all run to you and we burrow into the Gani hole.
I wouldn't call it that.
And you're sure that... Oh dear, I guess forgive my choice of words here. You're sure that the memory loss has no way to penetrate this
Uh,
hole?
I will ignore your wording.
Again, forgive me, as I said.
I am not quite sure the extent of their power. I do not believe anything can penetrate this hole, but I do not know about the specific spell or spells that they're using.
we could use cooler wording like infiltrate the pocket dimension, but
Yeah, Scrivener, no one else thinks it's a big a deal as you.
alright.
But anyway, that's good to know.
And in case in case this is a targeted spell, I can also make the space disappear from outside sight.
Interesting. Alright, well, I'll have faith in your rope trick, because there's not much else to have faith in.
Yes, I believe it
But
is.
do we think that this might be happening during the tournament? Because if so, Tony and Synthis might be an issue.
Yes, I can let them know about the rope trick so they can join us. I do believe this will be happening during the tournament because he did specifically mention only catching the first few rounds. So I believe he and his group intend on maybe even doing this at the peak of the tournament when most people are there for the widest net cast, so to say.
Alright, well, if it comes to it, we'll have Synthis and Tony in the audience, and then, Scrivener, you can thaumaturgy, tell them to get their asses down here.
He just looks very proud of himself, and he says,
Will do.
Out of character, I'm gonna squish him. It's cute. I'm gonna beat him up. He's cute. Dallas would
Do be
never say
kind of
that.
cute though.
No, Dallas would never say that. Not right now.
Never.
Anyway, we can move
Not
on.
yet.
Not yet. No, that's not.
I also am not quite sure if these hooded figures are in cahoots with these religious ones. I am under the impression that they are working individually, but I could be wrong about that.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were working together.
Perhaps these people might have some kind of plan as well to avoid the memory erasure and then proceed to win the tournament. I guess it afterwards. I do not know. We need to stay on our guard.
Yes, whatever it might be, it would at least be helpful to see it. So, rope trick is the plan. Make sure you have spell slots open for that.
I will make sure. Oh god, it is a second level spell. I only have 2 of those.
Make sure you have that.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Anyone else have any updates?
I
Oh, Gunny. The book.
Ah, right. We, Delos, found a book at the church listing off nearby dragon sightings. And when I say nearby, it's only nearby. So we believe this list is incomplete.
And this book was in the church, so they've got something to do with this, as we already know. But yeah, further proof.
Yes, for the oh my god, confirmation that the dragons are some way, somehow involved.
Yeah, like this isn't just it's also not just the I guess the ideology thing. They're keeping records and stuff.
Yes, and it's possible they do this yearly, perhaps, based on the uh, previous records of memory loss in this town.
Yeah, wait, how far back does the like do those sightings go? Like how long have they been doing this? Are there dates?
The recordings of the sightings in this book at least go back 10 years. And they go up until today, or they go up until recently,
We can assume today will be the next one.
potentially.
Huh. Do they like I don't know, they probably don't, but they don't have like the uh the whatever dragon like we're looking for on there, like recent sightings of whatever that line up with anything like Tony's shown us.
I'm sure. I just want to clarify. I'm sure there's like lots of red dragons mentioned,
That's true.
and um, and also it's only like near Castrum, which we don't have
Right.
any uh evidence for our dragon being there yet. That's true, DM.
Uh, yeah, there are. Red dragons might be among like the most common sightings that are listed, and not only that, but even if you were to like say, oh, like around this time, around this place, is there anything that's listed? Um, there wouldn't be a dragon sighting around that time that matches the description.
Gotcha. Okay.
Johnny relays that.
Mm-hmm.
Hank just did something.
What?
Can we pause for a second?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh no.
And we're back. Hello.
Um,
Hi.
Scrivener would want to add on, since everyone was relaying information. He would kind of turn to Gani specifically, and he would say, I followed that group, and they just ended up at the tournament hall. They didn't really do anything or even talk, but I don't think the monk really
appreciated my presence, so I just came back here.
Why do you think that?
Well, you know how when Sentis looks at someone, it's like, and he's like kind of wide-eyed. It was like that, and the monk was staring at me, like specifically like that, and in a kind of threatening way, I guess.
Interesting. Well, it's probably for the best you left them alone.
Of course, I didn't want to cause any unnecessary trouble.
Right. It might also be worth mentioning that overhearing their conversation, it did seem like one threatened another. I don't know if that could be used for anything, but they may not have the team comp, so to say.
Hey, Jord, when he was following that group, was there any like indication he could pick up of like who was in charge?
Oh yeah. The paladin was pretty he would like lead the group places and such. Yeah.
The human paladin?
Yes.
Okay. Scrivener would say,
I think that the paladin, the human, I think he's the one in charge. When I was following them, he kind of seemed to lead the pack, so to speak.
I see. Well, either way, we can't let any of them get very far in this tournament.
Of course, ma'am.
Anything else of note that you noticed?
is there anything else of note, Jordan?
I can't imagine, especially if you like weren't necessarily looking for anything or looking for something specific.
Yeah.
If you can think of something, I can give you my best answer, but nothing comes to my mind at least.
He'd probably cast Detect Magic on them when he was following them.
Okay. Thinking. The sorcerer would probably have um like an enchanted bracelet or something.
Okay. And could he gleam like what type of item it was?
Um yeah, let me check real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It would I believe enchantment is a school of magic.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so it would be an enchantment.
Okay, then he would think for a bit. I think this took a second to come to his mind because this is probably like one of the first things that he did when he was following them.
Mm.
But he would think and he would say,
The sorcerer had an enchanted bracelet, but I don't know what it does besides be enchanted.
I see. If we do go up against them soon, everyone be on your guard for any underhanded tactics.
Cool. Is that all the information we got?
Sorry, who were you asking?
The group.
Okay.
Us.
I think so.
And yes, that's it.
Yeah. I don't know if it was ever shared, but Gunny would also share the info that was observed while watching them fight. So the cleric used false life. The paladin took a hit and then and it was the person that hit them caught fire, right? Or did
Yeah, they
Mhm.
caught fire like they used Hellish Rebuke.
right? I don't remember what this means. I wrote down for the sorcerer, a few of the other participants were unable to see their targets.
No,
I don't
that's
remember
exactly what happened.
That's what happened.
Like invisible. They made shit invisible, probably.
What were the sorcerers doing?
Yeah, they were hitting moving targets with magic, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. Got it. Yeah.
Okay. Can I talk to Synthis before we go to tournament time?
No.
Of course.
Okay. Gani says no, and Scribner sits his ass down.
That was
Yeah, where
happened. He didn't ask her.
Yeah. Where would he be?
Before tournament time, I think Synthis might just be like, probably just like in his room, looking wistfully out a window when Scribner comes in.
Classic Synthis.
Classic Synthis.
He'd politely kind of knock on the door frame and like let himself in.
Synthis would tear his eyes away from the very interesting nothing he's looking at and say, "Hello, Scribner."
Hey, Synthis.
He would move to dap you up.
Oh my god.
Does he do it well?
Sir, it's recognizable. It's recognizable. It's a little stiff, but he's got the motions down.
You're improving. I'm very proud.
Synthis nods.
Yeah, so I talked to Jenny, the elf that was quite mean to you. And, well, first off, I put in a good word for you. But second off, I have a question.
All right.
Can Shatter Kai and I guess you, as extension, can you take people's souls and put them into little objects?
Yes. Well, I can't, but many of my superiors can.
Oh, so you have to be kind of like, he does air quotes, a high level too? Or,
Yes, it's not terribly difficult, but in the sense that I knew many people who were capable of it. It's not some skill of legend, but it is quite advanced.
okay. That's good to know.
Why do you ask?
Well, I haven't brought this up to anyone more than Gani, but Jenny was so mean to you because his mom was turned into a little arrowhead, and he kind of like moves his fingers to like gesture how like about the size of it.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that a woman, a Shattered Kai, turned her into that, and he showed me the item and everything. So, and it had necromancy properties. So I just wanted to see if that was possible.
Synthesis expression during your explanation is very like neutral, but when you say that Jenny like showed you the item, he like he gets a little bit more focused, I should say, and he says he shouldn't be in possession of that.
Oh, why?
Well, if a Shadar Kai really did contain his mother's soul into that item, it should be the property of the Raven Queen by now.
Oh. Then why isn't it?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm confused. Did he overpower her for it?
Oh, no way. I, well, I guess I didn't ask. I, I told him to talk to us after the tournament if he wanted us to help, because I really think that we could help.
Help? What?
Well, his mom is in there, right? And so he's trying to get enough money to learn more about it and potentially get her out of it.
Synthis like makes a face. I don't believe such a thing is possible.
Has it ever been attempted before?
Certainly not by my kind, for obvious reasons, to my knowledge.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying.
Well, strictly speaking, the sooner that item is taken to the Shadowfell, the better.
But that's his mom.
Well, yes, but to my understanding, she would have been dying anyway.
Oh. Do the people who get turned into little trinkets, can they go to a peaceful afterlife? Or are they trapped?
He kind of just like hums and like looks somewhere for a second, thinking. The Shadowfell is a very peaceful place, but I'm not sure if one can experience it when in that state.
Oh. Well, if Jenny comes and talks to us, if he's nice to you, then try to be an optimist about it, but if he's mean, then go ahead and pull the that should be in the Shadowfell. I don't care how you want to deal with it, but I really want to help him.
This thinks he starts thinking again. Okay. He says after a little bit, he says, I don't have anything against this Jenny. It's simply a matter of what it's hard to explain, but it's just the way it works in a way.
Scrivener looks at him sympathetically, but with deep understanding. And he nods a little. And he says, that's just how things are. Okay.
I'm not in a position to deliver the object myself, and I don't have any interest in creating unnecessary conflict. So, you don't have to worry about any fights breaking out on my end.
Well, that's good.
I'll refrain from saying anything provocative on the matter. And I'll answer any questions as truthfully as I can. But I can't say I am motivated to come to the conclusion that this Jenny would want.
All right. Hey, if you're Raven Queen, like, I don't know, showed up and said, hey, you sent this, come back to me. I want you. Would you go?
Of course.
No hesitation.
Well, I suppose Delos is still here. I did promise him that we would help each other. So, I would grieve losing that. But if it's demanded of me, then that's the way it is.
Yeah. If, if Sanctifex came down and told me to do something, I'd do it too. And I know well, I don't fully get what Delos believes, but if his belief system made him do something, then I would understand. But if you ever do get whisked away by the Raven Queen, and you don't get a chance to say goodbye, I'll miss you. And, well, that's all I really had to say. So, thanks for answering my questions.
Of course, Scrivener. I would miss you too. Both in the case of the Raven Queen somehow summoning me, and in the case of Sanctifex summoning you.
Like that'll ever happen. Ha.
Huh?
Ha.
Huh?
Ha.
Huh? Cynthia smiles.
Aw. Scrivener also smiles. But that's all he has to say.
Alright. Cynthia appreciated that conversation.
Scrivener's just adding to his on 3 list.
We gotta get Synthesis in on it. We gotta let him know what the plan is.
We actually can't, because Synthis and Delos can't talk about this together.
Ugh.
All
right, I guess it's up to Gani.
The streams can't cross.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Delos and Gani have the on 3, and then Gani's like, oh, I gotta make sure that everyone gets away in a puff of smoke away from this guy.
Everybody.
Hey, Synthis.
Hey, Synthis, I know that we haven't been the best of friends, but on 3, we're going to leave Scrivener, okay?
You sound like fucking Pim.
That's
like
fucked up.
American Pim.
Oh, anyway, next scene. I'm hurt.
Disgusting. Okay. Yeah. I think the next thing would just be, like, going to the tournament hall.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
So you guys can do that. Tony...
Johnny would let Tony know about the memory wipe plans and the rope trick counter plan.
Would Yanni not let Synthis know about this?
She would go to Tony first.
Okay. Got it.
He'll probably find out.
Yeah, Tony
down the grapevine.
Tony would let him know.
Heard that one through the grapevine.
Alright. Okay. You guys would probably take the cart to the tournament hall. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The horse is like at a stable or something. George.
Yeah, George.
Yeah, I remember George. He's fucking here. Let's see if he gets his memory wiped.
Oh, sorry. Gani also makes notes and copies of notes.
Notes and copies of notes? Okay.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Just in case old rope trick is nothing.
Yeah. In case someone is like, I don't know, another level 5 character who has like dispel magic or something.
And they specifically know that there's going to be people doing a rope trick in this area.
Yeah, they're gonna cast dispel magic, and then they're gonna cast memory wipe spell.
Look at sneaky Delos.
He's so sneaky.
Oh, you drew his legs so well.
Oh
Whoa,
yeah,
you
you're good
did.
with that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, thank God. It was horrible to
Wow.
try drawing goat legs.
Tell me about it. Oh,
Aw.
Chelsea, this is so good.
That's really... I like that.
That's awesome. I love
I
your
like
shapes.
what's
his
the
bottom
mysterious black
eyelashes.
hole back there?
Oh, the bottom eyelashes
That's
is very
the
good.
expertise marker, I think.
Is it?
Is it?
Might just be a black hole.
Might just be a black hole.
It is the proficiency when you fill in on
Oh,
a character.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Right.
I
I
like
thought
that.
so.
The humble black hole.
The humble
Oh,
black hole.
black hole.
I
Yes.
love it. Oh, and the hair, so good.
The hair is
Yes,
so
Chelsea,
good.
this slaps. This is
Chelsea,
awesome.
you're
I
so
love
good
it.
at shapes.
Truly,
Yeah.
Yay!
love it.
Really awesome. You're also really good with colored pencils.
You are.
Yeah, I love
This
this.
makes me very happy.
You're good
I like
enough at
how-
color pencils that it reminds me of like when Chowder the show would have like just patterns. Like they have the like the outline and then they have just like a consistent pattern within. It really looks
Yeah.
like there's just a pattern of like colored pencil within the lines.
Oh yeah.
Chelsea, do you remember the Aftertale comics?
Yes, I do.
Your color pencil art reminds me of the Aftertale comics.
Oh my goodness. Wow, thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the little like colored like I don't know, outline around the like his
Ooh,
limbs
purple.
over his hair.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Very subtle bit of depth.
Tournament.
Right,
Let's
yes.
go to the tournament.
We
Let's kill some
we were just
fucking
recording.
freaks.
We were just recording talking about that. That'll be in the next slideshow. Yeah, okay. You guys can go to the tournament. As you guys are walking there, you guys, like, there's a bit of a crowd forming on the outside of the arena, so you guys kind of have to, like, push your way through.
I guess fireball to clear a path.
You don't. You don't. I think Scrivener. Who has the highest passive perception right now? It's probably Scrivener. He's got like a +7 or 6.
I think Gani and Scrivener
Oh, yeah.
might have the same.
I don't think Gani would give a shit about this though.
Okay.
Yeah, so Scrivener, while you guys are like pushing through the crowd, Scrivener, you catch Clara's eyes on like the other side of the street, and she like waves and then motions like she like waves, motions a like neck slicing thing, and then gives a thumbs up.
Oh God. Scrivener would just offhandedly be like, let's remember that we're sponsored.
I'm such a shit sponsor. I was gonna be like, "Who's Clara?" But I only thought that for a second. I promise.
My God.
I also was like,
I
who the fuck is Clara and why do I know her?
I remembered.
Yeah.
I was thinking of asking what everyone's team names were and introducing ourselves as Clara's Crafts.
Yeah, what's the can I say what is the like predecessor for if you are sponsored, like what's your name? Is it like team name dash Clara's Crafts? Or is it literally like your team name is the sponsor?
This is gonna be our party name for the rest of the campaign. Is Clara's
Oh
Craft.
yeah. The expectation is that you somehow incorporate in part or in whole her her small business in your team name, and you will your team will also be given a little bit of a blurb to say in which you can mention the shop.
Great.
Just like at the beginning of the tournament, they're like, "And what do you have to say?"
Unironically, maybe.
Wow.
Okay.
That's so fucking funny. I don't think any I think I don't think any of our party members are creative enough to come up or whimsical enough to come up with anything besides Clara's crafts.
Guys, this is our chance to canonize the good guy.
Oh my god.
The Good Guys, sponsored by Clara's Crafts, is the full team name.
Would Gerby come up with that? Because it's gonna have to be Gerby.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. We get a form asking for team names, and Gerby just like scribbles down random stuff on a piece of paper. One of them just says the good guys.
That's so funny.
Wow. All right. Yeah. The forms are canonical now. So.
Jesus.
We
We do also include Clara's
Sponsored
Crafts. Yeah.
by Clara's Crafts. In parentheses.
Yeah, in parentheses, sponsored by Clara's Crafts. Awesome.
That was the smoothest way for us to do this.
You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
took so long to sell out. All right. Yeah. So after pushing through the crowd and getting into the hall, you guys fill out your registration forms, and yeah. There, you guys see Jenny and his team already prepping, and when Jenny sees you guys, I don't know if anybody's paying attention. Scrivener has a high passive perception, so and it's also fucking NPC from his backstory. So Scrivener, when like Jenny sees you guys come in, he like looks away and is like, he like you know this man. He starts doing like little ticks that you can very clearly tell he's nervous, but he's not like glaring like before, confrontational or anything, or even like scared, just nervous.
Okay.
Yeah. The rogue kind of like notices what Jenny's doing and sees that you guys are there and like elbows him. They talk a little bit and then they approach you.
As they approach the entire party?
Yeah, the entire party approaches the entire party. The party walks up to you guys, and Jenny's like still like looking at the floor. And then the halfling elbows him again, and he goes, hello. I'm sorry for being rude to you and your friend.
Give Andy 1 second.
Okay.
Our DoorDash just got here.
Oh boy. All right. Should I pause?
And he needs to. Oh, no. Well, we'll ask him in a sec. But just because Delos might have words to say.
Yeah.
We're all here?
Yeah.
Entire party approaches entire party.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Tony and Synthus did not come
sorry,
with
I had to leave for like a minute. What? Sorry, I'm sorry. Catch me up a minute ago.
Yeah,
Jenny said hi, all awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's literally redo that interaction because we got a loud knock on the door.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
So what happened is that Jenny said hi without looking at anybody. No, he would look when saying this. Yeah, he would say hi. Long pause. I'm sorry for being rude to you and your friend.
Scrivener looks at Delos.
Is Synthus here?
Nope. You guys are like in the like participants area. They like left you at the door.
Okay. Uh, well, Delos would say, what does he say? What's he feeling right now? Let me get into his headspace. I'm so in combat mode, I forgot I'm gonna have to. Hold on. Alright, he says, well, I appreciate that, though our friend isn't here to appreciate it himself. So,
Yes.
you might want to catch us another time.
Right. I just I just thought that I didn't want I didn't know how much Scrivener talk told you guys about anything, so I just thought I didn't want us to like fight when you guys thought like might want to like kill me. So
Well, we're not here to kill anyone. We're
right.
just here to knock you out. Which isn't a personal thing.
Yeah, no,
It's
it's not.
and he gestures just like around. He's like, it's you know, what we're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. That's yes. And I also, and then the halfling just goes, "Oh my god. I'm so sorry about him. He is horrible with anything involving talking. It's great. Anyway, we just want to wish you luck, and we won't hold back." And then he just like gives you guys all a really big smile and then like pushes Jenny away.
Question: what all has Scrivener told us about Jenny? Like nothing?
Scrivener has not said anything about Ginny. He's only, I mean, Gunny saw them talk, and then Scrivener gave the rundown of that conversation to Gunny.
He did
Yeah,
tell
I
like Gerby that they used to be in a party.
yeah, but as far as Delos and Gerby are aware, Scrivener and Jenny haven't talked since that one confrontation we were all there for.
Yeah. Okay.
Gerby calls out, yeah, good luck, to the other party as they're leaving. What's their team name, by the way? Oh, right, Jenny and the.
It's not that.
As if Ginny would be the team leader.
Yeah, Gerby, as you call out, Ava turns back and waves at you as she and Fang walk out.
Aw, nice.
Cool.
That's all I
Delos
have.
will Delos will remember that. They like walk away, walk away.
Yeah, they're like on the other side of the room, and it's a kind of big room.
Okay.
Scrivener's like rocking back and forth on his heels. He was kind of hoping that after the tournament, they could just all group up and then Jenny can give his sob story. So he wasn't super ready to be outed on having a conversation with him.
In Jenny's mind, this was the best time to do it,
Yep.
and you can see how well that went.
Mm-hmm.
In Gerby and Delos's mind, this is Scrivener has purposefully not told them about talking with his ex-boyfriend.
Yep.
Scrivener at this point should know not to trust Jenny with anything social.
Uh, he he made a misstep, but um, yeah, no, he can mention it. I think he'd be quiet for a bit, and then he'd kind of say to like, I guess the group, but Gani has more context. He would say,
Uh, yeah, I was kind of hoping that our group and their group could talk a little bit after the tournament.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
cool.
the apologies just happened, so what else is there to say? Unless, of course, you mean apologizing to Synthis, in which I do believe that needs to take place.
Well, of course. I was hoping that the apology stuff would happen, but there's a bit more, I guess, context to his venom. And I was hoping he could get the chance to explain himself and, I, and other stuff that's personal to him that I think should come from his mouth.
Delos is squinting at you so hard right now.
Scrivener looks away and then looks back at him.
You can either tell him, or we can end this discussion now and save it for later.
I think it'd be best for later.
Okay,
Alright, well,
let's move on.
Don't go forgetting it if the rip trick doesn't happen.
I won't forget.
Alright, moving on then.
And I'm going to say I don't have enough room for them. So don't get too attached.
As I said, I care more about this mission.
That is good to hear.
He nods.
Party time!
All right. On the form that you guys got, due to various things like, since the rules are if a member of your party gets eliminated in the preliminaries and you don't find a suitable replacement within 24 hours, your party is disqualified. Along with other things like parties of different sizes will not be pit against each other if the difference is too great, and it's just like stuff like that. In your guys' bracket, there are just 4 teams. So, along with, the rest of the day being devoted to other parties of other levels, of other whatever.
So 2 fights?
So 2 fights for you guys.
Okay.
I have a guess at the
So it's
two
gonna be
teams we
Ginny's
might
party?
be fighting.
It's
And
gonna
the
be Ginny's
Evils.
party, and then it's gonna be Cloak party.
And it's going to be Team Evil.
Unless
The
Team
Evil
Evil's are really
4.
high level.
I
Which
don't
would
Well,
be
think
they
scary.
we saw them in the level 4
Oh, that's true. That's true.
preliminaries.
Yeah. Also, that'd be kind of insane if Jordan was like, we can't let them win, and then they're level 13.
That's
Well, fuck.
fair.
We'd be like, fuck, I guess we have to let them win.
Wait, if it is separated into different, if it's separated by level, does that mean that there's going to be like 20 different winners potentially?
It's grouped like 4 to 6, and then like 7 to like whatever. There's little groups, but there are multiple winners.
Guys,
Okay.
we totally cheated. We went under the guise that we were level 4, and now we're level 5. we grinded off screen. That's not allowed.
I did realize that you guys are technically a different level now than when you registered, but I in my mind, because of like the little chunk groupings that they have for like, oh, it's fine if a level 4 party goes against a level 5 party. It's close enough. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, they have some systems in place in case they get a party that levels up by like EXP instead of milestone or whatever.
Yeah. It also matters if they have XP share on. It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They have systems.
But not for multi-classing.
No. That's unheard of.
They haven't figured it out yet.
Okay. So, who's going first?
Me.
I should have made this more clear in my notes. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, first of all, you guys are going up on stage, figuratively. The teams,
Everyone strike a pose.
the 4 teams are arranged, and you can see that there is your team, Jenny's team, Team Evil is in fact there as well. And then there is another group of characters that haven't been introduced yet.
And we don't need to give a shit about them because they're gonna lose in the first round.
They're plot fodder.
They're plot fodder.
So, you guys all, like, when it's time for your guys' bracket of fights, you guys are all brought out into the arena with an announcer who has, like, they're, like, talking into a magic wand. Like it's a microphone. And
like the fairy godmother from Shrek.
Yeah.
And she's like, all right, boys, hit it. I need a hero. And it's awesome.
It's just we're just in time for the intermission.
I was wondering where I was
halftime
remembering
show.
that from. It was the fucking fairy godmother from Shrek. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So you guys are out on the arena with the other teams, and there is an announcer there. And you know what? She is a very gorgeous, a bit of an older woman with a red sequin dress on.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Is she a fairy?
She does... No, she's not a fairy, actually.
She has like a high ponytail or whatever the fuck it was.
And bee's hive.
She doesn't look exactly like the fairy godmother. But like, you know, I'm trying to channel those glamorous vibes, and also it's obvious. But yeah, she's actually a... Fuck it, she's a herringon. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that.
Oh, awesome.
Everything in my mind just flipped.
Now it's
She's
also
honey in
Jessica
my mind
Rabbit.
Oh, she's Jessica Rabbit if she was actually a rabbit.
If she was actually a rabbit. There we go, we got it.
That's great.
Okay.
I'm glad we spent so much time on that. Anyway.
I like when he has his fun.
Anyway. So, you guys are out there. And so, the announcer goes down the line, each, bringing the tip of her wand up to your party and asking for your team name and if you'd have anything you'd like to say. And the first one she goes up to is Jenny's team, and the announcer holds out her wand, and Ava comes running out to the front of the party, and she grabs the wand with both hands, and she says, "Hi everybody, we're the Fantastic Four, and we're gonna win." And then she lets go. And then she lets go of the wand. And the announcer is very amused by this, and the crowd laughs a bit. The next party to be given the opportunity to speak is your party.
For once, Delos wishes he wasn't the face of the party.
We all look at Delos.
Yep.
Johnny's just looking straight ahead, and like you can see like scribbles in her eyes.
Her like pupils are swirling around.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a specific visual, but I don't remember what it's from.
Okay, yeah. Everyone looks at Delos, and he can lazily grab the mic and go, "All right, I know what you're all thinking. Just looking at us. Yes, we're the good guys. And we're sponsored by Clara's Crafts. If Clara's out there, hello, Clara. Lovely weapons and shield upgrades. Please go check her out. You can see how well they work in our battles, because we're gonna win. Everyone knows that. All right, thank you.
When
Wow.
Dallas mentions, when he says Clara, if you're out there, you guys can very faintly hear somebody in the audience go, "Woo!"
Yeah, all
There she
right.
is.
And Dallas blows a kiss in that direction and gives the microphone back.
All right. The the announcer. What?
Yep, that's it. It was Pomni.
Knew it. It was either that or Rick and Morty.
I was also thinking of Rick and Morty too,
That's fucked up.
but no, the specific visual was Pomni.
Wow. She's Pomni sized. Anyway.
Yeah.
The announcer like riffs a little bit off of that and then says, and by the way, you don't have to grab my mic. I can just hand it out to you.
Well, you're all fit it.
And the next party to speak is the party of characters that you don't recognize. And I am going to describe them, actually. There are, it's 2 Goliaths and a dwarf and a goblin.
Wow.
And the announcer kind of like holds out the wand, and the goblin like jumps up and snatches it out of her hand and says that they are the mining menaces returning for the 6th year in a row, and that they're going to be representing their dear city of Castrum. Like some sporadic applause happens in the audience as the announcer takes the wand back from the goblin, and she just goes like, "Okay." And the last party to be approached is
Wait, did they say a name?
the mining menaces.
Oh, right. Sorry, I did even
I
write
think-
that down.
I think that they should have been called, as Andy said in chat, Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
Biggie's Smalls.
Biggie and Small.
Apostrophe Smalls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I hope that the evil team is like, we are the Union of Darkness.
Oh my god.
Please embarrass yourself in front of me.
We are the normal guys.
Oh my god.
We're the bad guys.
Oh shit.
Okay. Actually, the goblin would also mention that they like give a little bit of a backstory as he's like dodging the announcer.
Is this Fartbuckle?
He doesn't say his name is Fartbuckle.
But you can guess that it's Fartbuckle. He just looks like a fart buckle. He's wearing just a loincloth.
He's not wearing just a loincloth.
He's wearing just a loincloth. He
wearing...
looks like he's going to like die for his party in
he's
this
about to
battle.
sacrifice
Even
himself.
You can already see Lithonia on the set list.
Okay.
He didn't say that.
Jesus. While like dodging the announcer, he would also like give a little bit of a backstory and say that their party met while working in the Castrum mines and have been sharpening their skills to become great adventurers that their city could be proud of. And I'm sure that interests all of you.
Sorry, I'm on the Wikipedia page for Cobalt.
What?
What the fuck? Is there a fucking reason?
Yeah, because that's just how interested I am in these characters. But no, it's because apparently cobalt comes from the word kobold.
Wow.
Which is German for goblin.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Team Evil. Team Evil is the only team to not grab the wand out of the announcer's hand. The party paladin steps up. I should have written this down. And he says, he takes off his hood and he looks fucking stupid. He's got like a scar coming like down his forehead across his temple or something.
Yeah, real stupid.
Not that people with scars are stupid, but it's like the
He's trying too hard. He put that there on purpose.
It's like it's a very anime scar to have. And
over the temple.
Yeah. And he says, our party is made up of the most terrifying individuals most of you have probably ever laid your eyes on. We fight for a world of beautiful, unending undeath. And for our team name, you may call us Death itself incarnate.
Jordan, can Scrivener use thaumaturgy to play a big fart noise over there?
I was gonna say, can Delos laugh loud enough to where it's audible?
I'm literally rolling like a Constitution saving throw for Gerby not to burst out laughing.
No, Delos wants it to be heard. Can Delos laugh loud enough to where it's clearly audible? Like, I imagine it's silent and then you just hear this fucking laughter.
I started laughing and immediately forgot what the fuck. What was it? Death incarnate.
Death incarnate.
Death incarnate itself.
Death itself incarnate.
Death itself incarnate is the same.
Yeah.
Death,
so
Death
we have
itself incarnate.
Delos Gerby burst out laughing. Scrivener plays fart sounds directly into the mic.
Does Gani want to do anything?
Gani's still disassociating, I think.
Okay, that's good. And by good, I mean her.
That's good.
Yeah, no, what happens is that, like, they say this, and then Gerby starts laughing, Delos starts laughing so fucking loud, and you can hear, like, some snickers in the audience, and then Scrivener plays the fart noise, and the fucking arena, like, just explodes in laughter.
I think Scrivener fucking falls to the floor.
Oh my god. Delos has fallen to the floor. He's fucking steadying himself on Scrivener, who's on the floor. They're on the floor laughing.
We're literally like the bully team. This is fantastic.
Oh my god.
We're the good guys.
No, actually, the fact that we are the kobold, goblin, tiefling, satyr group, and we're like arguably probably laughing the hardest is a really good visual.
Yeah. You can see even the other teams are laughing. The the Goliaths are getting a fucking kick out of this. The goblin is like cackling. And Jenny's team, even the halfling's losing this fucking shit, and Jenny's like snickering.
That's awesome.
Ava
I
liked
hope
that
they
fart
feel
joke.
embarrassed.
Yeah, you can see as everybody is laughing, like they start like whipping around and looking at all the audience, and like barely audible now because the mic isn't being held up to them. The paladin just goes like, "Fools, fools, all of you."
No, dude, that's gonna make it worse.
I imagine they like the audience was like there was a couple snickers and then Scrivener and Delos and everyone started bursting out and then the audience fully busts a gut.
Lose
Yeah, it's
their
so
fucking
loud.
mind.
Everyone was trying to like be polite, but then Delos had zero politeness, and it gave everyone else the okay to fucking lose it.
Yeah.
I'm making it canonical. What made everybody fucking lose it was Scrivener's fart sound over the.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Awesome.
It was all Snickers
Oh my
until
God.
that happened, and then everyone fucking like lost.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Scrivener, do you know how many people love you right now?
Aw.
I don't think many people fucking know that was him.
Oh my God.
Oh God! If it wouldn't get him crazy targeted, he would be like, "Yeah, that was me. I literally just did that."
They're
Oh, fuck.
perfect for each other.
You're gonna have to like hold Delos back from being like, and that was my husband. That was my husband. He did that. Oh my god, yeah. So that happens, and then the announcer's literally like wiping away tears, crying, like, okay, alright. And then she, with a flourish, after the audience has calmed down, kicks off the tournament proper. So, the first fight that happens is actually the Fantastic Four against Death itself incarnate.
Oh.
I'm actually,
no.
I'm gonna look very closely at this.
And
Interesting.
yeah, so this is just gonna be me describing what the NPCs slapping each other around. So I'm not gonna get too in depth about this. But from what you can see, the fight mainly consists of the monk like keeping a distance and trying to like get like catch people by surprise during the fight, and kind of yeah, and you see the like paladin attempting to like like deal a bunch of damage to people and blah 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 blah. You see the cleric is also kind of not the best strat here. Is trying to deal a lot of damage. You can see them trying to like run around and like fucking inflict wounds a shit ton of people. And the sorcerer is slinging spells the best she can. Ava and Fang are like Ava starts the fight on Fang's back, and they just like zip around the arena. You can see something that happens is that Fang actually like onto the paladin's leg and just like clamps down on it so hard that it technically counts as a grapple. And in this position, Ava can just like fucking wail on it.
Fuck yes.
you see Jenny kind of in the back of the arena trying to avoid the monk and take pot shots at people from the back when he can. You and you see the halfling interestingly playing a little bit of a support role here. But while still trying to deal damage when the opportunity strikes, and you can see the wizard putting up a shit ton of abjuration spells, just an absolute fuck ton, the entire fight. And the last one to go down from the fight is the sorcerer, actually. As Jenny puts down a few healing spells about third of the way through the fight, and Jenny's team wins. And Death and
Nice.
Self-Incarnate gets fucking KO'd.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Wow.
Jordan, this is the funniest possible way you could have handled the evil four. Holy fuck, you make them
my God.
broke losers, and then you make Jenny's party hand their own ass to them.
Wow.
That's
so-
hilarious.
Use their dark powers to rise back up from the grave and come back.
The sorcerer actually did kind of do something like that. And an eagle-eyed watcher might be able to tell that near the end, she took a pretty bad hit, but was somehow able to sustain it, and then just Jenny shot her between the eyes.
Oh, yes.
God.
Whoa.
Oh my god. This
Between
is so
the fucking
funny.
eyes.
But it's fantasy, so they can get
Yeah,
they can recover.
It's fantasy, so she's fine somehow.
It's fantasy, and if she passes her death saves, then it's all right. And if she fails them, she gets an X scar between her eyes.
Yeah. Somehow it's all very violent, but somehow you can trust probably that no lethal damage occurred. But it seems death itself incarnate has
You can't even say it. It
I
doesn't even
can't.
roll off the tongue.
It doesn't. They have gotten their ass handed to them. They are being carried off in stretchers.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Jenny's team, none of them were downed during the fight, but they don't
They didn't even get one.
They don't look in very good shape.
Damn.
Bro,
Well,
they didn't even get one.
Woof.
I think it was. That's so fucking funny. Sorry. We can play the game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you saw, Chelsea's requested a break before we
She
start.
needs the
yes.
bathroom.
Oh,
I
yeah.
also need a bathroom.
Yeah, yeah, we can totally take a break. We'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Let's kill!
Let's kill.
Let's
Kill.
The viewers at home will have noticed I've already put the map on the screen. So let me
Don't spoil it for us,
yeah,
though.
don't spoil it for
Yeah,
me.
don't tell us what it looks like.
Yeah, that's
Not
my
yet.
job.
I don't want any more fucking emails.
Whoa.
What?
Oh my god.
I'm tired of the fucking hate mail.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't focus on sassing when you're blowing up my inbox with your stupid questions like, "Oh, I'm a big fan." Shut up.
Shut the fuck
Dude.
That's not even a question.
up. Kill yourself.
Anyway, no more jokes.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, sir.
No more jokes. Hank, stop licking your foot. Get out of there, freak. So what you guys are looking at, you and the opposing party, the mining menaces, you are each on one side of the arena, very close to the back wall. There are various pillars in the arena that have been set up. 5 on each side of varying sizes, which you will see soon. And because this is the way, well, yeah, this is the way I choose to identify them. Their tokens are listed on the board by class. So I'm going to tell you what their classes are, just to make that easier. The one Goliath. Let's go down what I have on my screen here. The dwarf is an artificer. The one of the Goliaths is a barbarian. The second Goliath is a fighter. And the goblin is a bard. So,
He's Garfunkel.
What?
you mean fart buckle?
No, of Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, because he's a bard. Got it. Between all the fart buckle jokes, I thought I knew where I was. Anyway.
Yeah, they're cooked. Okay.
They're cooked?
Yeah.
They're cooked.
No, it's handled. Don't worry.
Right.
We already win. Let's just skip to it.
Yeah. Everybody. The arena falls into a tense silence as the announcers over the magical PA system count you down. Everyone roll initiative.
Yeah.
Scrivener, you
Let's
stupid.
go.
I'm not taking that.
So, guess who just got a fucking 20 on
Are you
initiative?
fucking for real?
Yeah, I got a 16 plus 4.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
3!
Pretty good.
Oh dear.
He's flexing his muscles as he says that.
Let me assign.
21 for Gani.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, everyone put this in chat.
Ooh.
Everyone put this in chat. I'm rolling for my NPCs now. Okay. That's a... What is...
I've
Okay.
been muted this whole time.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
Hey, Val.
Hi.
Ooh, I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but I really like this purple that I am. On my thing.
Huh?
What?
Damn it. Ah,
You're purple?
Oh, I see what you mean on the Discord thing.
That's cocked. Okay. I love how
I
my
I need
can't
my
hear you,
icon to
NPCs...
show up.
All my NPCs rolled like shit. How lovely.
Yay!
Did they do better than 3?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, yeah, Orpal. That's probably the same for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no. Somehow Gerby's purple.
What?
Yeah, no, my Delos is a kind of like
Beige.
tan. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the heck? Well, you and me are both purple for me.
Wow.
Wow.
Alright.
I got him purple.
Okay. Need to put everyone in initiative order. I need to be going back and forth between my many screens. How wonderful. Okay. So first, okay. And then, wonderful gameplay.
Guys, my glasses are smudged and I cannot get them unsmudged. It's hurting my eyeballs.
Oh.
Oh
Here,
no.
let me help you out.
Did you just spit
Yeah.
No, I
on my
slurped.
fucking face? Oh. Thanks.
Hey, Haley spit on him and I slurped it up. It's the old
That's
1-2 combo.
that's
Yeah.
nasty. Hey
That's how
y'all,
we take
that's
them down.
hey guys, that's nasty.
That's Scrivener and Gani's plan.
No.
Fuck, this is what they talked about. They both like kind of couldn't sleep in the inn, and it was like, well, if I spit on them, then you can slurp them.
Gross.
What the
They're so
what
tired.
do you people talk about while I'm working?
They're tired.
Jesus, yeah, you guys all rolled like freaks except for Scrivener. I think you guys just you guys just siphoned all of Scrivener's like speed and look from his body. And now he's like that's totally what he's like.
Fucking everyone looks at Scrivener and says, like, all right, time to have your speed and luck siphoned from your body. And he says, glad to be of service. And
Oh my god.
I have been imagining that like all of us are ready to draw first blood, and Scrivener is as well, but he's still like heaving a little bit from how hard he was laughing.
he's still a little, he keeps on thinking about it and like just falling over a bit.
What the hell? Sorry, rolling so bad. And then that's the
Guys, you want to come over to my house and play games?
I would
What
love
game?
to.
Yes.
I want to play Wingspan.
Wait, that's all right.
You got this, Jordan.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay,
Don't forget to carry the one.
that's our initiative order. Everyone,
Where's Scrivener?
fuck, he
Scrivener
was at the
is
very
actually
end.
barbarian.
He's the barbarian. Nameless. He's the very last person.
Yes, because he rolled a 3. Well, it's 3 plus what? Just 3? Yeah, it's just 3. All right, yeah, he's the last person. Because they rolled like shit, but they still managed to roll better than a 3.
Don't worry, guys. You go on ahead.
Yeah, okay, now I have to, like, take a picture of this because I'm gonna be on a different screen.
So you said one Goliath was a fighter and the other was the barbarian?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're labeled.
And they are labeled. They're labeled barbarian and fighter. Okay.
Wonderful.
Then first turn goes to Gerby.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, I have 2 options for the first move here. The 2 things in my head right now are A, I could cast fairy fire on that sort of area, so hopefully if they're all caught in it, everyone else will get advantage hitting them. Or I could just go out guns blazing and just pop like a high level spell slot and blast them with Moonbeam.
How large is Moonbeam?
I believe it is a radius of quite large, but let me double check.
I'd recommend everyone murders the barbarian before he has his resistance up.
That's a good idea.
Mm.
Also, I might recommend not using all of our like big shit, because I imagine if we do get to this next fight, that'll be more of a battle.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I have my only second level spells is Lesser Restoration and Mischief. And I have 2 second level spell slots. Should I use a Mischief now and a Mischief later, or should I
I'd say
save
yeah.
them? Yeah?
I'd say
Okay.
yeah, because 1, they're all grouped up, and 2, we still want to like make sure we don't lose a ton of health from this battle. So like killing them as quickly as possible is like the move.
Okay, cool.
And,
All right.
and lesser restoration, it will be very conditional.
Yeah,
So
I can't
it's possible we won't really
foresee.
need it.
Yeah, I don't foresee myself using that. That's why I was like, I have predicted 2 mischiefs.
That sounds like a good plan.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I actually misremembered. The radius is not large, it just has a really long range. So I can cast it from far away, but it's probably only going to hit like one person. So it might be better if I cast Fairy Fire now, and
That would
then
be a 20
yeah,
foot cube,
That's pretty good.
yes, yeah. If I cast
which is
Fairy
perfect.
Fire, that should that should at least try to affect all of them, which
Mhm.
will set up for everyone else to start dunking on them fast.
Yeah. But it is a saving throw, so if they pass, they won't be affected.
That's true. Shoot, wait, and it's a barbarian, a fighter, a bard, and an artificer.
I don't know anyone's uh, saving throw proficiencies.
For barbarians, it's Constitution and Strength.
For a lot
Um,
of them, it's kind of like what you would expect it to be.
yeah,
Yeah. The fighter maybe might have a dex
yeah.
save. But
I
the other
don't
ones.
oh, fuck. Barbarians actually also get advantage on deck saves because of their fucking pounce or whatever it's called.
Yes, that's what I was trying to remember, because I remember you talking about that during the last session. Um okay, so then I'd either do Fairy Fire or I could do what is it, Guiding Bolt, which will only hit one of them. But it is an attack, so it'll do damage, and that person, next person that attacks will get advantage on them, which might be good if I aim for the barbarian first.
How does Fairy Fire? How long does that work? Is that concentration or?
Whoa, sorry, Discord. Yeah, that's concentration.
Okay, I'd personally say go for Fairy Fire first. Since when are they going to be in a group like this again?
True. Okay, let me pull that up.
And if Delos wanted to like sneak attack, then that'd be easy.
Okay, I have it pulled up. Okay, the range of that is 60 feet, so Gerby is going to, um, I guess, how many hexes can she move up?
That's sorry. I thought you were gonna say like how many hexes can Delos cast.
You
I'm
are
sorry. I'm
always
sorry.
on
My
that. You're
brain.
always on. No one was talking about that.
I heard hex and I lit up.
Gani and her red
just
herrings.
like Dallas's mom lit up with the heck.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Yep, she
Yeah.
exploded.
How many squares then can Gerby move forward?
Um, not squares. That's gonna be 1, 2. It's like six.
Six-sided
Six.
shapes.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It,
10 times. Yeah, that's she can move in range. If she gets if she moves forward up to 30 feet, then she would be within 50 feet of them.
Cool. Okay. Probably want to, yeah, just move until I get into within 60 feet. So I'm within 60 feet of them. So, sorry.
you're good.
Oh. Gerby's gonna go behind. We're within 60 feet right now.
Yeah.
Gerby's gonna go behind that. Go next to that. The larger pillar on the left.
Yeah. I think what happened is the arena was a different size, and then I remade the map, and then it accidentally got smaller. Anyway, you're gonna go here?
Wait, can
Sorry,
you
the larger one.
move the ruler over 1 hex and see how large that is?
It's like 5.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
1,
So
2, 3, 4, 5.
nice. So Gerby is going to.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, Gerby's going to cast Fairy Fire, which is a 20-foot
20-foot cube.
cube.
Okay. Is Andy gonna start complaining about the color of this?
What? Why are we bringing me up?
Because you fucking hate this color, Andy.
That?
And you complain about it every time you see it.
Okay, that color solidly. I mean, it's pink enough to where it's fine, but with the overlay on the orange, I mean, that's a nice pink.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the selector shows it.
It's green. Okay. Like
Okay. Yeah.
here?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Wait, what color are you gonna outline them in?
Green, I suppose.
Awesome.
Are they only lit up when they're in the square, or are they just lit up now?
They have to do a saving throw.
Yeah,
Alright.
they
If
do
they
it.
fail,
Yeah, if they fail, I believe they just stay lit up, but then everything in that any object in that area is just lit up.
yeah, they'll be outlined for a minute or until concentration breaks.
Yeah. There are objects in that area, but they're like donned or equipped, and I don't think that counts because if that counted, there would be no point to the saving throw. So yeah, that's imagine if that was how it was and they were like, yeah, fairy fire, a good way to be to reduce how bad fairy fire is against you is if you're completely naked
Just
and
get
have no
naked.
weapons.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I'll roll. It's a dex saving throw.
Yes.
What DC?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
And it went up with her proficiency bonus.
8 plus your proficiency plus your spell mod.
Yeah.
So
It's
11
Like 11 plus
plus.
3. So her spells DC should be 14.
Okay. Rolling.
Is it wisdom?
Yeah, and her wisdom's a
Yeah.
plus 3.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, all failed.
They all won.
Hold on. Okay, he's fine, and he's fine. Okay, so the barbarian lost that save, and the
Wonderful.
bard lost that save.
Oh heck yeah.
Good.
Does
Good.
Does the cube stay?
Good.
Yeah, I guess the cube stays.
Okay, let me know when to remove it.
All right. Yeah,
After
and then
10 rounds.
Okay, so that is up. I can either use one of my 2 wild shapes right now to do something, or I can bonus action hide. I might just hide.
I'd say
Is that
hide for now.
Is that like a column that's
Yeah, it's
there?
like a pillar.
Okay. Yeah, hiding was good, I think.
Yeah, okay then. Gerby's going to hide. I believe I roll stealth.
Yep.
Alrighty. Doc Dice, you were good to me for the initiative order. Please be good to me again. Thank you. That's 16 plus 2.
Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Doc.
All right. 16 plus 2. That's. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that's successful. You hide from everyone.
Yay! Alright, that is the end of Gerby's turn.
Very cool.
Go beat up the barbarian, guys.
Get him.
I think I pulled up the thing for Fairy Fire. I don't actually think you need this cube still.
Oh, okay.
Because it lights up everybody when the spell is cast, and then it doesn't mention it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the cube would be useful if we were lighting up like specific objects or something, probably. But I think it's fine then.
Yeah.
And just
Even then, it
lighting
would
up
only
them.
be the objects that are in there at the time of casting.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, cool. I guess these fucking pillars would be lit up, but whatever.
But who cares?
Yeah. It does a building count as an object? Anyway.
No.
Cool. Good job, Kirby.
Gani.
That's gonna be Gani.
Gani's time. So here's the problem. Gani is pretty far away, and a hand crossbow doesn't have a super large range. I guess with fairy fire it will negate the disadvantage that she'd get from firing in long range. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Okay. Gani's gonna use her full 40 feet to just kind of go up left, just like in a straight line up left. That's right.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 should be right.
And then yeah, they're still just out of her reach, so she's going to be aiming for the barbarian. I don't think that is entirely right.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because if you go along the hexes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's also was my issue. I was like, this doesn't seem accurate because I was counting.
Yeah. If you go up 30 feet, it goes to the hexes that are like 2 in front of them.
Potentially.
So I mean, you can use the ruler if you want.
It does make things easier for me.
I'm fine with that because that means I get to fire in short range.
Yeah. If you guys are fine with that, that's just like what my brain immediately wants to do.
Yeah, I mean your NPCs can use it too, so.
Yeah.
It's for shooting, because shooting isn't following the fucking hexagons.
Yeah, it's not like going in the diagonal line.
Yeah.
So I think that's fine.
Yeah, the trade-off is if you guys want to know the distance of something according to the ruler, just ask and I'll do it.
Sure. Okay, so from Gani to Barbarian, is that within 30 feet then?
Yeah. Just.
All right. Then I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot on that fool.
You're shooting with advantage because you're within range, and because Fairy Fire is active, I believe. That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, here's my first attack. Really?
Was it
really now?
Fucking nat 1?
It was 2 nat 2s.
Oh.
Does a 10 hit?
Let me check.
Per chance?
If he has a negative dex, then yeah, that hits. But I mean, he will probably have good con though.
No.
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 Okay. Well,
But
was
if
only
you
my
look,
first attack.
if you look deep into your heart, Jordan.
Yeah,
I
if you look deep into your heart, don't you think he's actually a little less dexterous than you imagined?
if we look deep into Gani's heart, she's not here right now. So let's just roll
He-
that second attack.
Wait, can I analyze what armor is he wearing? What does it look like he's wearing?
He is naked.
Bro!
Like,
Yes,
like
he's a
Narcy!
barbarian, so
fully
No.
booty ass nude.
Oh, right,
Gani-
because of unarmored defense, right?
Yeah.
Gani fucking flinched because he like pulled his sack out at the exact moment.
Oh my god.
He's the one in the loincloth.
Oh my
Fuck,
god.
we were
She's
pulling.
short enough to where at the angle she can see everything.
No! No!
No. He's wearing pretty light clothing.
Okay, right. I forgot unarmored defense is a thing.
Not a loincloth and not booty ass naked.
Booty ass loincloth.
Booty ass loincloth.
No.
Song.
Yeah. He's wearing a G string.
Yeah. What color?
What color, George?
Does
Not
it
pink.
glow?
That pink that I hate.
Oh,
Fuchsia.
That fucking
Anyway.
pink that I hate.
Let's
Yeah.
roll that
Pink and
second
black.
attack.
He's wearing pink and black like a missing Gmon texture.
Roll that
Oh my
second
God.
attack, or you're
No.
losing it.
Okay, does a 26 hit this time?
Oh yeah. Just
Thank fucking god damn. Oh, hey guys, I forgot to do the thing I wanted to do. Can I
What?
cast Hunter's Mark? I meant to do that.
yeah.
Ugh.
Sure.
You know what? Okay, you know what? I didn't say it. I'll cast it after this attack.
Connie's frazzled out of her mind right now.
She is.
She kind of is. Okay, so for now I'm not using Hunter's Mark, but so it'll be
Gerby does like a really
6.
good tactical thing and then hides as a bonus action. She's like really showing her cool headedness in a fight. And then Gani, very uncharacteristically, like runs forward screaming and then misses her shot.
She didn't take her meds.
Let's
Got
get
out,
you to
nurse.
bed, Granny.
Sorry guys, Grandma forgot to take her meds. She's not doing too hot.
This is terrible. I mean, it's not, but
Okay, that is the lowest amount of damage I could have rolled. Also,
Oh my god!
fuck.
at 6 damage.
Goodness
Okay.
gracious.
He hasn't.
6 piercing.
Did you
he
add-
hasn't.
Oh, right.
I didn't enchant the bow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't popped his rage yet, so he does take all of 6 damage.
Yes.
That's the move. We have to get him down because he's gonna be kind of unstoppable.
Yeah. Okay. Here's where it really fucking comes out. Okay. Third attack.
Mhm.
Wait.
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. Cast that. Let me write that. Let me take that spell slot off.
Wait, sorry. So you. Oh, you have extra attack now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
So does Scrivener, and so did these guys.
Uh-oh.
I did say that, well, no, I won't say anything.
I'll kill myself.
Sorry, it's nothing bad.
Right.
Because fighters and barbs get extra attack.
25 to hit.
Yeah. Just.
Good. Just.
Fair
That's a
enough.
joke. That's a joke.
Fuck off.
Imagine if
Okay.
he was booty ass naked and he had 25 AC.
That's powerful. That's like Ganon.
Oh my god, we're fighting Ganon right now. Where's my D8? There it is. Okay, this time we're doing more damage.
It would be like almost physically impossible for you to not.
Yeah. Okay, that's much better. That is 19 damage.
Woo. Woo!
Damn. Okay.
Thank you.
Jesus.
There we go.
Ooh.
It could have been more, but whatever.
Oh
It's fine.
fuck! I also don't know what subclass the barbarian is.
Right.
I know that berserkers can take another attack in exchange for exhaustion if they're a berserker.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
So I'm
I
kind of
was.
scared. Maybe a giant.
Yeah, I forgot to ask on my turn, but maybe someone else can do this. I was also thinking about of all of the characters, I think the artificer would be the one which would be most obvious what their subclass is. So
Oh,
that
it
would
actually would
probably
be really
yeah,
obvious.
that would be a really easy thing that I think pretty much any of our characters would be able to do without even
They
having to roll for it.
they just have a fucking belt of potions.
Oh
Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
they either have a belt of potions, a ton of armor, or like a big
a
gun or
dog on their
something.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the 4 options.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I feel like we could do that without having to like specifically roll for it or anything.
Yeah, that's very true. I'll just tell you. He's wearing a fuck ton of armor.
Okay.
Dang, alright.
We're the AC brothers. Kill yourself.
Kill yourself. God.
We're the AC brothers, and then there's a bard,
And the bard is here.
and he
He's
has the
there to
highest AC of
spam.
all.
Yeah. Ugh. Is that Gani's turn?
Yeah, she's done, and now she's just standing in the middle.
Delos.
All right. Okay, so you see where Gerby is?
Yeah.
I'm going on the one on the right, but where she is.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Can you do that? Wait. How much movement?
He has 35
Okay.
speed, Satyr.
Then you're
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Okay.
How far away are they from me?
Like
They-
60 feet.
Yeah.
I gotta
like-
know exact though.
Hold on. Like 50.
Perfect. All right. I'm not gonna thunder wave you. Don't worry. But I am going to cast a little bit of mischief.
All right.
Delos says that, right?
No, he doesn't.
He says that out loud for all of us to hear.
He gets behind the pillar and he says, "Time for a little bit of mischief."
Yeah, and the accent is gone, and everyone's real scared. No, okay, so it's a 20-foot cube.
Get fucked.
Yeah, a 20-foot cube,
No,
brother.
I can't
Me
believe
and
you
Gerby.
both are
I was
just
just gonna
dropping
say that.
20-foot cubes.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking if Gerby's cube stayed up, I was gonna be like, get a color that will look nice overlaid on top of it.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
All right, and I have to roll my mischief.
Your mischief.
Mischief. Which I rolled a 4. So that is drops of molasses appear and hover in the cube, turning it into difficult terrain until the start of your next turn.
They can't even get to Gani, bro.
And there is no saving throw associated with this one, so it's just difficult terrain.
And then Scrivener is gonna fucking drop the darkness on them.
Oh my god! Because
Heck yeah.
Delos is Australian. Can it be Vegemite instead of molasses?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's beautiful.
It's Vegemite.
Oh, you turned it black like the color Vegemite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
there's Vegemite all over the floor.
But there's Vegemite all everywhere.
So that makes them lose. That makes them use like double of their movement to move
Yeah.
through it, right?
Yes, it does.
Great.
Yes.
Gani is safe. I was really scared.
Mhm. I am also realizing yeah, because he's a Goliath fighter, so presumably that is like close range. And then if the artificer is wearing a ton of armor, unless he's built for stealth, that would also be a close range combatant. So possibly they have 3 melee fighters, and then the bard would be the only one with specific, like, or I guess the artificer might have, like, long range spells, but it's still, the main thing is, yeah, they have a lot of melee guys, I think.
I really hope that Scrivener's wild magic is the one that just makes all of his weapons throwable.
Holy
And
shit.
we
Would
all
be
just
incredible.
and we all just stay like 60 feet away.
Yeah.
We all just stand around the molasses cube and like move in and out of their radius so they keep turning around and their AI gets fucked up on who they're focusing on.
We're wobbling them, and it's awesome.
Oh my god, we're wobbling them.
Um,
That's so funny.
a little bit off topic, but Chelsea, I love that you have a character that, like, knows a lot about party composition, so you can just, like, be like, oh yeah, I know about every artificer subclass and what they're good at, like, the specifics. And, like, that's in character.
Yeah, I did create a character that would with a backstory that gives me an excuse to I guess metagame.
It's really funny. I like it a lot. I think
Thank you.
it fits you and it fits the campaign. All right. Okay. Dallas, do you do anything else? Do you like bonus? Can you bonus action hide? Do you have cunning action? You don't.
Yeah, I have cunning
You
action.
do?
Fine.
Yes!
Yay!
I hide!
How do you have cunning action?
Yay!
Because
You
I'm
made
level 2 rogue.
Huh.
You get it
Yeah.
at level 2. I used to be
Cunning
level 1.
action. Yeah.
Huh. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll for stealth, I guess.
Does a 37?
Yeah, just
Well,
in case you roll a nat 1.
27.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're hidden. Okay, who's next?
The 4. The sloppy fucking marmalade
The sloppy
4.
Covered in fucking Vegemite.
They're
Be-
glowing and covered in Vegemite.
Gross!
Gross.
Genesis.
Ew, and the dude's not wearing clothes. Ugh.
Ew, it's getting all up in
Covered
there.
in it.
Be nice.
We're the bullies.
They don't even
Yeah.
have names.
No, we're the good guys.
Be nice
Good
to my
guys.
nameless fucks. Okay. That's the fighter next. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I think that all happened so fucking fast.
Cue blast, bitch.
Okay. What can my fighter do? Oh, fuck, that would have been cool. No. They wouldn't have been able to do that. Okay. Remind me again how difficult terrain works. Does it penalize you for moving into it or out of it? Actually, I don't care. Out of it makes more sense.
It's the entire space is difficult terrain. You don't get like punished for leaving it. It's just a bitch to get out of.
Yeah.
It is specifically
I think it is raw into it, but out of it makes more sense to me.
I think it is out of it.
It's out of it? Okay. Yeah, either way, that's what I want to do. Okay. Which does make it harder for me. Okay. So they're going to. How much movement do you have? Normal. Okay. Lame.
Wait, actually, I looked it up. I think it is raw entering.
Okay, I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Whatever. And then for their God damn it. Hold on. Okay. That is going to... Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a boring turn for them. They're going to move there, and then, let me just find a large humanoid real quick, if one exists.
Only large.
Only large. I don't think I can find a large humanoid on
I really wish you could.
with this time.
I wish the searching was better.
It fucking sucks. Guys, hey guys, I'm looking straight
Hey
into the
guys,
camera right now.
I don't need the things I don't own.
Yeah, I'm looking straight into the camera. D&D Beyond sucks. I know I use it. It does suck though.
You know.
No question about it. It sucks real bad.
Use the ugly.
Okay. Here he's back.
I hope you guys remember him from the B4 fight. He's back.
Yeah, I remember that.
He got bigger.
Oh.
Oh.
He looks like that now.
Ew.
He got
Why
big.
did
And
he
he's
get
covered in
bigger?
Vegemite.
Covered in Vegemite.
He used his he used the subclass ability Giant's Might to grow one size.
Nothing for Scrivener.
Scrivener's rubbing his hands together. Only large.
I think yeah. So Flame. Sorry, I keep laughing. Holy shit. Yeah. So yeah. What happens is the announcer counts you guys down the second the fight officially starts. Gerby goes Gerby like fairy fire boom. Gani goes racing into the middle of the arena boom boom boom, boom. Oh, like a bunch of arrow shots. Really trying to get as many hits on that barb as you possibly can in the first round. Delos hides. Delos fucking goes fucking mischief, and then hides, and it's like it's all happening so fast. And then as soon as these motherfuckers can blink, two of them are glowing, and they're covered in Vegemite, which is weird. I don't think any of them even fucking know what Vegemite is. I think it's like poison.
It's sticky.
It smells like poison. Yeah, they're covered in Vegemite, and the barbarian, this dude's brother, by the way, they're brothers, the Goliath brothers, and his brother gets shot in the face one fucktillion times. And so the fighter just panic button, get out of the fucked up Vegemite square as soon as physically possible, and then just pop that and then just grow a size larger and just just try to get as much space as you possibly can. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So that's what he does. Next is the artificer. Oh boy. So he similarly goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reading what he can do. Okay. He is going to use an ability that gives him he uses an ability. Let me actually get out the what it says for this ability right here, because I just have done what it does, but I want to know what it. I want to remember what it says, flavor wise. That's not where that's listed. Okay. Okay, yeah. That doesn't mean anything. Okay. Yeah, he gets out of there as soon as possible, and then he like pulls something, like this like almost sort of a switch or a lever on like a very small lever or almost like a switch on his armor, and you guys can see like a magical aura just like start to surround him, and that's what he does. And then that's the barbarian's turn after. They're not doing everything they possibly can. I don't care enough. I have too many of these guys to keep track of. Okay.
Easier for us to kill.
Yeah.
They're gonna all move outside of the Vegemite, and then I'm gonna cast Thunderwave to put them back in the Vegemite.
Swear to God.
It ends on your turn, unfortunately.
No.
Someone's got to push them back in.
So then the barbarian is going to Okay. How far is Gani right now? Like 30.
He's mad.
Like 30 feet. You're also the fucking closest one here. Let me see. Shit. Yeah, okay. He's going to go 2, 4, 6, 8. No, 2, 4, 6. Yeah. And he is going to pop his rage. Yes. And throw a fucking hand axe at you is what he's gonna do.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna dodge it.
Let's see. Which one's your die? This one. Da, 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 da. Okay. So does a 6 hit?
Nope. She dodges it. She's locked in now.
I just looked into the camera. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Do we need to go retrieve that fucking idiot?
Yeah. 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 You guys really fucking caught them off guard. That's the logic here. And then I love how all my fucking bitches are right next to each other. That's great. That's really good for me.
You get no break.
No break. It's just like fucking 20 minutes of me like being like, okay, and this happens, and okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Wait.
The fucking mischief.
What?
And roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. Oh no,
Oh.
Jordan, you're fucked.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, yeah, it lasts for 1 minute.
Oh
It's
my God.
concentration. You roll at the start of each of your turns until it ends.
Oh, so I can just
You
keep it
get
up?
Well, no, you
10,
have to roll for
you'll
a
roll
new
again,
one.
but you can
Well,
get it
yeah.
10 for 10 rounds.
And you can move it up
Cool.
to 10 feet.
Yeah, I can make it follow them.
Holy shit,
Oh my
I've been
God.
misreading that spell bad.
What'd you say,
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
okay.
So
Chelsea?
he,
I'll just move it on top of them and
He's
then roll
gonna
to
get
keep it up.
them with his mischief, dude.
Yeah, dude.
holy shit.
This is the
That's
strat.
that's amazing.
I did not realize that's how that spell worked.
I didn't either. That's awesome.
Okay. All right. So what's gonna happen? Is that
It's okay.
what's gonna happen? Is what's the range on that? Why didn't I write down the range on that? What am I doing? Was I drunk when I wrote this?
This also might fuck up Scrivener's play style, though.
Oh, I
I
apologize.
was
You can get them once they're out of the cube. Because, okay, it seems like they're kind of going into opposite directions. I'm going to have to get half of them. I'll leave the half that you want to fight not in the cube.
yeah, I was gonna want to get. I want to use my sword. Um, so I want to get up close too.
Yeah, those would ask, hey, where should the cube go? Where do you want the Vegemite? At the start of his turn.
Just say when.
I think
So I win.
keeping.
Well, my turn's not even here
Yeah,
yet,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we got
haven't
we got a
even
second.
Scrivener's not even had
Yeah.
a turn
Let
yet.
me
Yeah.
see.
And the bard's gonna move too.
Yeah, let me see what
possibly.
he's doing. So he is going to try to shoot Gani with a light crossbow.
I'm gonna dodge it again.
Let's fucking see if you. uh, hmm. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure an 11 doesn't hit though?
It does not.
Okay. Then he is going to um he so what he does is he like trying to get his bearings as fast as he possibly can, tries to shoot at Gani, misses, like this this look of like determination flashes in his eyes. He's like, no, we can't have come this far just for it to end like this.
We can't have come this far round one.
Yeah, you know what? I'm making that canon. He does.
I guess they did say this is their sixth time trying the tournament.
Yeah, I'm making that canon. He goes. He says, "No, no, it can't end like this. Not after we came this far." And he in a fury takes out a harmonica.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
He starts playing this like mournful working song that touches the hearts of everyone in his party, but specifically the barbarian.
Oh god. He's been inspired.
and the barbarian now has a bardic inspiration die.
That's a great.
Wonderful.
And then with his movement, that's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, they're best friends.
They're hanging out.
Get in the goop.
And that is what everyone does. Scrivener, please take it away.
Scrivener
charge over there.
time. Let's roll on the rage table. So I have his resistance up.
Maybe you'll get a teleport over to them.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get a fucking teleport or my long distance shit. All right, baby. Come on. 2. I did get a teleport.
Oh, fuck yes.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Good job.
Fuck. I ripped my shirt off.
Does Scrivener do that?
It would be really funny, but he does not. This is his
Throws
first
his
turn.
jacket to the ground.
No, he likes that jacket. He rips the undershirt off.
Just
And
jacket,
keeps
no
just
shirt.
the jacket. All right. Let's see something here.
Oh, that gift made me lose it.
I heard you on Haley's mic.
It made me screech.
Okay. Can I have some help here, guys? Because I can move
Yeah.
up to 70 feet right now.
With
Okay,
your
so
teleport.
Yeah.
Who
Because
do you
Yeah.
want to? Who do you want to take out?
You can literally move right up next to like either the artificer or barbarian.
Yeah, I'm thinking because I don't want to go to the barbarian because Delos is gonna roll again on the table.
Right.
And then something will happen.
Yeah.
Oh wait, does
unless
it
Delos,
change the effect each time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it changes the effect each time.
yeah,
Let's
I mean, you could theoretically roll the same effect, but yeah, you re-roll like the effect table.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I ask for a favor? You can move the box 10 feet. When it's your turn, can you move the box right 10 feet so the barbarian's not in the box while I'm hitting him?
Yeah, and then I'll get the fighter and the bard in the whatever
Oh, wait!
happens. Or
Hold on.
You
Let me count out some squares.
I think you could teleport right up next to any one of them.
Yeah, can I? Let me see. How many squares is 70?
You because Gerby is
14.
currently
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Request. Can I can I run up and then teleport in between the artificer and barbarian, and then Delos, you move your square so it excludes Scrivener but does have the barbarian in it?
yeah.
Or you could cover the fighter and the bard, but you know.
I mean, I think it would do that.
Okay.
It would like get them right on the edge of it. Yeah.
So what Scrivener does is he fucking books it so hard, like kind of in Gani's direction, and then teleports between the artificer and the barbarian.
Gani blinks and he's over there, and she's like, "What?"
And he's literally
possible.
and he's literally just going to thwack the barbarian to hit him. So I'll roll my first attack.
you have advantage.
Oh, wait.
That's true.
Oh, sorry. He raged.
Oh, right? He should also be. He would have the giant subclass, which I also get bigger, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
How big?
Large.
Yeah.
Only large.
Only large.
Only large.
Only large. And I have advantage on this?
You have advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
the green
How
guys
could you
are
fucking teleport it at him?
I mean, because he's glowing.
Yeah.
Okay, does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to hit him with my axe. Where's my d10? And then I have that fire damage too. So I'm going to roll both of these as my first attack.
I can't with these ugly fucking frog things.
Okay, that's
That's what they look like now.
One day I should actually like make a guy that can turn into one of these.
Oh my god.
What if I actually just put one of these in front of you one day? That would be fucked up.
What the fuck are these? They even called again? Like art ducks or something?
They're called Artuk elders.
I see.
They're plants, actually.
They're not
Okay.
even frogs.
They're not even frogs.
So he rolled pretty low. So that's gonna be 9 damage for the first one.
9 slashing damage.
Oh wait, shoot! I need to separate them.
Yes.
1. That's gonna be 7 slashing damage, 2 fire damage.
Okay. And did you already have the slashing, or do I have to do that?
You have to have it.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Now he's going to roll to hit him again. And he'll have advantage on that. Okay. Does a...
Just looked up Vegemite bombs.
What?
I looked up is Vegemite flammable?
Oh my god.
Because of Scrivener's axe.
Okay, does a 12 hit the barbarian?
It does not.
Damn it. Okay. That's alright.
Okay.
Okay, but I am very happy because now I'll have an opportunity attack if either of them tried to leave me.
True. Also, now that this guy's also bigger, we're almost definitely Delos's mischief square could hit this guy without hitting Scrivener.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Take note, everybody. When you try to abandon Scrivener, he will have an opportunity attack against you.
only one of us.
Oh my god.
Great, doesn't have that many reactions.
It's we're gonna go 1, like 3, 2, 1, go, and one of you is gonna have the back of your collar grabbed.
Oh my god.
Not so fast.
All right, that's gonna be back to Gerby.
Yes, it is. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Or we could do okay, so I have to keep concentration on the fairy fire to keep the advantage going. So I can't use any of these spells, so that leaves I could use a wild shape right now to well, actually, okay, you know what? Who should I try to hit? Does anyone have any recommendations?
I want that barbarian dead so bad.
If we can knock the barbarian, yeah.
That would be good, yeah.
Okay, let me double check my spells.
I can't believe my guys rolled so fucking shit on initiative. This is all happening because of that.
Well, Scrivener and Gani didn't roll the best attack rolls in the world, so it's okay.
That's true.
That's true.
It's fun though. I can tell you guys are having fun, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could either use a wild shape right now, and I could do the archer, which it'll do a little bit of damage, or I could use guiding bolt. I have 3 of those, and they don't use up spell slots, and it does a lot more damage. Actually, this is definitely the better option when I say it out loud. The only reason I was thinking about it is because guiding bolt also when it hits the next person to attack gets advantage. So if you want it to be completely optimal, I should hit someone who's not under the effects of fairy fire. But I don't think it matters at this point. I think it might be better to just hit them with a thing that is strong.
Mhm.
Yeah, the thing that is strong and doesn't use up a spell slot. Okay. Although I could use a spell slot if I wanted to do more damage.
I think guiding bolt's good for now.
All right. Okay then. Let me pull up the thing. I believe that's a ranged spell attack.
Sorry.
Right. Okay.
I'm just
Uh-huh.
laughing to myself thinking about the bard pulling out a harmonica in a fury.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. By the way, the range of this spell is 120 feet, so I think I can reach it from here.
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, and this is my d20. Okay, ranged spell attack. While I'm rolling this, someone remind me how that one works.
That's gonna be your roll plus your dex. Ranged.
A ranged
no,
spell attack is
ranged
just
spell.
proficiency
Yeah.
plus spell mod.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay.
proficiency plus spell mod.
14 on the die plus
6.
3. Yeah, plus 6. Okay.
That's a 20. I think
Yep.
a 20 hits.
All right. Okay. You know what? Actually, we get advantage on this guy anyway. Plus I'm like hiding, so but like either way, if I'm hitting the barbarian, I might as well roll again to see if I crit.
Yeah, might as well.
Mhm.
No, I don't, but that's fine. So I hit him. That is 4d6, I believe. Radiant damage.
Radiant damage, so he doesn't have any resistance to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh baby, I get to pull out all of my d6s for this. Let's go.
Let's go.
I hope that Ginny and crew are watching us kill these people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask for flavor. How's the crowd going? Are they hyped?
The crowd, the
Do they
crowd,
love us?
the crowd is definitely hyped. Every time, like, I think when Gerby cast Fairy Fire, the crowd was like, ooh, and then when Delos cast if there's mischief, the crowd was like, what? And then when Scrivener teleported, the crowd was like, whoa!
We got magic, bitch.
Yeah, we're the good guys.
Yeah. Of course, the other team is getting their fair share of like, ooh, cool, they can get bigger. But it's very clear who has the upper hand right now, and where the energy is. The announcers are also here, describing the fight live to the audience in case they can't see. And
Have they said anything cool about me?
Andy?
they said
You don't have to
wait.
answer.
No, they did say something. They said,
Oh.
wait a minute, I think that's the guy from the second level preliminaries.
What's he doing here?
Is from the second level rogue preliminaries.
He's out here casting spells.
I didn't know he could cast Nethere's mischief.
That freak?
And then they go, yeah, the guy who cast Thunderwave in the rogue preliminaries. He can't do that.
Oh my
Leave Jordan
God.
alone. He needs time to think. He's deteriorating in front of our eyes.
Sorry, I get so fucking giggly.
I love it. I love it.
all of his brain power to play 4 characters in a row.
No, I love the energy.
Yeah. So that's what Dallas is getting. But yeah, the announcers are very hyped. The crowd is very hyped. There's a lot happening at once.
Cool. Yeah, he'd be listening for that little egomaniac.
Oh, freak.
As I said before, Scrivener just hears when he's in the mode. So
Yeah, when he's raging.
yeah, he's not hearing shit.
That's awesome. It does 15 radiant damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Please die.
He's not dead yet.
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 But obviously you guys are fucking wailing on him crazy style.
Yeah, have any of us taken Gani's gotten attacked, I think.
She's gotten attacked. She has not been hit.
No
Right,
one's
she
taking
kept
anything
dodging it.
damage.
We haven't taken any damage.
Fuck yeah.
You
We're
guys-
awesome.
Every single one of you is just trying to kill this barbarian as fast as humanly possible.
We're the
We're
good
having kill
guys.
barbarian percent.
You're
We're the good guys. Fucking everybody, kill him.
You guys are getting barbarian percent. Nobody else on the other team has taken any damage either. It's just the barbarian is the only one taking any damage.
I'm scared of barbarians, and I'm trying to instill that same fear into everyone I know.
Yeah, I mean, it is like a good approach to be like, okay, we have like a heavy hitting tank guy, and we currently have him stuck in molasses. Let's
try to keep him there.
Yeah, let's just try to keep him there for as long as possible. Okay, yeah, so that is Gerby's action. I still have a bonus action. I could, let's see, I could hide again, or I'm also realizing, if we go on to like a next round after this, if we like have time or something, wild shape should last for 2 hours.
Oh
So
yeah, I was gonna ask, what was the length of time between the last match and this one?
The amount of okay. Let me think for a second and consult my tomes. My fucking crystal ball. Mm. Okay, yeah. The time between things was about 15 minutes.
Wonderful.
Why?
Hunter's Mark lasts an hour.
Okay, cool.
nice. Yeah, and then wild shape lasts 2 hours. So if I use a wild shape now, I could just carry it into the next whatever for however long.
Right.
So I could use a wild shape now to do to do the archer, so that on my next turn I can uh do a bit of range damage as a bonus attack, as a bonus action, I mean.
That'd be
I think
pretty
that'd be
good.
good.
Yeah. Okay then, yeah. Gerby is not going to. Should I get any? Wait. Let me double check the range so I can see if I need to get any closer for anything.
Sorry, I just thought of the fact that Fairy Fire will last for 10 rounds. So if we beat them pretty early on, they'll just be carried out glowing on their stretcher.
That's the goal.
It is concentration, so Gerby will probably let it go, but
That's
maybe
true.
she won't let it go for the whole time.
That'd be awesome.
Immediately. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to stay where I am behind the pillar for like cover, if any of them even get in range to do anything. Uh, and I'm going to use my wild shape and the starry form of the archer. So, uh, from the combatant's perspective, behind the pillar, a little goblin darts out, hits the barbarian with like a glowing arrow of light, and then simply like behind the pillar starts like glowing again. So something happened.
Oh wait, yeah, you use the constellation of the Archer.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's Valora, baby.
Yeah, actually, you use
right.
that, and
Right.
very specific people in the crowd go fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh, that's right. That's literally the god that the people here were.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
That's
that's
awesome.
awesome. Way to be popular.
this tournament is
Yeah.
literally in service to that goddess.
They're gonna
Yeah.
be really sad when we don't show up again next year.
Oh man, but they're
They're
gonna be
be
so
depressed.
hyped. They're gonna be so hyped when we win, and everyone's gonna buy from Clara's Crafts.
Oh yeah,
Clara's
Because
Crafts
we're
is
getting
going to become
we're so popular right now. I can feel it.
Clara's
Yeah.
Crafts is going to become Clara's Empire.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. So Gerby hits the barbarian with that arrow, and then like her skin like lights up with the pattern of Valora's constellation.
Yeah, okay, so in universe, the Circle of the Stars is very niche. Not many like non-adventurers even know that it exists. Luckily, this is a town of a lot of adventurers, but even still, so not a lot of people can recognize that like you are explicitly calling upon the like Valora's divine energy straight from the fucking heavens themselves to aid you in battle right now. But some of them can, and they're losing their minds. Everyone else just thinks it's really fucking cool.
Nice. All right. Yeah, that's Gerby's turn.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, sorry. How much? Sorry, how much damage did that do?
15 radiant damage.
Oh, right. I already
Woof,
took that. I already took
nice.
that. Okay. Cool.
Donnie.
Yeah, that's Gani. Gani.
Um,
Walk
get
up,
up in
mama.
there.
Hit them with your sword.
And yeah, Gani's gonna put her crossbow away and pull out her radiant sword, her radiant short sword,
Oh boy.
and go up 1, 2, 3 hexes up next to the barbarian.
She's up there?
To the left one.
Okay, she's in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um
She is considered inside of the range of this thing.
yeah, Vidal can move it a little bit. Uh Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure because it is occupying the hex that's upright one of her, right?
Should be, yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, those 3. Um Okay, yeah. She's gonna take a swing at it.
Okay.
I say it, but this is a guy.
This
but
is a
It just
guy.
looks
Sorry,
like a
he
fucking
looks like
creature.
that.
yeah, it looks like that. Okay. And with fairy fire, I'm gonna roll with advantage. Oh, that still wasn't very good. 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Let's try again. What are we doing here, guys?
Gani is
Uh-oh.
having a bad day.
Oh no.
You
Are you
know,
using your Gani dice?
Yeah, and I'm also
Oh
using
no.
a different one.
Oh boy. You know, I have all of these like spells that give advantage, and I did it with Delos in mind because he was a rogue without without like cunning action, but now it's kind of for Gani.
Unfortunately, I can't get any more advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 4
Oh
on
no.
that last one, on the first one, and then I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh
Oh
my god.
no.
So does a 10 hit, perchance?
No, a 10 does not hit.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Dear.
just gonna
I'm sorry, Gani. She's thinking about other shit.
jump into the sea.
She's like, I don't want to be doing this. I want to be investigating.
Right.
Yeah, well, Scrivener still thinks she's very cool. The fucking molasses is hard to hit through.
She does have a bonus action, so we're gonna try to do dual 2-weapon fighting.
Oh no.
You got this. You got this. I believe in you.
That is much better. That's a 24.
A 24
All
hits.
right.
Thank God.
A 24 hits, yeah.
Okay. One more time, remind me. We are not doing the bonus damage on the 2-weapon fighting attack, right?
No, we're not.
Okay. But I still get to do radiant damage. Eh. Sorry, I have trouble picking the D4. Okay. So that is 7 piercing and 4 radiant. So three piercing.
That's 7 damage total.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You like drive. This is piercing damage. Do you drive that short sword like into his like?
Loincloth.
No, you drive that sword into his like hip, and he is bleeding pretty profusely from Scrivener's axe, and now your like sword wound, and he's also taken divine energy directly to the fucking skull. He is looking very fucking bad, but he's fucking holding on. He's even he's got this pained grin on his face as he just takes the damage.
Yeah, okay, buddy. You won't be grinning when you're
Delos,
face
kill
down
this guy.
in the Vegemite. Yeah, that's Gunny's
All
turn.
right.
Delos,
We
All right,
need
well-
you.
move us off the square, please.
Okay, well, first order of business, I need to roll my concentration, right?
No, you
Do
don't
I?
get
No,
hit.
you need to roll for the new effect. You haven't
my
been
God.
hit or anything.
Wow.
Yeah, you need to roll for concentration when you get hit. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Or
rolled
if
a
you-
5,
Oh, no.
which is... Let me see.
That's marbles.
Yeah! Okay, that's marbles.
Welcome to Marbles.
Sorry, I
This
was
is Marble
adjusting.
colors now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move the square over to where it's not hitting Scribbler and Gani.
Okay. Do you want to move
Yep.
it? Do you want to move it farther?
Can you get the big guy and
Can
the
I get-
bard in there?
Yeah, can I get both of them in there? Yeah.
I think that only
Yeah.
That
You big fucks.
Yeah.
You
Um,
just fucked yourself.
No, you can't. Unfortunately, you just miss having both of them.
You can have both the big guys, though, right?
Yeah, both
Yeah.
of the big guys will do it.
Okay, sure.
Get
Alright.
both the bigs.
Colorful marbles roll onto the ground, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay,
Nice.
please.
Get
Fuck.
fucking marbled.
And you have advantage on prone creatures.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Wonderful.
But they can, oh damn, they can get up. They'd have to use half their movement though.
Oh, yeah. They're probably going to get up on their
Okay,
turn.
I'm rolling for the barbarian
Well-
first. Okay. What's the DC?
That would be my spell DC, which is 15.
Okay. Okay. And then rolling for the fighter now.
Fall on your butt. Fall on your butt.
Cocked.
Fall on your
I'm gonna
damn
mulligan
butt.
Or
that, I'm
fall
gonna
on your
mulligan
cock,
that.
whichever. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
You got this, Jordan.
Well, you actually
Maybe you'll win.
I believe in
Okay.
you.
He is prone.
Yeah!
Nice.
What
Fall on your
communicates
ass,
prone?
doofus.
Parchment for that doesn't. Hello.
Where did it go?
That was scary. Orange.
no.
What's the most prone color? Gray.
I don't know.
Okay.
Orange was fine.
Yeah, the barbarian.
Yellow.
The barbarian's prone.
Nice. Okay. So that was
but you
just...
already had advantage to hit him, so whatever. It's fine.
Okay, so that wasn't an action or anything, right? That was just roll the
Nope.
table.
Yeah, that was not
Yep.
an action.
So you can hit him still.
You have your
Oh
action
my
and your
good
bonus
God.
action still.
Oh my god. Okay.
Get him.
Oh, there's so many options. What has the most damage? I'm
And you have
looking.
poison. That's so cool.
I do. Oh, I should probably show off our sponsor, huh? Yeah, I can do that.
Boo.
Delos looks into the camera and says a fucking quippy line before shooting this guy.
He puts a minor illusion firework in the sky that says Claire's Crafts.
That would be an action.
Yeah, no, he doesn't do that.
Yeah. I think
okay.
Scrivener and Gani are showing off their new weapons pretty well.
Bardic Inspiration is a
bonus.
Okay, I'm looking. 2d6.
He goes, ha ha ha.
Man,
no.
I can fuck this up. I can stack, can't I?
You probably should have finished that sentence.
I can fuck this guy up. Sorry. I apologize for my words. I could do sneak attack with a psychic blades, probably, huh? That's cool. Psychic blade. I can replace my bardic inspiration with the psychic blade.
Does that work for long range weapons?
A weapon attack.
Okay. Yeah. Kill this man.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit. First, I'm gonna use my... Okay, well, I'm gonna roll to hit real quick. Oh my god, I was still rolling on a d6. I got so scared. I was like, what do you mean, 2? That's a d20.
And you have advantage.
Oh, I do have advantage. Okay, what's 8 plus 7?
15.
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll roll advantage anyway, just to see. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a nat 1, but I got the 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stack.
A 15 does actually just hit.
Wait, I don't know if you need to stack because it said he's kind of low health, and I don't want you to waste one of your psychic blades.
That's fair. You know what? Thanks for looking out.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll just do the sneak attack and poison. Everybody. Okay, let me roll that. That is 13 damage.
Actually.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
Huh? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll a d6. And that is okay. So the barbarian just used his bardic inspiration die. He rolled a d6 and he rolled a 1, but that's okay. Because he can add that 1 to his AC against Delos' attack.
I already attacked him.
Turning
It's too late.
Turning the 15 into his 15 AC into a 16 AC, and now you don't hit him.
Well, hold on.
He's clever. Let him do it.
Well, hold on. You waited until I rolled all of my damage and said, "Okay, I did it. I hit him."
I waited
feel
until
like
I
it's
remembered.
Jordan, I feel like it's too late for that.
Andy, I don't think it is.
Jordan, I feel like it's too late for that, Jordan.
Andy,
Let's
I
take
don't
a
think
vote.
it is.
Andy!
What?
The dude's about to die.
Yeah, that's the point. Ugh. I'm
You want
crossing my arms and looking away.
You want him to die before he gets to use his friend's bardic inspiration? That's just cruel, man.
Yes.
He did that whole harmonica song and everything.
I don't give a shit about his harmonica. All right. I throw my hands up. All right.
Okay. Was that just your action?
Yeah, that was my action.
Okay, you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, it's alright. This sets up a precedent in the future for if any of us forget to use an ability and Jordan is like, okay, and this is all the damage I do to you. We can't go wait.
Yeah, I can just set the precedent of I can just decide shit after it's happened. That's good to know.
Okay, Andy, take a chill pill.
I did 13 damage. That's fine. I hide.
Okay.
Because as it was a wasted.
Gani and Scrivener has had their fair share of wasted rolls. It's fine.
9 plus 4, 13 to hide.
With a 13 to hide, hold on, let me check. Yeah, you're hidden.
Great.
Then that's the squad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's my turn.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, alright, okay. So, what the fighter is gonna do... So what Nether's Mischief is, it made everybody in the space fall prone. I guess...
Did the fighter fall prone?
The fighter did not fall prone. So, I'm thinking. Okay, so what does this roll for Nether's Mischief do? Is it anybody in the space during, like, at the start of Delos' roll, or is it anybody who enters the space?
Wait,
or moves within the space?
Wait.
Anyone in the space.
Can you? Okay, you can. Okay, nothing. Sorry.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. What did you write down for what this version of Nether's Mischief does?
Each creature in the cube must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay. So...
I think it's similar to the molasses. I think it's just if you're in there, there's fucking marbles everywhere.
Yeah.
And they'll disappear once it changes.
But the way that it's written makes it sound like that takes effect when the start of your turn goes, and then not after that. So the way that it's written makes it sound like now that the effect has taken place, creatures can move through that space without taking that thing.
I would argue, isn't the thing still there though?
Yeah, there's still marbles, I think.
Flavor-wise, it makes sense to do that, yeah. Would you like to rewrite...
Hey, yeah, we literally came up with this like yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a question we did not think of.
Also, Jordan, let him have this.
You took away my 13 damage sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
Let me have my marbles. I'm dejected.
Oh, you're dejected that
You
this
pulled my tail and picked me.
I think it should be they have to do it on their turn at the beginning of their turn as well.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
when at the beginning of their turn.
Yeah.
Like if they
Like,
move.
if they
If
want to
Yeah,
move.
if they start their turn.
I think
in
if they're
in the
just
cube.
standing there, it's fine. But if they move,
Yeah.
then you gotta watch out for marbles.
If a creature moves into the space or moves, if a creature moves in the space, then they have to make the save.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
makes sense.
Or it starts. Yeah. Well. Wait.
If they move within the space, because if they're just starting there, they're just standing there.
But when they're just standing there, they still have to make the save even when the marbles just drop. So they're not technically moving then either, but they still have to make the save.
I would actually argue for including like when they move and if they start their turn there, because I know there's a number of other like spells with similar like areas of effect that have that thing that it works if they move in the space or start their turn.
Yeah, that is
That's what I was thinking.
That is the standard, I believe, for these kinds of area of effects. Okay. So okay, the wording of that has now been clarified. Okay. So the fighter is starting his turn in here. He has to make the deck save. He's going to do that now. Okay, that beats your DC. So he does not fall prone. He can now move without having to make another save. What he's gonna do is he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey guys, D&D Beyond sucks.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Okay, we're back. What's gonna happen?
What he's gonna do is he's gonna cast darkness on the whole stadium.
Oh my god.
Actually, how the fuck do large creatures move? Do they move one hex at a time still? Even though they
Yeah.
Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3. That's 3, 4, 5. Actually, let me just check this again. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he has used up all of his movement to get there. Now he's going to sorry, reading. Okay. Yeah. He is going to try to punch Scrivener in the face as hard as he can.
You can certainly try.
Okay. And this is gonna be does a 12 hit?
12 is his AC.
It does.
That does hit.
Yay! Okay.
Silvery barbs.
And somehow I'm the mean one.
Oh, this is revenge. Still rebarbs.
You would never have done this. You would never have done this otherwise, of course. Okay.
I'm not the mean one because I said it as soon as he hit him.
All right, guys, drop it now. It is a game. We are having fun.
We have to be
Yes.
reminded.
I know.
So yeah, so he just has to reroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
And who are you giving advantage?
I'll give advantage to Gani.
Thank you.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have another advantage.
He still hits.
All right.
Well, Gani has advantage.
So that is going to be. Why did I write an I there instead of a 1? Was I drunk? Okay. That's gonna be. What does a D8 look like? It looks like this, but different. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then. Okay. Looking at all my die, there's so many. And this, and then. Okay. Great job, dude. 7 damage. And then that halves to 3.
Oh no, Scrivener!
You gonna be okay, buddy?
He kind of just goes like, "Ugh." That's it. That's the sound you get from him.
And I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And that's his turn. And then that's the artificer's turn now. Okay. I know what the artificer's gonna do. That's not him. That's him. Okay. Rolling to hit. Okay. Yeah, I think a 21 hits. So, actually, I think a 22 hits. So, that's gonna be you.
They on me because they want to be me.
Yeah. That's gonna be 8 damage. Yep, and that doesn't have because it's thunder damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is. Hold on. Okay, and that's what he does. And then. Sorry, thinking. Yeah. Okay. And then the barbarian's turn. Okay. Okay. So he is going to. Okay, so he's prone. He hits with disadvantage if he doesn't get up. He's just gonna get up. He's not going nowhere. Oh, but he did. Oh, he started his turn here. Okay, I need to roll a dex save.
Yes, sir.
That is below. Okay. He's still prone.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why I even rolled that since it would just make him prone again. So yeah, he spends half of his movement to get up. Does that? Wait.
Spends
Yeah.
half of his movement to
Yeah.
get up, falls down again, nothing happens.
No, he doesn't, because that technically was the start of his turn before he moved.
Huh?
You move after your turn starts, not before.
Oh. Okay.
But you still have advantage to hit him because of Fairy Fire. So that's there. So yeah, he uses half of his movement to get up, and then he is going to roll to hit. He is going to attack recklessly, so he gets advantage. And that doesn't matter because you already have advantage to hit him, so it's fine. Your AC is a 12, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, he hits you.
Okay.
And he's then gonna attack you a second time, so I'm just gonna roll that now. Oh, wait. Yeah, and he can't attack recklessly this time, so he's just gonna roll straight.
Mm-hmm.
That also hits. Okay, cool. That is going to be D6 and then a D6. That doesn't count. D6 and then a D6. Wait. Okay, cool. So he's still gonna do that. Good. Good. Okay. So then that's gonna be 9 plus 5 plus 3. That's gonna be 9 plus 8, which is 17. 17 damage halved, which is 8. 8 damage.
Okay.
With his hand axe slashing you twice.
All right.
And then that is everyone's turns. That goes back up to Gerby.
No, that's Scrivener.
Nope.
No, that goes to Scrivener. You're right. I
That
skipped
goes
him.
down to Scrivener.
It goes down
My dear
to
lovely
Scrivener.
Scrivener. Beat
I'm
his
gonna-
ass.
Roll with advantage.
Get this guy.
That does not hit. The first one does not hit. The second one. Guys, I don't want to play anymore.
Oh, uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh no.
What?
I don't get to hit anybody.
I don't have any spells to give you that would let you hit. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Damn.
I don't do anything. It's back up to Kirby.
Do you want to?
Was that your action and bonus action?
His bonus action he can use to teleport again.
Can you do two-weapon fighting?
No, he can't. His axe.
Barbarians don't have any fighting styles.
Well, it's not a fighting style.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
just
thing
a thing
anyone
you
can
can
do.
But you can't with your axe.
Is he using a two-handed axe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you use your attack, then your extra attack. But you didn't use your bonus action, and you're not going to teleport out?
No, because Well, I guess I will, because Gani can just run away. 1, 2. Yeah, just teleport me like 30 feet diagonal. Well, no. because Gani will have an opportunity attack against her otherwise. Just leave him there.
Okay. If you're sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Then that does go back up to Gerby.
Okay. Let's see. How far away am I from the barbarian?
You are about 40 feet away, a little less.
I'd say 35
You're
if you measured from the bottom left of their bottom left hex.
okay. You're 35 feet away.
That's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action. With the starry form of the archer, I'm going to use my bonus action to fire a spectral arrow. So that is, I need to do a ranged attack, I think.
It'll get the status effect glowing.
Even if they
'Cause
did,
it's
they
a
already have the status
Because
effect
it's a
glowing.
because it's a spectral arrow, like
Yeah.
from Minecraft.
Yeah, like from Minecraft.
Fuck you, dude.
Okay, this is a ranged spell attack. Okay, Doc Dice, you've been very good to me. Please be good to me again. Okay, that's a 12 on the die, plus whatever. Oh, wait, I have advantage also. I should do that. Okay, 13 on the die. That's slightly better. So that's 13 plus range
That's a
spell.
19.
No, okay, well, good. Thank you.
No
Yeah,
problem.
19 hits. How much damage are you doing?
It's 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier, which is 3. So let me find my d8. Okay, that is 8 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, Gerby, you peek out from behind the column to once again invoke the powers of the divine power of Valora to fucking snipe this guy with radiant energy. And Gerby, you can hit him right in his left temple, and Scrivener, you are face to face with him as this happens. You see his eyes go blank as as the force of the shot tips him over and he falls unconscious on the floor.
Finally.
Get fucked.
Get fucked. Well, cool.
Does the crowd go crazy? Or does the crowd go... Do they go wild or do they go mild?
They do go a little bit wild.
Fuck
They
yeah,
do
the
go
big guy
kind
fell
of fucking
over.
wild.
Heck yeah! Alright, Gerby goes a little bit wild too. She does go like, yeah! And just like yells.
Yeah, I do think
Hell yeah.
I do think by now the few people who are really fucking hyped have like talked to their neighbors about how cool that was. So now when Gerby does it again, but this time like downs the huge fuck off barbarian at the same time, the crowd goes even crazier and the announcers say something cheesy like, "I cannot believe it!" As this tiny little goblin druid takes down the hulking Goliath barbarian. Very good.
Alright. Alright. Gerby grins at the remaining party members and says, okay, that was my bonus action.
Oh my god.
Yay! Scrivener would cheer her on.
Winning.
I love the image of Gani and this Goliath fighter, like,
Next to each other.
next to
The
each other.
Goliath, like,
David and
giant fighter.
Goliath.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's large right now. This is like probably one of the biggest things, like biggest human shaped things anybody has ever seen Gani next to.
I said David and Goliath, but it's actually way more of a difference than that.
Yeah. I'm just imagining like she's so small, she's like stabbing at his toes and he doesn't even notice her. Except that's not happening, that's just the image.
Mm-hmm.
What's okay. So I am thinking I might want to get maybe well actually that depends. I should check first. If Gerby were to use her movement to move to like so she has like 30 feet of movement, could she move how close to the bard could she get?
How close to the bard could she get? She could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Well, maybe I don't. How am I supposed to be measuring this? Like 30 feet? Like 30 feet.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I really need to go. If you can keep doing Gerby's turn, but if you could pause afterwards, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah,
Oh
no
yeah, for
problem.
sure.
Mm.
Okay, then let me yeah, let's figure out the logistics of this and like yeah, and I can actually do the turn when Val is back. So I was thinking of just getting the bard closer to the cluster of people with Thorn Whip, which has a range of 30 feet.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, I think that might be a good move. So you could maybe if Delos, if you wanted to get the bard in your mischief mix.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably do that when Val gets back then.
Okay, small break then.
Nice.
See you in a second. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we are back. Hello.
Hi, it's my turn.
It's actually
Sure.
technically not.
What?
Gerby didn't take the thing. She just said what she was going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
So yeah,
Are you still playing?
I'm playing. Um so yeah, what were you were gonna use
I
Thorn Whip.
I would like to move as close to the bard as possible.
Mm-hmm. Uh 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why'd you go back?
What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Why'd you go back?
What? Go back where?
Why don't you just go diagonal upright straight line?
Oh, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There.
All right, thank you. And yeah, that's within 30 feet. That's just far enough to cast Thorn Whip.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, describe that for me, mechanics wise.
I need to make a spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do this. Okay, 14 on the. Oh wait, this is one of the guys that I hit with Fairy Fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Yeah. And that 20
Crit.
actually, if you would believe it, does double damage.
It actually hits twice.
Hooray! Okay, since we are at level 5, Thorn Whip is 2d6. So is that do I roll the 2d6 and then double that or do I roll 4d6?
I think
Um,
we established before campaign that you could do either one you wanted.
mm,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
sure. That's fine with me.
I think
So
you should decide before you roll, though.
That's true.
yeah, that makes sense.
I'll do 4 because I want to roll many dice at once.
Good,
Hooray!
It
good
is fun
reason.
to do that.
That's a very good reason. There's stupid fucking faces looking back at me, and that one's dead. Those dead eyes.
I thought you were talking about on the slideshow.
And that one's dead.
Oh, and by the way, I'm assuming I can go ahead and say that you guys were doing non-lethal damage unless you guys wanted to commit like non-sanctioned murder.
Yeah, this
I don't think Clara would be very cool if we fucking murdered with our weapon.
No, I think she'd send some fucking guys after you.
Yeah.
yeah, non-lethal damage. Okay, that is 10 4 to 16.
Yeah,
Nice.
to hit damage. That's damage.
16 damage.
Okay.
Was it crit?
Yeah, that's sorry, that's 16 piercing damage.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. You you crit on this guy and immediately okay, yeah. You crit on that guy. He takes the damage. He's looking bad already.
And then
And then what happens?
I can pull the creature up to 10 feet closer. So wait, it says up to 10 feet closer. Well, I guess how much is that?
10
You
feet
could
would be
either do
1,
1 or
2
2
hexes.
hexes.
Yeah, 1 or 2 hexes.
Probably 2.
Okay. That puts him about there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is we did take a break in between here, but in one turn, Gerby like pops out from behind the pillar, just like an arrow of light hits this the large barbarian guy. He falls to the ground unconscious. And then because that's her bonus action, Gerby scurries up to the middle of the arena, and then a vine just like tears out from the ground and starts pulling this guy closer to the middle.
Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. Um, this guy, he's like, yelling as this thing like grabs him by his feet and he's like struggling trying to like pull the thorny vines off of him, cutting up his hands a little bit, seething through the pain. It's all very gruesome. Anyway, next person's turn.
Yippee!
Wow. All right. I am going to move.
Triggering opportunity attack or?
No, because that guy's dead.
Oh wait, he's dead. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm going to move left 1 and then up left 1.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna stab. And I have advantage from silvery barbs.
That's true.
22 to hit.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, a 22 does hit.
Wonderful. Okay, so that's d6, a d6, and a d4. That's 8 piercing and 4 radiant. So 12 damage.
All right.
Unless they have some kind of resistance.
Well, the damage has been taken. Cool. Yeah, Gani, you're able to like you're you're so small. So even though this like dwarf is very compact, along with his very clearly custom and pretty quality built armor, by the way. Yeah, even though this guy is very compact and his suit of armor doesn't have a lot of openings in it, you, Gani, being so small, are like eye level with like a seam in the armor where you can just wedge a short sword in there and get some damage in on him. And of course that the crystal that was installed into your short sword also glows with a divine light as it that glow kind of transfers down into the blade, and like you can hear a faint like sizzling sound.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
All right.
For
Oh,
yes.
God damn it. Sorry, I forgot to say that I transfer the hunter's mark.
Would you like to?
I want to stay consistent.
Okay.
I feel like Gani would remember to switch it.
I also, and I think Val would agree, I also think Gani has a lot of things going on that would justify her not remembering, but it is ultimately up to you.
Yeah. I did tell Jord at the beginning of before this fight that she's probably going to be a little distracted trying to keep an eye on any fucking freaks that might be up to no good. Um so
It's so Facebook grandma.
Those fucking freaks that I hate.
yeah. I normally use this die for the normal attack and this one for Hunter's Mark, so I'm gonna take off 3 damage.
You're gonna take off 3 damage from what you did?
From what I did, yeah, so heal 3.
Oh, okay.
And before I do
Weirdly
my
enough, that feels like more of a retcon. But okay.
You think so?
It feels like it, having to heal the guy because of because you said it.
Didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Semantics.
Alright. Yeah. Now I'm gonna transfer Hunter. um onto the Artificer. And then I'm gonna swing my sword for my second attack.
Okay.
Ooh! Does a 27 hit?
Yeah, just
8.
why are you guys rolling like maniacs a little bit?
Sorry. Can I do another retcon?
What happened?
I forgot to add my bonus damage to my attack.
To your last attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can say no. I'm sorry.
It's
I don't know why I'm so frazzled.
No, Jordan, let her add the bonus
I
damage.
said no.
What's wrong with you? Why won't you let me?
Jordan,
It's fine. You can do that if you want to.
Okay. So um instead of it doing 12 damage like I originally said,
Mm-hmm.
uh it actually does 15.
Jesus.
And that's minus the hunter's mark damage as well.
all right, so you lost 3 and you gained 3.
Yeah.
So, wait.
I lost 3 and I gained 6. So I'm net gain of 3.
So that okay. Math.
That's 15
Yes,
damage.
I did it. Okay. Yay, basic subtraction. All right.
Okay, and now here's the damage for this attack that I've not forgotten the Hunter's Mark and not forgotten my bonus damage. Okay. 11 piercing and 4 radiant, so another 15 damage.
Jesus. All right. Yeah. You fucking stab him again, and you like you can hear this dwarf's voice from inside the suit of armor grunt in quite a lot of pain.
Die.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, I mean non-lethally.
Pass
Sorry.
out, faint, etc.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, but he does not go down yet. He is still standing for right now.
All right. That is my turn.
Okay.
Yellows.
Alright, get fucked.
Fuck him up.
I'm gonna fuck him up. Okay, I gotta redo my mischief.
And you've got the fighter and the bard in there.
Yeah, I
It's
got
true.
both of them in there.
Can you take out the barbarian? Just because.
But his body's still there.
He's distracting.
You
Or make
can't.
him. He probably would get smaller once he's unconscious.
Maybe.
Because
Well,
he's
yeah,
not.
because he's not in rage because he's
Yeah,
unconscious.
That's
yeah.
true. Okay. I'll replace him.
Okay, no one else is in the cube, right?
Just
Okay.
the fighter and the bard, yeah.
Okay, good, because I rolled a 2, which is
Oh,
bouquets of flowers appear all around, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a dex saving throw or be blinded
oh.
as the flowers spray water in their faces.
Oh my god, it's the clown flower.
That's hilarious.
Okay, and this is a what saving throw?
Dexterity.
Okay.
They have to jump to avoid the water.
That's you, and that's you. Okay. And you actually have advantage, so take your brother's die, since he's not using it anymore.
Pick it up off the bottom.
Brother.
Yeah, pick it up.
I'd like to think about Jordan having like an extensive mental backstory for these fuckers.
But still no names.
No name. Like he knows the intricacies of this brotherly relationship.
So what happens is that the fighter is not blinded, but the bard is.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Good, I'm gonna fuck that guy up.
How long does the blindness last?
Until the start of his next turn.
Right. Cool.
And what does being blinded do for me?
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and you instantly fail any ability check that requires sight.
So,
Okay.
they have
you,
disadvantage on
Delos.
attack rolls.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
attack rolls against the creature have advantage. All right, great. So I have my sneak attack.
Wait.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also eliminated, so you would anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Guys, I have a confession. I can barely see the map. It's too small on my screen. Oh, that's a little helpful.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, my glasses, I couldn't clean them, so I just took them off. We're raw dogging it, guys.
George, press F11.
F11?
Is that gonna? Are you tricking
Is that gonna
me?
close everything?
No, it makes it full screen.
Are you tricking me?
No.
It does.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's true.
Okay.
Now press Control W.
No. You're a trickster.
Okay, I want to hit it with my crossbow. Well, him. It's not an it.
The bard.
We're used to
Yeah.
fighting creatures.
Yeah, sorry.
And I do see creatures at least one creature looking back at me.
Mm-hmm.
What is that thing I see?
Straight.
Okay, so 17 plus
To me.
7 to hit.
17 plus 7 hits.
Okay.
Oops.
Go ahead, use your blades and just fucking snipe him.
Yeah,
Has the bard
honestly.
taken any damage yet? Oh, right. Gerby did some damage.
Let me look at my
that's
spell
true.
slots.
They did.
Yeah, I crit on them.
Whew. Yeah.
Kill that man now.
Did you mark it, Jordan?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I looked back at the number that he has left, and I was like, ooh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stack some shit. So I'm gonna use my psychic blades and my sneak attack. So give me a second while I roll a bunch of dice.
All right.
Do some math.
When he gets his rogue subclass, Delos is just going to be able to have the damage bomb.
God.
Okay, I'm doing math out loud. 16 so far. Plus 7. 16 plus 7. What is that?
23.
23 damage.
Bro, I think you shoot an arrow betwixt his eyes.
Oh, God.
And you added your poison and stuff?
I just did 23 damage. That would one-shot me.
Yeah, it
Oh,
would.
God.
And they already got. He's dead. Maybe.
Yeah, get fucked, bro.
He's a little bit dead. He's just a little dead after that.
Describe his death.
Yeah, I will. I
How does
will.
he
we fucking from the distance we hear. Choom!
And then just. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah. So Gerby casts Thorn Whip on that bard and just like wrapped around his legs, and he's like trying to claw them off, like tearing up his hands in the process, trying to do this. And Delos, you see that goblin struggling on the ground, and you're like, oh, perfect. And
Nice Delos suppression.
yeah. Yeah, you look at him and it's like, oh, that's just great. And you take out your crossbow, loaded full of poison,
And psychic blades.
and
Yeah.
that shoots right in the juncture between his left shoulder and his neck.
Whoa.
And
That's gruesome.
yeah, and
Awesome.
you see him like you see him like sit up and like reach toward his wound with a bloody hand and seethe in pain. And he with his quote unquote dying words, he says, "My friends,
What the fuck?
Stop.
do it for me."
They
He's
did have a
doing a fart,
backstory.
anti-fart buckle. Reverse fart buckle.
And he lies down, no longer sitting up, with one hand clutching his wound and another clutching his beloved harmonica.
Oh my god.
And the other clutching the cursed crystal.
His third hand that was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking dead.
Yeah, he's downed.
Okay, 2 down.
Fighter and artificer.
Yeah. So that was Delos's action. He still has bonus action and movement.
Oh my god, you're right.
I mean, if you don't want to use them, we can just move on. But
Hey, who am I to say? I'm just the universe. I'm gonna hit another hit of my shitty tasting energy drink. It tastes kind of bad.
what flavor is it?
Okay. First off, I'm not really a big fan of grape, but I decided to get a grape because it was the last one. It was one of the last ones left, and I wanted to try it because it's one of the last flavors I haven't had of this brand that I like. But it doesn't even taste like grape. It tastes like crushed up like nerds. Like it tastes like a grape skittle. It's really fucking sweet.
What brand is it?
It's Alani, and I love Alani.
Mm.
Except for this time.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. If you are a big fan of grape Skittles, or grape nerds, or grape flavored candy, pick up Alani Grape today. Not sponsored.
It's actually called Cosmic Stardust, and part of the reason I got it is because I thought that was very like sass.
Oh, sorry, it sucks.
Yeah, but it does have like pretty like planets and like rockets and astronauts on it, which is getting me in the mood for fun.
That's nice. Yeah. If you're a big fan of Cosmic Stardust, pick it up at your local today.
Alright, looking at stuff I can do.
I mean, you could just use your bonus action to hide and then not move.
Yeah,
That's a
I
perfectly
could do
serviceable
that.
way of using the rest of your turn.
Man, Delos, why you got stage fright? And you know Scribby could use some bardic right now.
Sing a song.
Sing a song. He's too embarrassed.
He's like,
Let me
"You're
roll
never
to see if
gonna
he's
bring
embarrassed.
me down. You're never
What?
gonna break this part of me." That's what Dallas is like. My friends are here to
Delos,
bring
we
me
need
round.
you.
Not say, yeah. Anyway, sorry. That's a Rainbow Rocks reference. That's a
So,
My
yeah.
Little Pony Rainbow
Oh.
Rocks reference. Sorry.
I was like, what the? I was like, you just busted this shit out. Let me roll to see if he's embarrassed.
Delos he's too embarrassed. You rolled for him.
He's
Yeah,
too.
he rolled a 4. He's so embarrassed.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just hide.
He does have stage fright.
He
Freak.
does. He's embarrassed.
Look at the
I
dumb
rolled
little satyr
a.
with stage fright.
Well, did he always have stage fright? Who knows? That's a 9 to hide.
Damn.
I don't think
Not
that
great.
actually does it.
Yeah, he's not
Fortunately,
hidden.
he's across the damn map, and they
Yeah.
can't move. So
Yeah, actually, I just checked their stats. That does do it.
Oh,
Really?
cool.
Yeah, their wisdom's not
Yeah.
great. I think the other people, yeah. You guys took out the ones with positive wisdom scores, so the only ones left suck at looking at things. So a 9
Wow.
does just barely do it.
awesome.
Nice.
Okay, that's gonna be Dallas's turn, and then that's back to me. Fighter goes first, then Artificer. Okay. Wait, you didn't do Nefarious Mischief.
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
He died. Wait, no, I thought you did. He got blindness.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. I just
Oh, right.
yeah. Hold
Because he
on.
got
Sorry, we
blinded.
took a yeah. My bad.
There we go. Red like roses.
My bad. Alright,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah. The bard went blind. The fighter did not. Does he have to re-roll it? According to what it says.
I wouldn't think so,
I don't think so.
since they can't end it on their own turn.
Mm.
They would just be blind for a whole round if.
Yeah, it just says dexterity saving throw, or each creature in the cube must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the start of your next turn as the flowers spray water in their face.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think he doesn't
I
need
think
to
they
roll.
only do one roll, yeah.
Okay, he's fine. So the fighter. I keep forgetting that these motherfuckers have reactions.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Anyway,
Welcome back.
peace.
Oh.
Delos failed at hiding.
Oh.
No, he succeeded. They suck at seeing.
Oh, right. He
Yeah.
rolled low, but they suck, so he succeeded at hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Did anything else happen?
The bard died.
No,
Were you there for that?
I think that
Yes.
they were there.
Oh yeah, because you did it. Yeah, duh. Yeah, nothing really happened.
Alright, cool.
Turn.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, fuck. This guy has a lot of reactions. I haven't done shit.
It's alright. Don't need to be perfect.
Okay.
You're playing the concept of like D&D characters, not right now. You're not playing like multiple D&D characters, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I am playing D&D characters, but they're like computer enemies, and their AI is not very good.
Mm-hmm.
You're literally wobbling them right now.
Yay.
Okay. What is he doing? What is he doing? He is going to actually, has he taken no.
Is someone sniffing?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to draw right next. I'm gonna mute myself.
You're good. I really did think like someone's up in their microphone, just like.
It really does sound remarkably like snipping, but I was like really tuning it out until you mentioned it. Okay. Just checking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all he's gonna do is try to hit. So he's gonna roll to do that. Which one's your die? This one. And his AC is a 12, so a 13 hits.
Mm-hmm.
That is a D8. D6. How many more times can you do that? One more time, baby. Let's go. And yeah. Actually. Yeah, it'd be like a whole thing. Well, actually. No. Yeah. Ah, fuck. No, never mind. Don't worry
Okay.
about me. Don't worry about me. There. Compromise. Cool. You wanna know how much damage that did?
How much?
This huge hulking Goliath like punches you square in the face and for 2 damage.
Is that
Is
already?
that before the half?
No, it's already halved.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I I think you'd yell to Gerby, like, "Did you see that? That sucked."
Heck yeah, you just took it. You just took the hit.
Tears start to form in his eyes.
Good. His big frog-like body. All right.
Tears of anger and also shame. And then that's the artificer's turn. This guy actually does a little bit of fucking damage. Okay. Yeah. He is going to try to hit Scrivener. Also punch him in the face. We've got 2 punchers on over here.
Jeez.
Big on punching. Where's the? There it is. And that hits. Almost a crit. That would have been good. Okay. So rolling for damage. Ooh, not bad. That's going to be 10 damage. Not halved.
Wow.
Because my man's got thunder gauntlets on, so like. Sorry, I just remembered something. Yeah. Anyway, he's got thunder gauntlets on. So he punches you, and as he does, the like vibrations of it ring in your head, like a very loud sound.
Ow. Scrivener makes sounds of pain.
Don't you feel bad for him?
I do.
All right, and then he is going to reach again for that same switch on like the on like his other arm, and he's going to flip it, and again that energy, that like aura of magical energy is going to envelop him.
Scrivener turn?
That is Scrivener turn.
Go, Scribber!
Come on, Scrimby. I'm gonna use my weighted die.
Yay!
Your what?
Your
My
weighted die.
You deserve it.
Oh, that's a 19 on the die. So.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay.
I guess that hit. You know,
Yeah.
adjust.
Yeah, it's a 19. And then, so I have to roll for my. Where's my 10?
This guy does have a good AC, but you guys just have not failed a single attack roll against him. I'm losing my mind.
Scrivener failed.
I was trying to hit the barbarian.
Oh, the barbarian.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, Scrivener's trying to hit the barbarian right now? Oh, he's dead. So probably not. That'd be weird.
That's gonna be 10 damage. For the attack.
For the first attack? Okay.
And then he's gonna try and hit him again.
And
which is a nat 20.
This is
Holy shit, nice.
You're hitting the artificer right now?
Woo!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool, nat 20.
We love to see it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just double whatever I get on the dice.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't been rolling very good. But that's... Come on, baby Scravy. Um, okay, so stuff that we double for crits, do we just double the rollable stuff? Or do you want me to double, like...
I think that just, wait. Okay, yeah. Does that double the roll damage, or does it just double all damage?
I've literally heard so many different table rules for this.
Yeah, I feel like we might have talked about this before, but I'm not remembering off the top of my head.
Just the dice.
Okay, just the rolls.
Okay, that's gonna be 20 damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So, in one turn, Scrivener has dealt 30 damage to this guy.
Oh my god.
I think he's done.
Yeah, Scrivener, you Scrivener is hearing like and he's seeing like a short red blob in front of him, and Scrivener,
He sees the infrared.
yeah, he's seeing a short red blob that gets like kind of yellow around the edges in front of him. So Scrivener, in a brilliant moment of combat prowess, swings up his axe and slices it down into this guy. Doing so, he falls to the ground, like kind of like convulsing in pain. Scrivener picks up his axe again, slams it back down on the other side of his body. The artificer is no longer convulsing, no longer making any sort of sound other than the sound of the blade connecting with flesh underneath the armor. And then once again, Scrivener drives up his axe and then slams it down straight into this guy's torso, cutting through the armor as sparks of magic fly up from the various intricate parts of it, now torn to pieces and rendered useless against Scrivener's, again, amazing display of martial prowess.
Yeah! Oh my god, Gerby's cheering so loud. Yeah, you got him!
God, we
Nice.
fucking cracked him open like a coconut.
Fuck. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fighter's the last one.
Yep.
Can we do this so that we get one person gets one kill each, Gani?
That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Yeah, I end my turn. I don't do anything else.
Who else? Who all has killed who?
So Delos killed the bard, Scrivener killed the artificer, Gerby killed the barbarian. Gani's the only one who hasn't killed anyone.
Right. Okay.
I feel like a ton of blood just got fucking splashed on God.
Oh, is it? That was Scrivener's turn.
Yeah, it's Kirby's turn now.
Okay, it's Gerby's turn.
I didn't realize that when I said that Jenny shot that sorcerer between the eyes, I was setting the tone for the rest of the fucking episode.
Heck yeah. Okay, so alright, what are we to do here? How much has the fighter taken much damage yet?
You want me to answer that?
I'm just trying to remember if he's taken hits yet.
No.
He has not. Okay. Let's see. He's also not under the effects of Delos's blindness right now, and I don't want Gerby to walk in there because she would also be affected. Okay. Let me look at my spells. Actually, I have a question for you, Jordan. Do we, in between, the fights of this round and the next round, of like the tournament, would we have a chance to be healed or no?
There is a gap between things for like injured participants to be like taken off the arena and potential damage to be fixed. That gap is about 15 minutes. It is, if you check fantasy info, just barely enough for a short rest if you prioritize that and don't partake in any strenuous activity during that break.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, and Della's good Song of Rest.
I could.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Because I was just wondering about whether it'd be worth it to use like a healing spell or anything, but I don't. Who has anyone taken like much damage?
Nope.
Scrivener's at 19 out of 50 health.
Oof.
I could use a cure wounds. Uh, yeah. Okay, short rest. Does that uses like hit die recovery, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, would it probably be worth it to heal Scrivener right now then?
Uh,
I think
Possibly.
the fighter only hits one time, or at least he has been only hitting one time.
Um,
I think Scrivener can survive, and in classic Scrivener fashion, would be okay with fucking passing out and then just being revived later. So you can do whatever.
okay. Well, you know what? Here, let me do this right now. I'm going to use my bonus action and fire an arrow at the fighter.
All right.
All right, yeah. A form of the story form of the archer again. Yeah, I think those starry spots light up on her skin, and then she fires out an arrow towards the sky. Where's my d20?
I mean, if you guys can kill this guy within your next few turns, you guys don't have to worry about shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You don't have
true.
to worry shit about fuck.
Yeah. Okay. So, spell attack is that's wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that just hits.
Mm-hmm. Skims him.
Yeah.
Grazes him.
Like catches some skin on his arm.
All right. So that is I need to find my D8. That's the one I recognize the least. That's a D8 plus 3.
The D8 does look quite a bit like the whatever it is. But
D10.
Yeah, it does look quite a bit like the D10. I get them confused a non-zero amount of times.
Okay, that is 6 piercing damage.
Okay. Let me check something. Yeah. Okay. Damage taken.
What?
The damage has been taken.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Okay,
your...
no, sorry, that's her bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm still trying to remember what I'm doing for the action. Okay, next in the turn order, that would be Gani and Delos. If yeah, okay, I guess it would just be between should I go for another attack? Or should I heal Scrivener? What's the team thinking?
I'd say go for another attack. I think he can take it. I don't think. I mean, this guy's punching, and if he crits, that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you, Gani, and me are all gonna have our turn before this guy gets his turn.
So let's just hit him.
Yeah, let's just hit him.
Let's get him.
Let's
All right.
get him.
Okay, I think I might do Thorn Whip again.
Nice. Get his ass.
Yeah, I'm thinking Thorn Whip because if this is the last guy, then Thorn Whip is a cantrip, so I wouldn't be using up a spell slot on the very last dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, then I need to make a melee spell attack. That's
Haley, are you
plus
drawing?
6.
Sorry.
It's
Right
okay.
next to the mic?
It does sound like sniffing.
It does.
Okay, spell attack, we just established that's plus 6. It's
Yeah,
plus,
Yeah.
it's
it's plus
proficiency
6.
plus, okay, that's 6 plus 12.
Wow.
That's 18. 18 hits.
Okay. Okay, that's, yeah, and there's no more advantage on these guys, so that's just 2d6. This is a d10, that's not a d6.
Bleh.
What?
Bleh.
What? What?
Yeah.
No!
He's dying.
You killed me.
He ash babies at that.
Why? What is? Did I miss something?
You've never seen the Ash Baby before?
We sent it
No.
twice.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Did I miss something? Because y'all are sending Ash Baby like it's nobody's business.
Apparently, you missed Ash, baby.
You missed
It's
out on
Oh
just,
Ash
my
it's literally
Baby.
just
God.
an image. It's literally just this GIF.
It's just a meme where there's a baby that's turning to ash, and they go, "What?" And that's it.
This is good shit.
Okay, and okay, so that's just 5 piercing damage. I'm also going to use the goblin ability Fury of the Small, which I can use 3 times. To just add, if a creature is a size larger than I am, which I do believe this guy is, I can do damage equal to proficiency bonus. So that's just the 5 piercing damage from the thorn whip plus 3.
Yeah, damage taken.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Oh wait, I guess I would move the guy. I don't know. I can move him like 5 feet forward. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, how does that work with this barbarian's body taking up that space?
I don't know.
Drag
I
him over his brother's body.
He gets like pushed over there, and now yeah, that feels right.
Yeah. All
just-
right. Yeah, that's the end of Gerby's turn.
Connie.
Connie, get
Yay.
him! Get him with your Gani blast.
I'm gonna do my Gani blast.
You have to use your gun.
I'm going to move to the right 2. And
To the right 2.
yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Stands on his body.
Yeah, I mean they're dead.
They're dead, but their body's still there. Like
So
Just climb on top of it.
yeah.
He stands on top of him.
Yeah, you can the
Can you occupy the space of a incapacitated person?
the rules as written are you can move through a non-hostile creature's space, and I don't think an unconscious body is hostile.
Fine.
You're so attached to your dead bodies, Jordan.
I really like them.
Well, he's a part of the terrain now.
Yeah,
It's difficult terrain.
they've all fucking vanished.
They've all become one with the dirt.
Like
Kill!
long enough after
Alright.
you kill a mob, their like corpse is on the ground for a while, but then it despawns. They just despawned.
Yeah. I alright, don't have advantage anymore. So I'm just gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna swing with my sword. I transfer Hunter's Mark.
Yay!
There it is.
Okay, there's a 22 hit.
That 22 hits.
Yay! I
All
will
right.
do sword damage and Hunter's Mark damage and radiant damage.
And how
Let's
much
go.
is that?
Kill the freak. 7 piercing and 4 radiant. 11 damage.
Alright. He takes 11 damage.
And I'm coming in for my second attack.
Okay.
Come on, Gani can do it.
Does a 23 hit.
A 23 hits.
It's
Oh,
one
also,
more than
wait,
a
Can
sorry.
he do it?
Wait, sorry. I did it again. I forgot the bonus damage. There was 6 more damage on that one.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I ruined everything.
No.
Okay.
Okay, damage for this one. 13 piercing and 2 radiant. That's 15 damage. 15 more.
And that's plus your bonus.
Yes, I did it this time.
Okay.
Wait. Sorry, sorry, hold on.
Fuck, Carl.
That's 8 piercing and 2 radiant. That's 10. Okay, sorry. The Gani dice are really cool. I keep forgetting which one of these is 1 and which one of these is 6.
That's okay. So, you do 10 damage.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's still enough to kill him.
Yay!
Oh,
We
yeah.
each got 1 kill.
One kill for everybody.
Yay!
So Yeah.
I use my Fury of the Small.
No.
No. Gerby, just like Gerby shoots like a celestial arrow at him. Gerby like gets his ass with the thorn whip. Gerby like does Fury of the Small, all this fucking shit. Gets this guy real low, and before he even has a chance to do anything about it, Gani, you come swinging in with your short sword, and you go, and you take that sword and you drive it right into his like
Into his dick.
no
Into his
Oh.
dick.
no
Into his
Big
dick.
no
Thing.
no.
Big target.
It's Gani's kill. Val, where does the sword go?
Probably
Come
not
on,
into
Val.
his dick. I'm sorry, this is
I
Gani.
penis.
That would be so fucked up. That would feel so personal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
His
Gani.
bloodline ends here.
Oh my
Jesus!
God.
Okay, yeah, Gani. Okay, I know what happens. I know what happens. Gani, after this fighter is, like, taken quite a lot of damage just from Gerby in one round of combat, and before he has a chance to retaliate in any possible way to avenge his fallen comrades, Gani, you come up right next to him. You drive the tip of your short sword right into his gut, pull it out. He doubles over. You raise it and you slam it right into his back.
Whoa, that's
Yeah,
Yes.
metal.
Metal.
He gets smaller and dies.
Hell yeah.
It's like a slide with a whoop, and then he just fucking despawns.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did it.
We did
The
it!
We
We
announcer.
did it. We
it!
won the whole tournament.
Move all of our icons next to each other, because I feel like we would run at each other to celebrate.
The announcers call the fight, and immediately.
Yay!
The announcers call the fight, and as soon as physically possible, you see people come out with stretchers to carry away the
Their glowing bodies.
yeah, two glowing bodies off the arena.
They're
Wait.
radioactive.
What?
Wait, can I say something?
What?
After, do I know where Jenny's team is?
Yeah, you know where the viewing area is.
Okay, after I kill this guy, can I turn to them and point my sword at them and transfer Hunter's Mark?
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
To who?
To Jenny.
Fucked up.
Okay.
Whoa.
You
double talk.
I don't want to. I know that the little girl Ava is the fighter, so that might be a better option. But I don't want to transfer my Hunter's Mark to a baby or a dog.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
Scrivener might have to grapple a baby and a dog, and I need you guys not to judge him for it.
You know what? Yeah, they're within range. Gani can do that.
Fuck yes.
That's so threatening.
Yeah. How
She doesn't
does
say
Jenny's
anything.
team look seeing us do this?
Yeah, I think Jenny's team has been looking on pretty hyped. They do enjoy like seeing you guys win. Jenny in particular, you can see him like looking at your team, and like as the fight is called, and like you guys are declared the winners, you can see him like have a like you can see him have like a fond smile on his face as he like claps along with the crowd. And then Gani, you do that and his smile like drops and he just looks really scared.
That really looked like a "you're next" motion.
It is.
It fucking
really
it
It
literally
is.
He has hunter's
How
mark
much
on him.
your next does it have to fucking be?
I mean, holy shit.
That's as your next as it could possibly get.
Yeah, I mean, it's very threatening.
Yeah.
Do we notice that Gani fucking does this? Is this perceptible that she has transferred Hunter's Mark over there at all?
We don't use components.
So no.
So no, not really. But
That's
she definitely did that, and everyone
If-
could
if-
see it.
If we did, Hunter's Mark is vocal.
I did look, and also it's verbal.
Whatever.
so. Yeah.
It's vocal
Okay.
and verbal. I think that's the same thing.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah. No, Scrivener wouldn't fucking notice that. He's just spinning. He just has Gerby by the hands and is spinning her in the air.
Yeah. No, literally, Scrivener comes up and Gerby
Oh,
like
fuck.
lifts her. She lifts her arms up and it's just like, yo, dude, Scrivener, pick me up and throw me in the air.
Yeah, no, he's literally tossing her with the last minute of rage, so he gets like advantage on strength. He's just tossing her up in the air and catching her.
Whee! Whee! Yeah, that's happening.
Yay!
I'm moving
Thanks
around the
for the
little
sound
things,
effects.
which means it's happening.
That's a really good gif, Mel.
Yeah. I just typed in your next and I was like, let me see if there's anything funny here. And then this showed up.
I don't like
Some
that.
fucking merge mansion.
Yeah.
God.
Why is she?
You know what? Can I this is my little headcanon, is that I think, the crowd can see that Gani has like pointed a sword up to like the next competitors, which I think is something that could be easily enough interpreted as like, oh, it's a challenge there. They're confident in their next win. But like Jenny is also a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I feel my headcanon is deep down he can tell what just happened and that he has the hunter's mark on him.
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay,
god.
so we're,
He sees a little X icon over his chest, and he's like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Little look into Jenny's head real quick. Even if he did put that together, his immediate next thought would be, but that's crazy. But that's crazy. But that's crazy.
Jenny, the most he has said about our party is that we're a party of fucking lunatics and crazy people. So, all right, we can rest and then go beat his ass.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Yay!
true.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah. Damn. Okay. So
We're goaded.
So are we doing short rest then?
Unless you plan on doing something else.
yeah, something does happen.
Ooh.
You guys are after you have some time in the spotlight to enjoy the applause, and I'll be real, a little bit of booing.
Nice.
What?
Which, you want that. You don't just want applause. You want applause and a little booing to keep it spicy. I shouldn't be encouraging this. So yeah, after you enjoy a little bit of the spotlight, you're asked to leave the arena so that like the preparations for the next fight can begin. The next fight that also involves you. So you guys can head into the like you guys can head back into the prep space. You guys can like start to take a short rest. But just outside of this like participants area, you can I think Gani, you're being especially perceptive today. I wonder why. You're being especially perceptive, but you're also a little frazzled. But you can notice that just outside, Tony and Scrivener Wow, that's
Whoa.
weird. Tony
What?
and Synthesis.
Wait, how'd you get over there?
I
um,
teleported.
Whoa.
Tony and Synthesis are trying to get your attention, and they seem kind of frantic.
Oh no.
God damn. Synthesis and Tony, I'm trying to be ass right now. Stop it. Leave me
I
alone.
was thinking that Gani doesn't really need a short rest. So she doesn't need to stay chilling. She can go over to them.
Okay. Does anybody follow her, or are you guys focusing on resting?
Dallas is trying a song of rest for these fools.
Scrivener
So
in fucking pampered mode. Sing him a little song, heal him.
yeah, he'll.
Yeah.
He's
Anyone
sitting on the
who-
edge of the ring, getting like water sprayed into his mouth and a towel
Yeah.
on his
Yeah.
head.
Delos would hum a little song for
Aw.
y'all. Anyone who
What-
hears it gets the song of rest, but I think specifically since Scrivener's beat the fuck up, he would like rub sage into your hand while he does this.
I think
Aw.
Scrivener instantly passes out.
Oh.
He got so. Never mind.
Remind me what Song of Rest does?
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot
Let
of
me
it.
also look up what short rest does.
So you have, I think, 5. You have 5d12s to use to heal, and you get. We don't really do this much, so it might just be worth it to use all of them. But the idea is that you use some of them because you'll only retrieve some of them back on a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have like a limited amount and you gain back some of them on a long rest, but we we long rest often enough that yeah, you might as I think it might be better to just use all of your hit dice now.
Yeah. So I roll.
Or as much as until you're full.
Yeah.
As a barbarian, you have a d12 and you have a number equal to your level, so you have 5d12 to use.
And I add my constitution as well.
Delos is
Said-
also helping you out with that, so consider that as you're deciding
Yeah.
how much dice to use.
Yeah, you get an
Gonna
extra
roll-
d6.
Yeah. Okay, Gerby also did not take any damage during that fight. She stayed in the long range game. So, she's probably like she's probably like taking a bit of a break and like patting Scrivener on the back and just like exclaiming what a good job everyone did, but when she notices Gani is like heading off and that Synthis and Tony are like looking kind of panicked, she is probably going to follow along with Gani.
All right. Yeah, okay. Gani and Gerby following, you guys can meet Tony and Synthis by the door. They're not being let through by a member of staff, but you are. It's like you can talk here. Gani, you come into earshot, and Synthis says, "Gani, I remembered something."
Okay. Oh, oh God, what a time.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Okay, yeah. Gani fucking locks in and oh man. Yeah, she'd probably just kind of wordlessly like get over there and pull out her notebook to start taking notes and
He
just like look up expectantly.
he was kind of expecting a response, but uh, as you
Are
look,
they in earshot of everybody, or are they like off to the side?
um, there's not many people here. They're within earshot of Tony. Wow, of course, they're within earshot of Gani and Gerby and like this random staff member.
Okay, but not Dallas and Scrivener.
No, not Dallas and Scrivener.
Okay,
Okay.
actually, she actually would say something. She would be like, "And what was it?" But also, can I do an insight check on them? Are they looking scared or like excited or?
Sure, yeah, do an insight.
12.
With a 12, you're doing this on who? Synthis or Tony or both?
I was thinking both.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Kelsey left, by the way. I don't know if you want to wait.
Yeah. Y'all think I should? Real quick?
Oh, the suspense
It's
is
probably
gonna
Yeah.
it's
kill
probably going to be
me.
important, so I think
Yeah.
so.
Alright.
I don't think this would be like, yeah, I remembered something. My pronouns.
Oh my god.
She remembered her pronouns.
Yeah, okay. We can pause. Be back soon. Bye-bye.
Maybe.
Thanks.
And we're back. Sorry about that.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Insight check. With a 12 on both Tony and Synthis, what you see is not exactly it's not excitement, you know that. But it's not exactly fear either. It's just kind of confusion and urgency.
Oh boy.
It's
Okay.
primarily urgency. Um Synthis says and Synthis says to the both of you, this is going to sound, I don't know how it's going to sound. I recognized that song that goblin played. I I don't know if that's useful. I'm sorry. But it sounded really familiar, but I don't remember being here or where I could have. I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
The 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 guy with the harmonica?
Yes, the bard with the harmonica, yes.
How did you describe it? Like just an old work song?
Yeah, I described it as a mournful work song.
Oh my god. Okay.
Synthis would ask the both of you, or let's make it Tony. Let's mix it up a little. Tony would ask the both of you, what do you think that could mean? I myself am not sure.
I'm assuming I didn't recognize it, right?
No, I don't believe any of you would.
Okay. I guess that means there's a potential that that goblin might know you, or you have some past connection somehow.
I suppose that's possible, but I can't imagine how.
Well, we do not know for how long you have been in the material plane.
That's
It
true.
could it could be you I've been here for quite a while and maybe made some goblin acquaintances. I do not know.
Hmm.
It might be in our best interest to question that goblin as soon as we can.
That makes sense. Synthis turns to you, Gerby, and he says, I'm sorry, but to your knowledge, is that song familiar? Um, would it be in any way associated with goblins?
I'm assuming the answer is no. Do I even like history check for it, or is it just a flat no?
You could history check for it. Right off the bat, Gerby's answer would be no.
Um, yeah, I Gerby like makes a face like she clearly like does not recognize it, but she's like trying hard to think of if she heard it before, like at any point. So yeah, I'll do a history check on that.
Okay.
That is a 5.
With a five, um, with a five, you're pretty sure you haven't heard that before.
Okay.
Especially considering, like, I don't think Gerby like knew what a harmonica was growing up, and hasn't been on the surface for very long.
Yeah. No, she struggles to think of it, but eventually she just shrugs and goes, "Uh, no, sorry, I don't recognize it at all."
That's all right. Thank you.
Gani turns to Gerby and says,
Do you think you might be up for questioning him? Maybe gain his trust as a fellow goblin?
Uh, I mean, sure, yeah. We gotta question him anyway. That was so those were the mining menaces. I don't remember what their names were. I don't do you guys remember what their names were?
Everyone shakes their heads.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So she just goes, okay, yeah. Well, we know that we where they should be at the sort of uh infirmary area since we knocked them out. So, yeah, no, we should talk to them once they wake up.
Yes, I I'm very interested in what he would have to say, but uh if you think it would be better if I wasn't there, I suppose I could.
If there is some past connection between you two, that also means there's a potential that you may not have had the best relationship, so I think to play it safe, maybe not yet.
Yeah, we can go talk them up, and if they seem pretty chill, then we can have you guys meet each other, and then see if either of you remember or recognize anything.
Hmm. Is it possible I could overhear your conversation?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
As long as you stay out of sight.
I believe I can manage.
I also believe I think Gani actually like
kind of just like rests her fucking face in her palm. And it's just like, if the memory wipe is to happen soon, I don't know if we'll be getting the information we would like to receive. Even if we are to evade it, I doubt everyone else will as well.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. We might not have that much time to ask everyone everything. Jordan, can you remind me all of the fights? There's different like fights for, and it's grouped by different levels. The different levels, they don't fight like at the same time, right? Because
No.
that would be, yeah. Okay.
So it's just level 4 to 6 time right now.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just thinking about that. I think Gerby is just gonna think about that and say, okay, I mean, I don't know. I know that these like uh you know guys that were whatever we're looking out for, it could happen at any time. But I mean, if this is something that happens like you know uh yearly or something, then like maybe it'll happen at the end of the tournament. So like we'll still have time to do it, to deal with it.
I don't know if I want to take that chance.
That's true. I was mostly just hoping.
Yes, and due to the circumstances of the big event that happens, I don't believe anyone will remember what time their yearly event occurs.
Yeah. Um. o- Okay then. Yeah, we can go talk to that guy as soon as he wakes up. It shouldn't take that long for all of them to wake up.
Is it too out of the question to withdraw from the competition? I truly believe time is of the essence here if we want a clear answer.
Tony speaks up and she says, withdrawing from the competition wouldn't be very in line with the spirit of it. However, I believe you guys have come far enough that I could argue that our end of the deal was upheld. It's up to you.
I suppose we should talk to the rest of the group about this.
Yeah. Okay.
Gani, roll me a persuasion check, please.
Okay.
Persuasion, huh? Perception.
I was gonna do it. I was like, I don't know who I'm persuading, but sure, man.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
was like, okay,
how
you're
against it are they to?
persuading.
Like Synthis,
Yeah.
Synthis is gonna step in front of Gani and be like, "No,
Since this
you
is like,
will
I don't.
participate in the tournament."
Yeah, since like, actually,
Synthesis
I
got
don't want
really
Dells and
into
Scrivener
it.
to know.
Oh.
I don't want the rest of the party to be aware of this. Like, what?
I'm
This,
kind of Clara sending her goons after us.
Oh god, I
I
we
I almost
we've
thought you were.
advertised good enough.
I almost thought Jordan was just like just suddenly asking, okay, now you have to convince Gerby to drop out of the competition. And I was like, sure, okay.
I like the idea of Synthis being so like
He's so.
non-confrontational all up to this point, but this is the fucking hill he dies
This is
on.
the draw. This is the line he draws.
No, listen to me, Gani. This competition, it's everything to these people.
You
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 have to
will win this
participate.
competition for me.
And Glenn's just like, okay, okay.
I would just be like, what the fuck? Who is this?
Synthis would This is like the first time you see Synthis teleport when he teleports in front of you to stop you from doing
That's so scary. That's so
Oh my god.
scary.
Teleports behind you. It's not just about the fighting. It's about the spirit of
It's
Valor.
about the Mets, baby. It's about the Mets. It's all about the
It's about the
Mets.
Mets.
It's all
It's
about the bets. It's about the bets.
It's all about
Fucking
the bets, Scotty.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's so fucking
Anyway.
stupid.
That's a
Anyway.
19 on perception.
Oh, okay. Gani, this entire time you have been able to see the priest for the Temple of Gold in the audience. You know where he is, and he hasn't left yet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that she would, during the 15 minutes, she might try to look around for him specifically.
Yeah, because because you said that Gani would be like keeping her eyes peeled for stuff. I'm yeah, she would have
Okay.
noticed this at some point.
So he's can she see him from here?
Um
Or we're back in the back rooms right now.
yeah, you're in the back rooms right now. You would have seen him like leaving. Like you would
As we are leaving.
Yeah, as you are leaving, you would have seen him. Period.
Right. Okay. 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 Yeah, I guess let's go talk to Scrivy and Ellie.
You go there,
The
and Delos is
fellows.
like fanning Scrivener.
Um,
Just deciding that for him.
Scrivener is asleep, as I already said.
Gania walks up and says to Delos, just like, wake him. We need to talk.
Jeez, all right.
Yeah, this is hey, this is kind of important. Since it's remembered a thing.
Oh, Delos's face goes serious. He shakes Scrivener awake.
But
Not okay, not violently. I could hear that sound incoming, not violently.
Yeah, you not violently, gently.
Yeah.
Okay. He would just fucking sleepily open his eyes and stare at you.
Oh, what's he remembered?
Yeah. Hi, hey, Scriv. Yeah. Sorry to wake you. We all gotta lock in apparently. So the mining menaces we just fought. Synthis remembered like the song that the Goblin Bard was playing on his little brick thing. You know.
Does he remember the context?
No, he just said that the song was familiar, but he doesn't. He said he didn't know where he remembered it from, right?
Oh well, all right then.
No.
Delos stands up and starts walking.
Where is he? Where's
The infirmary
yeah.
where
Okay.
people are. He goes there immediately. He starts walking there.
And follows them.
Okay, Gani says, hold on 1 second. Let's
Oh
discuss
wait,
this.
what is there to discuss? We're going to ask him about it.
Okay, I just want to remind us that there's not much time until the next round.
Yes, so we only
Which-
have a limited amount of time to go ask him about it.
I just want to discuss our options first. I don't
What are the
believe
options? We
I
ask
don't
him or we
believe we'll-
don't.
I don't believe we'll make it back in time. I don't know how long it'll take for him to recover.
How long does it take for someone to recover? Just pop a spell and get him back.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Gunny moves down her sunglasses. Are you fucking with me?
Out of character. Yes, mechanically you can heal somebody for any amount of hit points, and they will, I think, become conscious again.
Yeah,
But
Delos is a bard. He knows how this works.
But I will also say that, especially if they're not in immediate danger, the level of consciousness might not be like they're at 100%. He could very
Yeah,
possibly be like fading in and out of consciousness, or like in a altered state of consciousness after experiencing that much damage and being downed. It's completely possible.
That's fine. I'll take that chance. I'll splash
yeah.
water in his face.
Yeah, I think this is a thing of like, yeah, you can heal someone and they'll pop back up like in combat. Like you can like cast a spell to get someone's like immediate adrenaline pumping, but they probably have to come down from it afterwards.
Yeah. Gani will say, okay, well, first I want to ask, how do you want to play this meta-wise? Are is because 15 minutes is not really a very long time, especially in a place this big. I can imagine the infirmary being on the other side of the fucking Coliseum or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so we'd have to walk all the way over there,
I'm
uh,
Yeah.
get answers out of him if he's even conscious, and then
Mm-hmm.
make it back in time before the next round to start.
Yeah.
Or is this just free time?
I'm gonna say, you can get to him and attempt to interrogate him now, but you might not be able to get all the answers you want out of him before you have to go. So it's either you talk to him now, get as many answers as you can, and then go back to the tournament, or you drop out and get as many answers as you can before something goes down.
Okay. Yeah, Gani will say, I don't believe we will get as much info as we could get before we'll have to leave again to go to the next round. I was going to propose that, seeing as we don't have a great reason to continue participating, that we drop out so we can have ample time to question him before something goes down.
I don't know if it'd be a good idea to drop out.
And why is that?
Well, alright. Let's say that the memory wipe does not happen. I don't know if we'd get the answers we want then from the government here. The whole reason we're doing this in the first place.
Did Tony come over here with us?
No. She and Synthis were,
Oh, right, they're not allowed in.
yeah, they're not allowed in. And again, Synthis can teleport, but he's just very non-confrontational and doesn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Tony said she believes that we have participated enough to their satisfaction.
Well, she said that
Potentially.
she said that we might have.
I think if we drop out, it would sort of make zero to what we've done so far.
That's that's also true. I mean, if it comes to like an emergency and we think something's happening and we're running out of time, we could go in and just like, I don't know, uh, like fake it, like lose on purpose. But if we drop out, I mean, that also might seem like we're just quitting like their whole big cultural party thing.
Here's a plan that I think everyone will be fine with. We go get as much information as we can right now. If we don't get everything we want, we do the tournament. Before we do the tournament, we tell them, don't leave town. We want to talk after everything's done. We go find them. we get the rest of our information. I highly doubt that if the memory wipe happens, it's not going to wipe out the memories of his harmonica song.
It seemingly did for Synthis. I will propose 2 more options. Number 1, half of us can continue in the tournament, and we can say that the other half got sick and had to drop out. I'm sure that would be acceptable. And the other half go and talk to him. The second option I see is that I spotted the priest who is going to be involved in this big event in the crowd, and we could keep an eye on him, and if he makes a move, then we can do something about that. Potentially running over to the infirmary to bring him into our dimensional pocket as well.
How many people can fit in your pocket?
Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but there can fit 8 people. So 4 of us, including Tony and Synthis, and we can add 1 more. Or 2 more. If so desired.
Alright. We could also ask them to start our section of the tournament about 5 minutes late.
I am a little wary of that based on how excitable everyone is, and I don't imagine they'd love to wait longer than they have to, but we could ask, I suppose.
I could come up with an excuse well enough. See, our kobold member, she's a bit older. She's having stomach troubles. 5 minutes, easy, easy.
I'm still not even sure that the extra 5 minutes would be enough. I don't know what to expect with him.
Well, it doesn't hurt to just go try. Let's just go try. Get something. And he starts walking again.
Gonnie
Well, at
sighs
least get a
and
clue. Don't you love clues? You love investigating.
Gonnie
Get a
sighs and
lead.
follows along.
All right, let's go.
Yay! Yay! Sorry, I'm having a blast. Okay, you guys can all go to the infirmary. When you do,
Are we gonna try to ask for
yeah,
an
you
extra
you can
5
do
minutes first?
you can do it in any order. What would you like to do first?
We can ask for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Gonnie would like to secure that first.
Okay. You can like talk to the staff member that is currently like putting their arm in front of Tony to keep her from coming in. Uh,
Dells can use help when with persuading, or she can use help with persuading or something.
Does Scrivener not get the short rest because he's fucking getting up?
hmm.
Delos would encourage Scrivener to lay down
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
to get the short rest.
I'll be
Yeah,
real.
'cause-
Scrivener is like, good luck, and then he tucks the fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're all fine with that because regardless of if we're doing the next round or not, we need Scrivener to have his HP back.
Yeah, when we have to fight the evil religion group, we're gonna need him too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Scrivener huddles up on a bench.
Yeah, tucks him in 99.
Yeah, runs.
He can tuck himself into some like sweaty leather armor that was lying around. I don't know. There's no blankets.
Gross. Don't do that. Just lay down.
Scrivener has slept on the concrete floor before. He'll be okay.
He's fine. Yeah, Scrivener can benefit from the short rest, especially if he stays behind. Okay. So yeah, you guys can talk to the staff member that's currently trying to keep Tony out.
It says, excuse me, ma'am or sir or whatever. I don't know. The is there a window of time, a threshold, um, for us to be ready for our next battle, or is it like an on the dot? Because we might need a few extra minutes.
She looks at you and she says, "A few extra minutes. Why?"
Well, you see, our kobold here, she's a bit older. She's having some issues with her stomach, and I need to go help her. And it would be terrible if, if an accident were to happen on the battlefield.
She looks at Gani expectantly.
Gani like holds her arm to her stomach and it's just like, it hurts.
The woman looks at Gani and she goes, "Hmm.
Can I roll persuasion?
Yes.
Okay. With
Um,
help.
actually, uh, Gani, you can either try to play it up more or you can just roll persuasion to see if that works as a help action.
Oh my god.
Wait, who's rolling? Sorry.
You, Gani, you can either attempt to play up your illness a bit more or roll persuasion to see if she's convinced enough for that to count as a help action. We're kind of doing a multi-step process here.
Yeah. Gani's just gonna go. If you'll excuse me, I need to go to the ladies' room. And then she'll walk off.
Okay. Yeah, Dallas, roll for help.
Okay.
Gerby's also going to cast guidance on Delos and
No need.
Okay.
Because are you serious? This is when I roll a nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
Are you
Nat
for
20
real right
on,
now?
on Mom Needs to
His,
Shit.
his fucking.
Do you really is convinced this woman that this lady is gonna piss on the battlefield?
Yeah, no, his fucking nat 20 is like, oh, but what if she pee pee poo poo?
Yeah. His nat 20.
Of course, sir, of course.
His nat 20.
Gunny looks at her and goes, guys, I need to go.
His nat 20s are locking a door and telling somebody that Gunny's gonna shit her pants violently.
I just want to say I do think that like Gerby in this scene would pipe up once to just like say, yeah, she's been holding it in the whole last battle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man, yeah. Gunny leaves and Della starts looking frantically like back at her leaving and at this person going. I really need to help her.
This person looks at you and it's like a million versions of what could possibly happen flash behind her eyes. And she says, "Oh, yeah, we do have quite a few children in the audience. That wouldn't be good for anyone."
Yes, I hope about 5 to 10
Traumatic.
minutes is worth the public humiliation that would occur.
Yeah. I'll do what I can, but try to keep it brief.
All right, thank you so much. You're the best. All right, Claire's crafts, and he leaves.
Clara's crafts. We will shit ourselves on the field.
Give us
Jesus Christ.
Give us 10 extra minutes, or we will. The fucking little
Get on your battlefield,
will
Claire's
shit.
crafts.
Oh,
Is this? I want to know. Is this specifically inspired by? Is this based off a true story? Is this based on any
inspired by
real events?
Who are you asking?
You.
What are you asking me?
because of
Have I
my
had to tell someone that my grandma's gonna shit?
no,
I don't
just
think he
No.
based
fucking knows
on
what
me
you're
having to go
talking
to the
about.
bathroom.
What?
Andy,
Based
the
on
very long break we took.
yeah.
Because Val's been having stomach
Oh,
problems this whole time. Andy,
I was.
you weren't even thinking of
I really
No.
thought it was targeted.
It wasn't. I did make that joke
No.
about what you said, but that was like an afterthought. I promise. I was like, who can I single out here? Old lady.
I did fully think that you were just singling out Val specifically,
Oh my
and
god.
we were
No,
all
I
just
did.
rolling with it.
I did not even know what you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
I'm like would have been fine with it. It's funny to me, but I
I
was like, damn,
I'm
is
so,
this what he's doing?
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to like put your whole deal on blast like that. That's not what I was trying to do. I was just like, haha, funny old lady.
Val did kind of
Yeah.
self-report
Stomach
there,
issues.
bringing it up.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was not gonna say anything. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, Delos runs after Gani.
Yeah, and we're
Gani,
going to the infirmary, so it looks like a real problem.
it's a
Yeah.
real bad one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gani also looks over at Synthis and kind of like uh, gestures her head towards where we're going.
Okay.
Yeah. Delos would apologize to Gani also.
Yeah.
He was so sorry. That's the only thing I could come up with.
She just rolls her eyes and keeps walking.
For the record, I don't think you pissed yourself.
All right.
You can leave it there.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. How would Synthis go about this? It's not like
Does he
can.
have to? Does he have to pass the line?
Yeah, there's no way to get to the infirmary without, like, passing either this threshold or one farther away.
I see. Well, that's what Gani does, and we'll see what if he does anything about that.
Okay. Um, he'll work on that. We can skip to you guys doing stuff because either way, Synthis being there or not wouldn't affect it.
Right.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys can go to the infirmary. When you get there, the people that you all just like brutally fucked up horribly are all there, as well as Team Evil.
Great.
Although Team Evil does seem to be like licking their wounds and like very bitterly, as like before you even get there, you can hear like, I can't believe that such humiliation. And the paladin goes like, silence. And then they just
Oh,
like
it's the alpha.
yeah, and then they all just like sit there, like feeling sorry for themselves. Um, but yeah, you guys can pass right by them and get to the team that you just beat up horribly. The artificer is out of his armor. There are 3 enormous axe wounds across different parts of his torso. Um, the thinking the fighter has very deep blade wounds puncturing both the front and back of his torso. The um barbarian sustained wounds all across his body of different types and is currently like kind of like clutching his head in pain, half conscious. And the goblin has these like these how do I say, like scratches and punctures all over his legs, and his hands are still scratched up, and a nurse is currently trying to stop the bleeding as what was it? Oh yeah, as his head is like at a weird angle because of the wound so close to his neck. They're fucked up, basically.
Goodness. Okay,
Awesome.
what's it? Those gonna, walk in and kind of wave at them all. Insight check.
Insight check onto as to like how they're feeling about you being here right now.
Yeah, I rolled a. I'm not gonna use the stone right now. That seems sus. I rolled a 17.
Okay. A 17. Most people here only half are aware of your presence. Uh, but from what you can tell, there's no like overt like um like confrontational energy or animosity.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
except for from the death itself incarnate.
Yeah, death itself
Yeah.
incarnate. Like, I think one of them like hissed at you as you walked by.
I think I was actually gonna say as we walked by them, Delos would go, "Oh, the deadly boys, good fight out there, good job," and he would just walk by them.
The girl like starts ripping her hair out.
Oh my god.
I
Uh,
didn't know there was
They're
a
like
girl.
fucking.
She was a girl this
They're,
whole time.
Wow.
they're like Phoenix
Ugly
Wright
girl.
antagonists.
oh
Yeah.
my god, yeah.
Okay. What was the group that we just fought? What were they called?
The
The
They're
mining
mining
menaces.
menaces.
Mining menaces. All right, Delos would go mining menaces. Oh, that was guys. That was really amazing. I thought you had us for a second there. And I hope there's no hard feelings. I actually have a very important question to ask you. And he points to the bard.
Is he even awake?
he is let me think. Yeah, he's awake. He's like sitting halfway up with the bed he's on like um kind of yeah, he's kind of propped up um and is awake. His eyes are kind of like opening and closing though.
Okay, yeah, Delos would kneel to be at his eye level. And kind of lightly tap him to
Uh
get his attention.
okay, yeah. You kneel down to his eye level and he goes, "Eh. uh, Who are you?"
I am the one of the people who you just fought, your team. I'm actually also a bard. And I was really impressed with your bard work. Um, I don't quite use a lot of bardic inspiration. I have a bit of a stage fright. I know that's funny, right? Um, but I have a question about that song that you played.
Um all right, let me roll something just to check something.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. He you say that you're one of the people he just fought and his eyes like open a bit more as he like looks at you as you talk. Um and you finish off your statement and he says, "My my song. Uh I'm glad you liked it."
I did. I really did. I was wondering. It's so familiar. I can't remember where it is from. Could you remind me? Because it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't know.
I Where's it from? I learned it working in the mines.
Okay, which mines?
The mines just on the outside of town. I I worked there since I was a kid. The older guys would play it all the time. Ugh.
Oh, all right. And were you ever in any other mines or just those?
No, man. Born and bred. Never left town.
Wow. And what's the song called?
Mm.
Stay with me. You got this.
Yeah. Pick up the pick. That's what it's called.
Pick off the pick. All right. And what's your name?
Oh. he goes. Why? Why are you here?
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm coming across as forward, but I was very impressed with your bard abilities. I was hoping we could get to know each other a little. I'm a bit of a shitty bard, so.
If you're a shitty bard, I don't know what that says about me.
No, I use mostly my rogue abilities on you.
I could tell. My name's gotta come up with a name. Hold on. uh,
The
Gunny
song was
goes over
called
to the
Pick
Goliath
the
and
Pick.
goes, "What's your name?"
yeah. He says, name's Shale.
And how do you spell that?
Shale.
Beautiful. Alright. It's like writing this down.
What's your name?
My name is Delos.
Delos. Cool name.
Mhm. Yes, alright. And if you would like to talk after this tournament, you know exactly where to find me. You've been so very helpful. And he stands up. He would place a lavender in his hand.
He he'd let that happen. Although, yeah, you place a lavender into one of his hands that have already been bandaged, and he says, "Thanks, I appreciate it. Um, good luck out there."
Thank you, and same to you, same to you. Have fun recovering. Hope it does well. I'll be thinking of you. And he starts to leave.
Uh, the goblin attempts to give a thumbs up with the hand with the lavender in it, but he can't curl his fingers all the way, and the lavender kind of like falls onto his lap.
Oh dear. Okay. Let's go. I got the information I need.
All right, you can all go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That was very smooth, Della.
Is that sarcastic or is that for real?
That is Chelsea saying that for real.
That was literally answers percent by Delos, and he has the top score.
Yeah, no, that was like we had a limited amount of time, and Delos asked the precision questions. That was like it was like watching someone do a really good speed run of a game they know really well.
He just did brain surgery, like quick.
He picks the girl avatar because the dialogue's faster.
He picks the girl avatar and chooses French as his language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. No, because
Yeah.
Gerby is actually pretty impressed. I would say just because she didn't even think to not lie but just embellish the truth like that. Like she was just gonna be like, hey, our friend has amnesia, where'd you hear the song from? She didn't even
Yeah.
think to butter the guy up.
See, that sounds so sus, you know? Because then it's like, who's your friend? It's like, I don't know, whatever.
Well, we can't tell you in case you used to be enemies. We
Yeah.
want to be careful. Yeah, no, and that's why Gerby doesn't have a great charisma, and Delos does.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay, so as they walk back, Delos looks at Gunny, he says, I told you. I told you, what did I say?
I worry that we have missed something.
Well, we have a location, a contact, and a lead. So, I mean, that's everything we need for investigating.
I
Plus, I told him to find me afterwards if he, had more to say, thinks of something else. We can
I
find him
doubt
ourselves.
he'll remember to look for you.
Well, then maybe we will remember to look for him, if it bothers you so much.
She rubs her face.
I really do not want to participate in this tournament anymore. But
Delos pouts at you.
I don't want to lose track of the priest I saw in the audience, but I also believe my time is best spent elsewhere, investigating these things before everything goes down. But I can't. Oh, I can't risk you all losing vital information if I'm not there.
I
I do not like this.
I imagine Delos has been kind of like speed walking. He would slow down and actually stop to like look at you.
Gani's been looking at the floor while walking and is still kind of like still looking at the floor, her eyes like darting back and forth in thought.
Gani,
Yes.
I agree with everything you've said. However, I think it's possible to keep track of this person from within the battlefield. I think it might
I,
be best to just continue to put on a bit of a show.
you're probably right. I
Um, for the setup of the battlefield, is it possible for us to just leave during the fight, or is it like everything's like shut down?
It is possible for you to leave during the fight. However, going outside of the bounds of like the arena will it's not allowed as per the rules. It's not an immediate disqualification, but you will be asked to return. And if you don't, you could be eliminated.
But if there's like
Right,
an emergency, we could get out.
Yeah, you won't be trapped in there.
Yeah.
It's
got it.
not fucking gladiator battles. It's not to the death. You won't die.
Yeah, we all signed up for it, so there is like an obvious enough exit if we need to get out immediately.
uh, Gani looks up at Delos and says,
I need a plan. I don't like not having one. And it seems no matter what plan I pick here, I'm going to lose something.
Well, sometimes you need to make sacrifices.
Ah, There is so many people involved with this that this priest might not even be one to be a part of it. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yes,
I might. Are we like back like near to where the tournament's taking place by now?
You did describe Delos stopping his walk, and so I had been imagining that you guys like stopped on the way back to the like in the kind of like hall underneath the like under in the inner workings of the arena. But if you decide if you want to have like made it there by now, that's fine.
Yeah, we can just say they slowed down, but
Okay.
got there. Dallas would say, Donnie, I don't have concrete answers. Um, but I wonder, would it help you make a decision if you knew how this priest was feeling in this moment?
I suppose that would help.
Alright, he
Maybe.
takes off a necklace that has the moonstone on it and offers it to you.
Oh my gosh. He saw him use this already, right? Like he used it,
Yeah,
I think, when
he's
they were talking.
he didn't say what it is. He just said that I think he just said that Scrivener got it for him, and then he's just been like looking through it a whole bunch.
Right. She'll accept it and she'll say, and this will do that for me.
Yeah, it will. I mean, if you want to go find him right now and take a look, it might be a tad overwhelming, but if you can narrow in on him specifically, it might be able to help.
Do we have time for me to um try and go like walk around and look for him?
I'm gonna say that from where you guys are, you can see him from the viewing area. So
Okay.
that wouldn't take any time.
Then Gani will step over and try to look through it at him and squint over at him.
Okay. Roll main insight with a +1.
Oh yeah. This is awesome.
No one tell
Hmm.
Scrivener this happened.
Oh, he'll lose it.
No one tell Haley this happened either. She'll lose it.
That's a that is a 24.
Oh my god, fuck yes.
Fuck.
Yes!
Damn.
Yes!
Okay.
And you can see the aura!
In an
Aura.
almost uncharacter. Did you just say aura in the Gani voice?
I didn't mean to.
You,
She
Andy just
whispers,
said
she
that.
mutters it to herself as she
He
looks.
just took over.
You just went aura.
I didn't even one, I didn't even really process that I said aura, and two, I didn't process that I did that in Gani's voice.
Yeah, that was
That's
fucking
awesome.
crazy. Okay.
She did take over.
In an almost uncharacteristic moment of clarity, you can hold this moonstone up to your eye, and Gani, you look out into the audience, and instead of you know, the audience as you had been seeing them this entire time, you see a sea of colors and shapes ebbing and flowing, as if a collection of paint, uh, an ocean of paint across the arena. Can you stop fucking clattering over there, Hank?
He's thirsty.
Anyway, yeah, you instead see a like waves of paint across an ocean that is the arena. And despite this, you don't get overwhelmed. You again just have this again uncharacteristic clarity as you zero in on what you're trying to look for, and you find the silhouette of the priest's aura in the crowd, and you can identify, um, not only that it's him, but that he is scared right now.
What was the last word you said? He's scared what?
He's scared right now.
Okay.
Outwardly, without the moonstone, you cannot discern him. He has the same kind of like distant kindness that he shows you at congregation. But with the moonstone, you can see his aura, and it is very tentative, but also erratic. It is kind of like a caged animal, scared of what might happen next, and that there might not be an escape route.
Oh.
And I don't know if Gani's ever like understood anyone's emotions like that before. Just from like a glance from this person she like knows nothing about at all. But she can just like see into his fucking soul with this thing, and she sees a guy that's really fucking scared.
All right, Gani will step back to the group and uh, hand the moonstone back, and she'll say, "He is scared right now."
He's scared.
He's scared. Like he knows what's coming and he can't escape. I wonder if maybe he is some kind of sacrifice for this group. A voluntary one, but
A sacrifice nonetheless.
yes.
Dear Lord, that might be the scariest outcome.
I think we might need to abandon the thought of interrogating Slate any further. Shale. She says Shale. She remembered his name. Shale.
She says Slate and Del says Shale, please, my good friend.
I don't know if there's a way to get through. I don't believe there will be a way to get through this ourselves and to get any more answers out of him. I believe we should continue with the tournament and I will keep an eye on him And if something goes wrong, if he acts up at all, I will let everyone know, and I believe we should head for the exit. And Tony and Synthis should probably meet us at a rendezvous point. I don't know how long we'll have once whatever process it is begins. This might not even happen soon, I guess. There's still other combatants that will participate in the tourney. But we should set a rendezvous point, I believe.
It would
And
be best.
there I will use rope trick, and we will watch whatever happens. Unless anyone has any better ideas.
Oh, that's about as good of an idea as I could come up with. If you want
Kirby,
to, hold on to this, you can. He presents the moonstone once more. Just
I
return it later.
appreciate that. And she'll take it.
She
Kirby,
has.
do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have any thoughts on all this?
Sorry, Chelsea was taking a bite of food.
That's okay. She's just asking generally what Gerby thinks about all this and her plan of continuing the tournament and keeping an eye on
Mm-hmm.
Freakazoid and meeting up at a
Yeah.
specific place to rope trick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gerby nods and says, "Yeah, that sounds like a good plan."
I can't imagine Scribner would disagree.
Mm-hmm. Is
Well,
Synthis also with us?
Synthis is over where he was before. Um, and if anybody looks over at him, he's just kind of like looking helplessly with big wet eyes.
Oh,
um,
Delos goes over to
yeah, we should go talk to them.
Yeah, we need to tell him
I'm
the plan
assuming
anyway.
Tony is
Delos.
there, right?
Poor boy.
um, yeah, Tony's there as well, and she's like still talking with the staff, like trying to convince them to let him go. But when they see you, she turns back and she says, so what happened? What did you get?
Delos walks up, Synthis grabs his hands, says, "We have a lead. The song is called Pick Up the Pick. It's an old mining song. My good friend Shale just told me. And by good friend, I mean I weaseled the information out of him."
That's good.
So, he heard it in a nearby mine. That might raise an eyebrow, so we'll go investigate it as soon as we can.
I do have a theory. I putting it all together, there's some kind of big conspiracy involving large religious groups all over the continent. And we have two instances of strange mine activity, we'll say. And also, we saw those interconnected tunnels in deeper in the mines in Gem Chip. I posit that there might be some secret connection between all of these towns underground for
Very
ease of
likely.
travel and passive information.
And we've established, or we've assumed enough to establish that the memory issues don't affect underground quite as much.
Right. So that might be where they stay safe.
Synthis thinks on that first moment and he says, I did seem to have some sort of history with the mines in Gem Chip. The fact that I apparently have a history with that mining song here in Castrum. It could be a coincidence, but I'd like to investigate it as well.
Yes, and to make sure that we have the capacity to investigate this, I believe we should establish a rendezvous point. In the event that something goes wrong, we can all meet up and hopefully avoid losing all of our memories.
If something happens during the tournament, Scrivener's going to yell very, very loud for the two of you, so that we can all meet up and get in her rope trick.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know if it's possible, but if we could maybe, considering how far we've participated in their culture, if they could maybe assign some guards to keep an eye on a specific man in the audience, and maybe to send some guards to look into the mines, see if there's any groups of people who don't belong there going in or out. I don't know. Just
Ooh,
if they could help us in any way, they have the numbers.
would it be a good idea for Tony, maybe, to hold on to the Moonstone, to keep an eye on that priest, and if she, because she won't be distracted by the battle, if she notices anything, you can send a flare or something. You can shoot a dart next to Gonnie's foot or something if you're a good shot to
I'm
alert us.
not sure if I'm that good of a shot.
Oh, you can
However,
do. What spells do you have? You have something. Alert.
hold on, let me pull up your spell list.
Shoot a flare. Get I don't know. Throw something at me. Hit me in the head. I don't care. As long as we're all alive by the end of it.
An unorthodox solution might be for me to cast alarm near you, to only be set off by you, and you walk into it to
Oh,
alert
Donnie,
me.
that is such a good idea.
It's a little roundabout, but it would work if we don't have anything else.
To trigger want something very specific, like opening a book.
Yes, anything at all, really.
uh okay. Um hold on. I'm looking at stuff.
By the
uh
way, we're all going to leave Scrivener, right?
She does not say that. She does not say that.
Finally, that annoying fuck is asleep.
We can discuss our plans to leave him on 3, right?
No, she does not fucking say that.
No.
um Tony says that she doesn't think she's that good of a shot, and then Synthis goes, I am.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
oh, Synthis.
True.
Oh my
Synthesis.
god. I imagine
Keep
Dallas
the
is
go.
still holding his hands. He fucking waves his hands around because yes, shoot me right, not in the foot, next to the foot.
I'll certainly get your attention.
Perfect, excellent. That's look at us being a team.
However, you're sure about leaving the tournament as soon as something happens. It could be nothing.
I'd rather be safe than sorry. Personally.
Worst thing that happens is they say the good guys clear his craft. Why did you do that? And we say, oh, we apologize. Well, fucking
My
researching
stomach
something.
problem came back.
Yeah, I don't know. We say we're prestigious researchers from Asklo, and we know what we're doing, and you'd be better not to question us.
That is certainly a way to do it.
But you'll say it, so it'll sound different.
I will say it.
Or we can say we're specifically trained individuals, and we're trained to react a certain way when something happens, and we were mistaken.
I see. Well, this is a very tense situation. And I believe that you all, if we are all on the same page about this, that would be best. So, me and Synthis will
Yes.
be in the audience and we will be looking at, I suppose, this suspicious person.
Yes.
Yes,
Through this, and he
I
grabs the necklace and hands it to her.
Just fucking Afghani.
Yeah.
She like turns it over in her hand. She like looks through it and she goes, "Oh, a hagstone. Wonderful."
You can see that Delos is weird, like half terrified, half so excited.
Um,
Which is probably a weird thing to see given the circumstances.
yeah. All right. She says, "Okay, we will do our best, and you all be safe as well."
Thank you. And you keep that safe. That was a gift from my husband.
I'm sure it will be fine. I promise it will be.
Thank you.
All right. They see you off.
Yeah, Gani,
Beautiful.
of course, Gani points out the guy and also establishes a point to meet up.
Yeah, Delos would wake Scrivener and fill him in.
Okay.
Yeah, the as you guys were talking, the staff was like on like ascending stone with some other people, and as the conversation's wrapping up, they go, "You gotta go. You gotta go now. You gotta go now."
All right, we go now.
Yeah. Just, as she walks you guys out, spending stone in hand, she goes, "And you're lucky that we're even letting you participate after this because, oh my god, that crowd is restless."
You're lucky that we're participating. And he goes.
All right. You guys head out into the arena and waiting uh waiting out there for you already is Jenny's team, the
They're
Fantastic
in turtle
Four.
formation.
Okay. Let me share my screen on here. Yeah, they're in formation.
Yeah, let's get us information, please.
Okay.
Gerby is like, wait, guys, they're in formation. Why aren't we in formation?
Aw.
Oh,
Oh my god, D&D Beyond.
D&D
thanks,
Beyond
D&D
sucks
Beyond.
complete ass.
Ah,
Wait.
the priest He's casting a spell.
No.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Wait, I like being in the
Why
middle
would
though, because we're
Yeah,
closer.
I like being in the middle. We're the protagonists.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you're not allowed in the middle.
It makes no sense.
I like it.
Put Scrivener in the front.
Yeah. He
The
needs
battle hasn't even started, and we just start walking, and they're like, "Hey, what? Hey, no, 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 no,
Hey,
no!
where are you
Hey,
We're ready!
going? We're here.
I thought you said we can't waste any more time.
We're just trying to get to
We're streamlining the process. Boom!
it. I fire and I miss. Getting started early.
We walk in like this.
Squad
Somebody
shit.
rev up those fryers.
Like
Oh
we
my
fucking
God.
own the place.
We are kind of the jackass group, so I could imagine we walk
Yeah.
out like, yeah, it's us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
we're
the
late.
cocky assholes.
Yeah, you
We
Yeah.
fucking
guys.
show up late, just strolling in.
We
Show up late, act
and
like
put
we
our
own the
arms out, like,
place.
yeah, applause.
Yeah, you
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it is like we are like the fun heel, you know?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
we're the personality hire.
We
Yeah.
definitely already have some fans in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh for sure.
We are the personality hire.
You guys do come
We're the
out.
DEI hire.
You guys do come out, and
Look
there's
at
a
us.
combination of boos and cheers, both for being taking so long and for finally being out. You see Jenny's team on the other side in this formation and kind of just like shuffle into a formation of your own. And the announcer tells the crowd to quiet down, get in their seats, and get ready for the fight of a lifetime. And they count you down. Roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Does
Okay,
Jenny
sorry.
still have Hunter's mark on him?
It's only
Lasts for
been
2
like
hours,
20 or 25 minutes, right? Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, all right. He's just had to sit with that the whole time.
right? Who's ready for 4?
That's one
Oh
more
my
than
God, are
last
you
time.
serious?
That's one more. Yay.
Oh.
I fucking sedate me, bro.
Who's ready for 24?
Is that the same you got last time?
I think I got a 21 last time.
Okay.
Oh god, I have to roll initiative for my guys. Hold on. Oh god. I actually do need to use the
Yeah.
Oh my God.
but
I want to get a snack. Well.
yeah, everyone get ready. I'll have the initiative order ready by the time we're back and we'll just jump into it. Okay.
I've never
Nice.
been more awake in my life.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hello everybody. We have our initiative order and we're ready to start.
Hello.
Hi. I'm awake. Andy's awake too.
We're all awake. It's totally not 6:30 a.m. for us and 7:30 a.m. for the other two. And then
7:30.
And 2:30 a.m. for Chelsea.
Yep.
It's
Oh
time to go to
God,
the dentist.
I wish it was 2:30 a.m. for me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Imagine. All
I
right.
stood in the snow.
Now it's
Stay
now
awake. You stood in
now
the
in your
snow and
condition
ordered
it's always
Panera.
2:30.
Yeah, I ordered food. Panera's not open for another 30 minutes.
Ugh.
It's scheduled ahead of time. I plan to be here all fucking Chicks Watch day, baby.
All right.
Hey.
Gani.
Move me forward as far as I can go. 40 feet. 8 spaces.
Her pitter patter on the floor. Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
thanks D&D Beyond.
God damn.
Hey.
The dragon has hacked your computer.
Wait. Yeah, click that.
Okay. Hey guys. I look straight into the camera and I get real close. D&D Beyond sucks. Wizards of the Coast sucks. They all suck.
Hey guys, welcome back. We just got off break. It's Gani's turn.
It is
Mhm.
Gani's
Nothing
Suck my
happened.
nards.
Move me forward 8 spaces.
1, 2. And
She's slithering.
she can do that. She can
She's
just move that
slithering.
far.
And ruler from me to Jenny. I have piercing on my crossbow, so it's going to go through all of them.
Wow.
About 30 feet.
Jenny Snipe.
Okay, perfect. I've already cast. I already have blood hunter's mark. I was gonna say blood hunter. And I'm going to shoot my crossbow.
Okay, let me know what you roll to hit for.
What is that? 15.
The 15 doesn't hit.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Here's my second attack.
He's Dexy.
25.
A 25 hits.
Oh, wonderful. So that'll be that one, and I'm not using my sword, so I'm not doing radiant damage this time.
Mm-hmm.
That is 13 damage, including Hunter's Mark and bonus damage. I know what I'm doing now.
Woo!
Okay. Uh. Okay.
I shoot him.
Yeah, that happens.
Over the dog, through the freaks,
I was trying to
and
think
into
of
Jenny.
a reason to say that doesn't happen. I can't. It happens.
What are you trying to cock block me?
Yeah, what's up with that?
You hit him for how much damage? Like 13?
13, yeah.
Okay.
He's dead.
Holy shit.
He's not.
Instantaneous.
He's not dead.
They actually forgot to take their short rests, and they didn't heal at all. The fools.
That'd be awesome. Fools.
All fools.
We were the bad guys.
We should have made like Synthus like bang pots and pans in front of them the whole time so they couldn't
So they
short
can't
rest.
That's so funny.
And it's not, listen, it's not illegal because he's not on our team.
Yeah, we're not cheating. We're not affiliated with him.
That's just some guy. I don't know.
That's how they know him.
He's
And
a
he
rogue
looks.
agent.
He's like, I don't
What?
know him. And Synthus looks over. He's like, Delos, is this sufficient? And he's like, who's Delos?
Not that dumb.
Not that dumb. I was just thinking that. Okay. Any reactions or anything before I do my third attack?
Oh fuck! Right, reactions. Hold on. Hold on.
I want someone to cast a fucking spell on me, dude. I want someone to sneeze on me.
What?
Sneeze on me?
Why?
Sorry, that's my code for what the fuck is it called? Throw up spray. Vomit beam.
Ray of sickness?
Yes, yes.
Why do you want someone to cast Ray of Sickness on you?
Not I don't know. It was just the first thing that came to mind, but I want someone to do elemental damage to me so I can use my spell.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No reactions. Go ahead. Do your other thing.
I'm shooting a third bolt.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
The 14 does not hit.
I'm going to use my bonus action to do 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 hits.
Wonderful. That will be 9 more damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's dead.
No, still not dead.
How much was that? That was 22 damage in total.
Yeah. the first round of combat, you, Gani, just like burst ahead and shoot Jenny like twice, like shoot at
I
him.
shoot him 4
You shoot
times.
at him 4 times and you hit twice. He definitely looks very pained, but he doesn't go down.
Wonderful. That will be Gani's turn.
Okay. Is Jenny next?
Silas.
Silas.
Silas. Silas.
Silly.
Silas.
Silly.
Not
Silly.
Slay.
Silly.
Okay.
The S is silent.
What?
Illis.
No,
Reading.
because you were saying silly.
The one at
it's
the
like-
end.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Killed.
I'm having such a good time with you guys.
Scrivener.
Who's coming after Silas?
Jenny and Fang.
Okay. Then Silas is going to hold his turn.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Maybe I should have held mine so if someone could give me advantage, I could make 1 billion attacks.
I'm gonna do my mischief on them, so
Wonderful.
Yeah, do your
maybe
mischief on
that'll give you an advantage.
So let me map out what Jenny's going to do in my head.
Oh, I
He's
really
gonna
want
unlock his Jenny bomb.
the Jenny bomb.
Um,
He's gonna throw an arrowhead at us, I think.
He's gonna throw his mom out like a Pokemon.
Dude.
Sorry, that was fucked.
Yeah.
that was really mean.
That's fucked up. Yeah, that's gross.
Gross.
Okay.
Do you think she's dead in there, or like?
I
if we
think that
did-
she's like dead, and her soul just happens to be dormant within.
Okay.
So we have to find a new body for her.
Like a cyborg. Or a
yeah.
robot, I guess.
Or like a Full Metal Alchemist.
Yes, let's get her a cool suit of armor.
All right, guys. You wanna see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay.
Activate.
Jenny's gonna run away.
What?
Jenny is going to hold on. Okay.
He's gonna kamikaze, guys. I'm so scared.
Oh god.
He's gonna hit us with his Jenny blast.
Yeah.
He's gonna go 1,000 speed and then run into us.
Well,
He's a wood elf.
I have to remind myself what this does really quick.
I'm getting scared. Did we underestimate this guy?
He's about to use Goodberry.
Oh my, that'd be
Dumbass.
fucking hilarious. I'd just lose it.
And Jordan's like, hold on, I gotta look into this. I gotta make sure I'm getting this right.
Oh my god.
Oh god. It's like fucking Papyrus where he's like, alright, I'm going to use my special attack. Silas, can you hold your action for me? Okay. He just pops a good berry.
Okay.
All according to plan.
I feel like I need a fucking paper and pen for this.
What the fuck is he doing?
What are you gonna fucking do?
Okay. Shh. What's gonna happen is that on Jenny's turn, Fang is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
When he's getting grappled.
Oh wait, no.
God, he's getting
Yeah,
bitten.
yeah.
And she's gonna
He comes
stay
over
there.
here, and he Fang lunges at you and misses. And
No left arm, idiot.
he lunges at you and misses, but Gani, you in an attempt to dodge Fang's attack here, you I need to roll. I need to roll. I'm getting too ahead of myself. I need to roll. That's cocked. That's cocked as fuck.
Oh, Val, Gonnie got extra attack at level 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I've been
that
doing that.
probably means Jenny has that too, so he can use his attack and Fang's attack
Right.
on the same turn.
Hold on. Sorry.
Gonnie's gonna dodge getting bit by a dog, and then she's gonna get shot in the back, and then she's gonna need a wheelchair.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm going. Okay, and okay. Hold on.
She's just like Batwoman.
Okay. Does a 28 hit?
No.
Oh.
It does.
Oh, yay! Okay. As Ghani attempts to dodge Fang's attack, Jenny from the back of the arena readies an arrow and shoots it, and it goes straight into Ghani's shoulder. And that is going to hit you for... Ah, fuck, he didn't cast Hunter's Mark.
He didn't what?
Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Jenny.
Oh,
Oh
the
my god.
age-old mistake.
Kind of a shitty ranger.
The oldest trick in the book. I cast Hunter's Mark way like 20 minutes ago. Why can't you be more like me?
Would you guys yell at me if I let him cast Hunter's Mark?
I will not.
Haley, you're muted.
I would yell at you.
He's biased. I think you
I-
should kill Ghani. I have no
Oh,
bias.
no. Oh gosh, I'm on the fence here. I guess I would leave it up to Val, because Val, you are the person who has been like saying that if you don't, if you personally haven't remembered your Hunter's Mark to move it, then you just like haven't been counting it or whatever. So I guess that's up to you.
I do think it's fine because George's controlling 4 characters.
Yeah,
That's also true. Yeah.
I'm forgiving when when especially Jordan makes a mistake. I like to hold myself accountable just because I don't know. I think it can add things to.
Yeah.
Good night.
Okay. I thought about it.
I
No,
think you're fine doing whatever you want.
Yeah, no, I thought about it. I'm not gonna do that because of other stuff.
Other stuff.
It's fine. Okay. So no Hunter's Mark, but he does hit you.
He's only gonna do like 7 damage. That's my prediction.
25 damage.
Wait, no. 10 damage. 10 damage is my prediction.
8.
Damn. I mean, that's good because it's less than what I predicted.
So that's bonus action and first attack, and yeah, he's gonna roll to hit you again. Not with advantage this time. Does a 25 hit?
Perhaps.
Okay.
What? Why do I know why he had advantage on the last one?
I'm gonna tell you. He used his bonus action to make Fang take the help action in the form of faking an attack on you, so that you would be distracted
That's
while
fun.
Jenny hits you.
Then, so that's the reason why he didn't cast Hunter's Mark, is because he didn't have his fucking bonus action.
Yeah, I was thinking that he could use his extra attack to cast to cast Hunter's Mark, but that's not how that works. So no.
I was also about to say, like, I was wondering like how he's attacking twice if I'm pretty sure that getting Fang to attack it counts as an attack action. It's because that was a help action.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then you take 6 damage. So you've taken how much? 14 damage.
Okay, Gunny's taking damage.
Okay. And then Silas is going to take his turn now. Now that Ava and Fang are both within 5 feet of Gani, Silas gets sneak attack bonus to this attack if it hits.
Brandon's fucking Jordan is using 1,000% brain power. He turned it off for the other guys. Doesn't matter. Turned it on for these guys.
He's
Yeah.
walking in to kill Gunny.
I'm trying so fucking hard right now.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
She's beginning to solve the mystery, so she needs to be taken out.
This is I am now realizing we've done the last combat we had veered away from our usual tactic that results in things like this, which is Nagani goes on the first turn and her immediate action is to run into the middle of the battlefield by herself. She didn't do that last time because we actually had a couple people go ahead of her and spread things out, and like we had a plan, but we've gone
We
back
need to have a talk with Gani.
Yeah, we've gone back to Gani goes first in initiative, so she runs into the center of the battlefield.
I'm pretty sure that's, the that's what rangers do, right? As they go up in close and do that.
Yeah.
So,
girl has one arm and she does this.
Oh, right. He has advantage. I forgot. Actually, hold on.
What?
Yeah, he has advantage on the sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, right, Silas.
Does a 25 hit?
Jord.
Stuff it, bro.
All right. Then that is gonna be. Yeah. See, this is a crossbow, by the way.
She's getting pelted.
That's gonna be this plus. Just take these right here. That fell on the floor. That fell again. Jesus. Okay. That's 6, 6, 4, 1. So that's 10, 11, 17.
I think Gani's dead, bro.
Gani
No.
takes 17 piercing damage.
Not yet. She's still standing.
How much HP do you have left?
3.
Okay. Alright, sorry, I just need to switch tactics, going from attacking into I'm gonna use a level 3 spell slot on Cure Wounds.
Gani, you're gonna fucking give Scrivener a heart attack.
Gani thinks she's the tank.
We have a guy. There's pillars.
She's got enough
Hide
health.
behind one.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to roll stealth to hide. Ooh, that's not good. He unsuccessfully hides.
Damn right.
We can see you.
You see your ass poking out from behind the pillar.
Suck
Your
it
fly's
in.
down.
Oh, it flies down.
XYZ, bro.
Bro. The heart underwear? Come on.
Okay.
Sorry, Jordan.
God, I wish I had a funny character so I could riff in character.
And then who's up next after that?
Delos.
All right, Delos,
Ah,
go ahead.
Delos. Yes, I'm gonna go right to the exact same spot that I was at last time.
All right.
That's his
1,
spot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, baby, right there.
He's got a little bed and a campfire that he's set up.
Can you zoom in a little bit on the top half of the map? I'm trying to figure out where I should put my mischief.
I can make the overlay for you ahead of time.
I think I don't know where.
I'm thinking, yeah, up with these two fuckers.
All right.
Yeah, I want that wizard. I want that wizard fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
Carnival?
getting rid of the wizard early is good, and getting rid of Jenny since he is he's the
Controlling
one
thing.
commanding Fang.
Yeah. So that's where I'm gonna put my mischief.
Okay.
And
Rolling.
I counted it's in range.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks for doing that. I wasn't even gonna fucking whatever. um. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
What?
I rolled a 3, which is each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
I could imagine Jenny passing this, but I think Skelet's a little wizard fucked.
This is a wisdom save. DC 14.
15, I believe.
Is it?
4 plus 3 plus 8.
Yeah, 15.
Oh, okay. Why did I? That was the wrong dice. Whatever. Um. Um. Skilled passes and
Damn it.
Jenny also passes.
Fuck.
Damn
No.
it. Silvery barbs.
On who?
The wizard.
Okay. Nat 20.
Fuck!
What?
Who do you give advantage to?
Fucking, who's up next?
Gerby's gonna have to use her action on healing Gani, so giving her advantage probably isn't the best move for this.
Give it to
Alright.
Scrivy.
Yeah, Scrivener or Gani, who wants it?
Give the Scrivener.
Okay, Scrivener, you have advantage.
Sweet.
Can't believe I wasted a silvery barbs. Ah, I'm so angry.
It's alright, I'm gonna crit on a baby.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I still have mischief for next time, so.
There's always more mischief.
To be made.
And I will use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, roll for stealth.
When I have to do math, my eyes glaze over. Hold on. 16.
Okay. Thinking for a second. Um. What am I thinking of? Okay. A 16. A 16 passes. You're hidden.
Okay. I'd be scared if it wasn't.
I did have to think about it.
Alright, cool, and that's my turn.
Skilled.
All right. Skeld is going to what's he gonna do? He is going to he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's not. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3. And he is going to cast.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to roll concentration.
Oh, yeah, you got hit a lot.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Can Gani pull through? How many times? It was 3?
I think Jenny hit her twice. Oh, but Silas hit
And then
her
Silas hit her
once,
once.
so it is 3.
That passes.
Okay.
That doesn't pass.
Okay.
Hunter's mark is down.
Great.
Yeah. Sorry. Holy shit, my mind.
Sorry, didn't
Slash,
mean
my mind slash neg. Looking at shit.
He's doing okay there.
Yeah, doing just fine. Too many pages open. Okay, got it. And by got it, I mean I need to open another page. Okay. How far can he move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Skell moves down here. He touches Ava's shoulder, the back of Ava's shoulder, reassuringly, and casts protection from evil and good. Using a 1 level spell slot, so I'll dock that down for him. And he casts an abjuration spell, so he gets plus some temporary HP.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Go fuck
I just read
yourself.
what this spell does.
I don't know who you think you've been talking to, but this entire party has been trying to investigate how Shadowfell magic works, and I think a spell that protects people from undead is kind of useful.
Yeah, it protects against celestials, fae, and fiends, and undead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my
hilarious.
god.
So
It's
creatures of
mainly
those types
against
have
being.
disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be
Mother
charmed,
effer.
frightened, or possessed by them.
So
Who did that
Gani's
get used on?
on Ava.
Okay.
So Gani's the only one who doesn't have
That's
disadvantage.
concentration. Hit the fucking wizard.
Yeah, already planning on it. I'm putting him in my giggle trap.
I mean this so positively. That's very, very smart. And sorry, I got so mad because of how convenient and like thematic that is. That pissed me off.
Yeah, it's the give the entire fucking good guys disadvantage except Gani.
That's so
And
funny.
Gani's
Who
about to
has
fucking
3
die.
HP.
Gani would never die.
Yeah.
He's too awesome.
Okay. So that's his action. He's used most of his movement, so he's not gonna move. I mean, no. He could. Could he? Actually? He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't think he can. Anyway. So he used his action, used all of his movement. Does he have any bonus something?
Connie, I'm gonna kill you.
Not if they do it first.
No.
Exactly. What the hell, girl?
He doesn't do anything. That's his turn. Who's next?
Gerby.
Bye.
Kirby. Okay. Okay. Probably not. I do think the best course of action would be to use well, actually, wait. Cure Wounds is a touch spell. So, how far away is Gani from Gerby?
Movement wise, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is more than Gerby's current movement speed.
Out of range. Gotcha. Okay. That's fine. All the sorry. It might be better. No, wait, because healing word is a bonus action. Okay. So you can hear in my voice that I'm locked in. Okay. Let me check the range of these two spells then.
Can you tell I was kind of excited for this?
Oh, yeah. No, this is very well built already, I can tell. That your attitude is so much different than playing the minor fucks.
Yeah. When I was prepping for the session after I decided to level you guys up, I leveled up this party so I could get some extra attacks on them, which is what I wanted. That's what I leveled you guys up for. And then I finished that, and then I moved on to the other party, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I just wanted to do the other thing.
Yeah.
These guys can stay level 4. It's fine.
Oh, that's why the fighter didn't have 2 attacks.
Yeah, because they were still a level 4 party.
I was like, why is he pulling his punch with me?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, this is very, very fun. I can tell, Jordan, that you're locked in. So, okay, I'm gonna lock in as well. How far away is
Gani's 35 feet away, movement wise.
35 feet. Okay, that's fine. Gerby is going to go behind. You know what? She's gonna go. Wait. She is going to, I think, probably go behind the same pillar she was at last time. Do we think that's good, or should she go behind the smaller pillar? Either one is going to be in range for the spells. It's just a matter of how close do I want to be to everyone after the fact.
Well, I mean, look at the ranges of your other spells that you might want to use and just make sure that you're in range of that.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Gerby is gonna go behind the same pillar she was at last time, so Gerby and Delos are taking up the same positions.
Nice.
Okay.
We found our spots.
I believe you're out of movement now.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to bonus action healing word at 3rd level, because that is the only way that we're going to get Gani out of this one.
Yep.
So while she is running towards that pillar, Gerby, I think, does yell out, Gani, we gotta talk about what we're doing in like the first round. We have a guy that can take all the hits. Think about the team comp. And then she like slides and dashes behind that one pillar. And yeah, is gonna cast healing word. So that is 3d4, I believe. Is 3rd level. Let me mark that off.
3d4 plus your spell mod.
Thank you. I completely forgot that.
I played Miko enough to know that. Sorry, giggling is orange to me.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's gonna be my new favorite thing during combat, just changing the color
Of the mischief
of the
cube.
of the mischief cube. Depending on what effect is active. That's
The
my
mischievous cube.
Delos. I wonder which spell I'll pick on this level up. The mischievous cube. Sorry, that's my like new favorite brain rot meme format.
No, it's very good.
There's a structure in My Singing Monsters called the Humble Hotel. I get a lot of mileage out of that.
Oh my god. The well-educated snow leopard is my favorite one.
Have you seen the poorly educated snow leopard?
I have.
And fighters have 2 attacks. Gani might be gone regardless.
Oh, Gunny, get the fuck out. What do you... Ugh. She thinks she's the tank. She's 2 feet tall.
This worked last time.
Oh my god.
Every time Scribner has talked about them, he's just been like, yeah, they suck. It should be fine, don't worry about it. So
I'm
I
gonna...
don't think Gani can
That
be
is true.
completely faulted for thinking that they suck and that it's gonna be fine and not to worry about it.
Gunny, if you don't fall back a little bit, I'm gonna have to cast command on you, and the command will be retreat.
I'm gonna shoot you with my gun.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry that it took so long. I accidentally rolled d6s before remembering that it's supposed to be d4s. Okay. I got pretty good rolls though. It's 3d4, so that's 4, 4, and 2. Plus my spell mod, which is 3.
13 health. Pretty good.
Okay, so Gani is back up to 16.
Yes.
Okay, so that is Gerby's bonus action. So for her action, let me pull this up.
I'm pacing back and forth in this little bathroom.
I keep thinking about Andy like making that inspo board for his like Natalie design and just being like, I can't fuck this up. I was fucking around before, but I cannot fuck this up. Do you understand?
we're having a goofy, funny time with Kevin and Rio. Now we're on to the real shit again, and I cannot fuck this up.
We were having goofy, funny time with the mining menaces. Now we're on the fantastic board. I cannot fuck this up.
And they're gonna beat us.
I don't know for how much longer they're gonna be super cool and awesome and scary. I hope it's for longer. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I'm having a great time being thoroughly threatened by them, and you're also making a bunch of nerds like furrow their brows at you.
Oh
Being
yeah.
like, how can I what's the optimal way to beat your game of chess? You're playing chess 1 against 4, so
Yeah.
I commend you.
Thank you.
I spent a second level and a first level spell slot that did absolutely nothing on these guys, and I'm like, I'm pacing. I'm pacing in my room. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do?
Okay, so I am fully locked in. My spell choice for this, I was originally thinking of picking Thorn Whip again to get them out of range of Gani. However, I they are going to yeah, I think the problem with that is that Ava can I guess we haven't seen Ava get off of Fang yet, but I think even if I move, because of where they're standing, even if I move Ava or Fang or something like 10 feet down, that's still going to be within melee range of Gani, right?
Um, yeah. If Ava
Yeah,
and Fang were to move exactly as they are now, 10 feet down, that would still be within range.
yeah, that would still be within melee range. So there isn't really any position that I can cast Thorn Whip from that will get them out of melee range of Gani.
You could
And
cast
even
Thorn Whip
then,
on Gani and bring her corpse closer.
Oh my god,
No.
actually?
What do
that
you mean, actually?
No, yeah.
G- exactly.
You know,
yeah, so
I didn't catch the word
Genius.
corpse in there. Really? Genius?
yeah, so the issue is I was thinking of casting Thorn Whip, but the problem is there's no position I can cast it from that won't like still leave them within melee range, or else Ava could just use her movement to get off of Fang and then walk towards Gani on her turn. So doing that is not going to work. So there is no point in trying to move their position in any way. Uh, so the only option here is to go with the is to nuke them.
Are you casting
Um
Moonlight?
yeah, I'm casting Moonbeam, which
Moonbeam.
is particularly good for this situation because it has a radius of 5 feet, but it is a 40-foot cylinder. So if I cast it on Ava and Fang, that should hit Ava, Fang, and Skeld, and because I can move it around, I can essentially laser beam Ava and Fang from the sky throughout the entire combat.
And
Oh my god.
skilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as Skeld is like standing behind them.
I'm really glad this also evades the protection from good and evil because this is a saving throw on their part and you're not making an attack on them.
Hmm?
Okay.
Um, yeah. Yeah, okay. The only thing I have to decide is whether I'm casting this at second level or if I'm just popping off my last third level spell on this. Yeah, gang, what are we thinking? If I cast on at level 2, it's 2d10. At level 3, it's 3d10.
Fuck them
I
up.
think blast that bait. I think this is the best opportunity you're gonna get to like do a shit ton of damage to two of the party members at once.
Yeah. Fuck
Uh,
So
them up.
I would Gerby blast.
yeah,
With
alright.
Gabi Burasuto.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, we're going with the nuclear option.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay, Gerby, sorry, I was double checking that. Yeah, so it's there's no attack roll for this, is there? I cast it?
You cast it, they do saving throw.
All right. Yeah. Okay then. Gerby gets behind the pillar, yells that out to Gani. Casts healing word, and then like it. I think there's like a beat of silence as Gerby really concentrates. And then just yeah, a beam of light just comes down from the sky and blasts the wizard, this little girl, and her dog.
Okay.
Okay, they have to make Constitution saving throws. I imagine Ava would be pretty good at those, and Skeld will not be.
We kill the wizard here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. You have to give me a second as I make these rolls.
Even if they succeed, they take half damage. So this is good.
Okay, what's the DC here?
I believe it should be 14.
Yeah, it's 14.
Okay.
I'm pacing back and forth. I'm shaking.
Okay.
I'm shaking.
And Ava uses this die, and she has advantage.
No, why does she...
Not advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, advantage.
Right.
Not advantage.
Right.
Sorry, it's not advantage. She has proficiency, not advantage. Sorry.
Sorry for fucking clocking you. I'm just so stressed out right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I was just wrong there. Okay, and that's plus. Okay, that's plus 5. Okay. How much damage is it? How much damage is it?
Okay, that's pretty good. I rolled 2d10 so far. I have one more to go, but that's a 9 and a 10.
Okay.
Dude.
Gerby blast.
Gerby blast.
9, 10, and 9?
Yeah,
Oh
I got
my
a 9,
God.
a 10, and 9. Oh my god.
That's the
Gerby
third
blast.
highest amount you could have done.
Okay, that's 28 damage.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, wizard.
Goodbye, wizard.
Go to heaven.
That would one-shot me and Gani.
Okay. 28 damage. What happens at 28 damage? Let me type this out. No. And then he takes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Chelsea, you cast Moonbeam on Ava, Fang, and Skeld. Ava and Skeld pass their con saves. Fang does not.
No.
Oh.
Ava and Skeld are injured, but still standing after they take this damage. Fang is not.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, puppy. This is the worst outcome.
Fang's legs buckle underneath Ava, and
Puppy.
he falls to the ground. Ava has to do something to not fall prone, I think. Fuck, the rules for mounting are so like not in my brain right now. Because they're the fucking rules for mounting.
All right, I hit my dog with my.
Yeah, you fucking you killed your dog. Round one,
baby.
Round 1, Gerby kills her dog. Okay.
Okay, while Jord is figuring this out, I will say when Gerby like sees the other two like still standing but sees Fang's knees buckle, there is this like instant pang of guilt. I think like she just immediately blurts out sorry from across the battlefield because it is like Yeah, no, she does feel bad about it. However, there is also like a part of her mind that is not even processing it because she's just like, no, we're in a fight right now. We have to go.
So Ava passed her saving throw, which means she does not fall prone, but instead lands on her feet, uh, 5 feet away from where her mount was. That's gonna be here. Um,
How much damage did they take?
they took 28 on a failed save and 14 on a successful save, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Um, yeah, Ava. Scal doesn't seem to be uh, kind of. Wait, hold on. Oh, I should have had. Okay. That's.
Skell did have temp HP because he's an abjuration wizard.
Yeah, Scout doesn't seem to be damaged at all. In fact, you can see as you cast Moonbeam, a shiny, glistening bubble briefly manifest around him before it dissipates again. Skeld having taken no damage. Ava does seem to be lightly singed almost. Radiant damage is not fire damage. It does not act like fire, but it does have this like white hot heat to it that is kind of how I imagine it manifesting as damage. Uh, yeah, so you can see that Ava has been singed. She's a little dazzled, but not like so much to be conditioned. And uh she kind of like shakes Fang by like the scruff of his neck before um taking up her short sword again and just facing Gani head on.
Not to ruin the moment, does Skeld have to do his concentration?
Skelta, no, because he didn't
No?
take any damage from that.
Because it only burned through whatever temp HP it had and not his actual.
God damn it. Okay. Well, we'll get him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck him up.
I can't believe I nuked the wizard and he took no damage.
You nuked the
Yeah,
wizard, he
that
took no
shouldn't have
damage, and
happened.
you killed your dog.
Oh.
I feel really bad for Gerby.
If it makes you feel better, the full weight of it hasn't hit yet and won't hit until the end of combat.
Yeah. I can pretend that she's happy for a little longer.
Okay, so yeah, that's Gerby's movement, bonus action, and action. I don't
That's
believe there's
Ava.
anything else. That's Ava.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reading. Okay. Ava is going to. What? What?
I sent a thing in chat. It was just making me laugh.
Dang. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to heal Gani because it might not matter anyway. Which is I know I shouldn't say that, but
I should have saved my silvery barbs for Ava.
Okay.
I was so mad about the giggling.
So Ava is going to she's going to looking down Gani with this determination, even as she's standing on her feet, she um you can see like this focusedness come into her eyes, and she is going to make an attack roll against Gani.
Dodge it.
She does it. You heard her.
Yeah.
She uses her uncanny dodge.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, Skilled rolled a net 20. No, wait, no, I did say that. I did say rolled a nat 20 after the silver bob. Sorry, I just saw the fucking dice on the table, and I was like, God, remember that? And
Yeah, he's kind of too good.
I don't know. I didn't think anyway.
Their luck is about to run out.
Yeah, Gani, you're so right.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Their luck is gonna run out any second now.
After this one.
They're gonna
After
roll a
this
1 for
one.
damage.
Yeah.
That's 6 damage for the first attack.
All right.
I forgot to do something. Hold on.
And 1 damage
You're
for the
at,
second.
you're at 10 HP. If you get really, their luck's about to run out, and you'll survive with like 2 HP.
Any
Yeah.
second now.
She's gonna miss her second attack, and then Scrivener's gonna put me in the darkness orb, and everything's gonna be okay.
Okay. Then she is going to, she's gonna attack again. Rolling again. Ooh, not as good. Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right.
Yeah! Gani
Yes.
might live!
Gani survives. Their
She
luck
might
is
live!
just running out.
she misses the second attack. 1 second. 1 second. I'm reading.
If she action surges to kill Gani, that's really funny.
Please no.
It
Please
would
go
be
easy.
really funny. It would be really funny, and also it would be a little bit Gani's fault for running out into the fray when she is a ranger.
Hey, she needs to learn, and maybe this old dog can learn new tricks.
Oh my god.
True. Better for her to learn in a, in a tournament instead of like actual combat against a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ava's gonna make another attack.
Jesus.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're all wearing matching frowny faces right now.
Rolling for
Except for Jordan.
rolling for damage.
It's a 2.
6 damage.
0.
Does that down Gani?
Nope.
Really?
She has 4
She's
HP left.
still standing
Okay.
by Elton John.
Yeah, she should have 4 HP left, so she's at 1 more HP than when we started this first round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ava, you see, you guys saw her in the preliminaries. She rides Fang like, she fucking rides Fang like the wind, and when she does this, like, it's like almost like her sword is an extension of her arm and Fang is an extension of her legs, and it's just like this synergy that happens. Right now, Ava is on her feet, but her sword, and her sword work is still good. She still gets 3 good hits on Gani here, but no, she gets 2 good hits on Gani here. But you can see that as she misses that second hit, there's something a little bit missing. And that is going to be, I believe, her turn. So, who does that go to?
Scrivener.
Okay.
Scrivener, baby, come on,
Scrivener,
go save your mom. Get
you
her
need to
out of
get
there.
her the
I
fuck out
will
of there.
say Scrivener is so upset in my mind. I'm gonna move him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What?
It's alright. He just saw a dog die. I think he's upset.
He's upset and Gani's really hurt. Okay, what he's gonna do. I have this completely planned out in my mind. Move him to the hex below Gani on the left.
I'm gonna trust that he can do that.
Oh yeah, he has 8 blocks of movement, and that's only 6. Can he grapple Gani?
Does Gani test the grapple?
No.
Yeah, he can grapple Gani.
This
And
wasn't what I wanted though.
I know. You're
I'm
playing to your
sorry.
character, and I'm playing to mine. I'm gonna say this grapple manifests more like scooping her up in a hug. So he scoops her up, and I just want to switch places with her, and I can do that with the last of my movement.
Okay.
So she avoids an opportunity attack. Do you want me to use an entire attack action to release the grapple, or how do you?
Is that what that takes?
I honest to God, I mean, I guess he can just let go.
Yeah,
Sorry, usually you don't want to let go.
Yeah, I thought he could just let go.
Okay, I think he can just let go. So I think, yeah, I think he would place Gani down, and he would kind of just smile, and he would say like, "Now they can't get an opportunity attack," and then he's going to fucking thwack Ava in the face.
Okay, roll with disadvantage to hit.
He's gonna recklessly attack, so he's going to be normal.
Okay.
And she'll have advantage on hitting him. Glad that is caught. I don't think that's gonna hit. He's rolling like shit today. That's 8 plus. That's 12.
A 12. Let me see. Yeah, that does not hit.
Okay. Well, yeah, he'll swing at her.
Okay. He's...
Oh wait! Fuck.
Hmm?
And then as his bonus action, he's gonna put up rage.
Okay.
I almost skipped that. I'm sorry. He was really in the Gani zone.
He was so in the Gani zone, he forgot to go into the Gani zone.
Yeah, he forgot to rage, but it's okay because it's a bonus action to do that, and he can still. It immediately does the effect. So let me get my. Also, I'm so sorry I didn't let your character die, Val. I thought she was going to.
That's not what I wanted to happen.
Did you want awesome darkness?
I did kind of want darkness, but I was also planning on healing myself and oh wait, that's not. Oh, that's an action, isn't it? Never
He
mind.
runs out into the middle of the fucking battlefield by herself, and then is like, "Wait, why are they hitting me?"
Reason I went against darkness is because then Scrivener can't see any of them. And in Scrivener's mind, that was encouraging her to like stay there.
Mhm.
And also, no one can heal her if no one can see her. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn on the rage. Ooh, okay. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 thunder damage. Flavor
Nice.
text: "Screeching of the damned" is what I wrote on the thing.
30 feet?
Yeah. You also gain 1d12 temp hit points.
Every creature?
That I choose.
Okay, that you choose.
A, thank God, and B, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I also gain d12 temp hit points. So let me get my.
Oh my
Well-
god, this is so good. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's 11 hit points for old Scrivener. He's at 61 HP.
Oh my god.
So everyone that I choose, so every single enemy, and the guy did not hide, so he is not free of me. They must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, and the DC is 15.
Okay. Rolling. Okay. The DC is 15?
Yeah, DC is 15.
Okay. What happens on a failed save?
They take 1d12 thunder damage.
That's on a failed save? Oh, yeah. And what happens on a successful save?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Give me the D12.
All right, I literally picked up the D12 and I fucking returned it to like the pit of my garbage. So give me a sec. There it is, fucker. Come on, baby, just roll a little bit better. That's a 9.
And that's just a D12, no mods?
Yep.
Okay. Silas takes 9 damage.
Nice.
Just him?
Yeah.
Or what the fuck? Sorry for sounding so venomous. It's not at you. That's at squad.
They're rolling good. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Also, I don't get to do anything as a bonus action, so you can get rid of the radius now. That's just a thing that he does.
Got it.
Cool.
I was a little scared. That was gonna be
Yeah.
weird.
No, he gets to do that one time. Yeah.
Okay.
Before Gani's turn, Gani's turn, Dallas is gonna yell out to Gani and remind her. He's gonna say, Gani, you need to fall back because if you're gone, the rope trick is gone. And that is what he's going to say to her.
Oh, that's very, very good.
Yeah, I was planning on backing away anyway.
Yeah, I assumed that, but I feel like she needs to be reminded of the rope trick plan.
Yeah, right. The
And
whole thing
serve
does
yourself.
hinge on her being conscious.
Uh-huh.
Once
So
again, we find you, Val, very smart, very beautiful.
You're lovely. We love you.
Gani made a little mistake. That's all.
Gani needs to be a little more conscious.
Yeah, Val,
of the consequence of her decisions.
You're a smart player, and you're very, very good at choosing like character decisions that make sense, like in character, even if they're not like the most optimal thing to do. We love you so much. You're so smart, and you're very good at role playing. Gani, get over here.
Gani, come on! The plan!
Get in the car, Grandma.
You can be badass when you're doing your rope trick.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it is my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
It is your turn. You have your movement, no opportunity attacks. I would probably recommend going away
Forward?
from.
Recommend going forward?
Yeah, going forward. I was just going to
Forward.
point out that Jenny and Silas are both ranged combatants, and oh wait, no, he wouldn't have sneak attack because he'd only have sneak attack on Scrivener. Never mind.
Yeah.
She
Gani.
That's the sound she makes.
Gani time. Gani's gonna use Cure Wounds on herself.
Thank God.
I will roll that. I'll pass that and roll that. Ah, shit. Hold on. Okay. That is 8 healing. 8 points of health. So now she's at 12.
Nice.
And she's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the left.
Okay.
And then she's going to. We can cast 2 spells, right?
Have we been doing that so far?
Yeah, we've been doing
Yeah.
that the whole time.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'm casting Ensnaring Strike,
Yes.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Who's next?
Silas.
Okay.
Delay.
Silas is going to. What's he gonna do? He is going to make an attack roll against Scrivener. Let me there. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is gonna wait. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I was looking at or thinking about. That was actually a 22. No,
It
it
still
wasn't.
hits.
I lied. Yeah, no, I fucking lied. It's 25. Whatever. It hits. So that is gonna be. Let me grab his D8. And then let me grab his. How many? Okay. Sorry. That's count. Okay. That is gonna be 16, 20 damage.
Halved or no?
Actually, yeah, halved.
Okay.
Forgot about that. And then he is going to. What's the distance here? Okay. Yeah, Silas is going to shout from behind the pillar to Ava and just say, don't worry. He's going to say, don't worry, we'll do something about Fang. And that counts as a help action.
Okay.
And that's going to be Silas's turn. Who's next?
Jenny.
Okay. Jenny.
Does he have to? No, probably not.
He didn't cast Hunter's Mark last time, so yeah, he's going to cast. He has the slots for this, right?
He doesn't have to see if he starts giggling, does he?
I don't think it's one of those.
Or wait, he wasn't in the cube before.
He was. He
Oh no, he
was.
was. Sorry, I was thinking. What was I thinking of?
Something else.
I was thinking of something else that he was just outside the range for. My bad.
Okay. You. Okay, yeah. So he doesn't have to make a saving throw for Nether's mischief, right?
No.
Okay. Jenny uses his what? That's a bonus action? Okay. He uses his bonus action. He uses his bonus action and his last second level spell slot to as what is there like a like a
Ghost.
What the fuck is he doing right
don't
now?
don't worry about it. Yeah, ghost works.
He fucking summons Fang's astral self.
What is this?
Right here, he casts Healing Spirit.
No! Oh, no!
He casts Healing Spirit, and I picked a ghost because it's like wispy and spiritual, but it does take the form of a wolf. And the Healing Spirit, who's into spirits? Wait.
Ugh. Just suddenly realizing why back in the cave when Gerby first fought these guys, everyone went after Jenny first. Down to first.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, Jenny summons a wolf spirit in the same, intangible wolf spirit in the same space where Fang's body is now lying. And as the spirit manifests, you can see its wispy form, like mimicking a sniffing motion at the unconscious Fang. And the spirit heals Fang for 1d6 hit points. 1d6 hit points. And that's gonna be 3. Fang now has 3 hit points.
That's good.
Okay. Does I'm so sorry about this actually. I just realized something. Fang moves on Jenny's turn, is that correct?
Yes,
Oh god, they start their turn in the moonbeam.
So Fang starts his turn inside of the moonbeam circle.
You're right.
That Jenny
Goodbye,
casts this
puppy.
spell.
I imagine the dog.
Instantly
The dog.
blasted
Oh my god. The dog opens his eyes. He goes. "Woof, woof, rah!"
I can't like continue going after Andy just gave me that play. I can't keep going. What am I supposed to do?
You make the dog. It dies again.
I'm gonna say like I like as the player went, oh no, when Jenny cast the healing spirit, because I was like, oh shoot, he's gonna like heal everybody, he's gonna heal like Ava or something. I didn't realize he was going to heal Fang, and then also I realized that Fang would do that. I think in universe, Gerby like sees this and like literally yells like, dude, no!
Yeah, Jenny, you fucking revived the wolf in the moonbeam? What are you doing, man?
Scrivener points at at the fucking dead dog, and he's like, "He's in Moonbeam."
Yeah, Jenny does this, and everyone's just going like, "Man, come, dude, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You gotta wait
Stop!"
for me to move the moonbeam out of the way.
The crowd goes, "Ooh."
Is that enough for him to select a different fucking target? Because I don't want.
Yeah, yeah. I was just gonna ask if we could possibly fucking do that so you guys can stop roasting me until I die.
The entire party just screams, "No, no!"
The moonbeam's a dog.
Sorry, oh my god, the mental image of like every like person in combat just like stopping, including us, the enemy team, to yell at Jenny because we
Oh my
see
god.
the healing energy like start to go towards Fang, and then we just immediately are all like, dude, he's just gonna die again.
Oh my god.
This is inhumane.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
I'm
Poor
gonna
Jenny. I
cry.
almost feel bad for him. He just shit just does not work out for him.
Oh fuck, dude.
Let's move on. Jenny instead summons the wolf spirit in his own space, and he heals himself for 3
Did he
hit
take
points.
damage?
Yeah, he took a lot of damage because Gani
Yeah,
fucking pierced
Gani.
him.
Oh right. Truth.
Yeah, he heals himself for 3.
No, dude, he's in Moonbeam.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
He uses his bonus action to heal himself for 3 hit points. Moving on.
That's gonna be Delos.
No, he had more.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
my
That
god,
was
he has
just his
more.
bonus action. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's used his bonus action on Snake's concentration, so he can't do Hunter's Mark. That's okay. That's fine. Jenny is going to roll to attack. Who's within range? Probably fucking everyone. Oh, cool. I didn't write down the range for this. I'm. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Jenny's gonna roll to attack Gani.
Oh my god.
Does she get partial cover?
Does she get partial cover? Sure.
I think she should get full cover.
It's not full cover. What is the rule? Yeah, it's you can hide behind.
Or wait, no, it's like 3/4 cover,
Yeah.
isn't it?
How does 3/4 cover work again? I forget.
Let's see.
Hold on, I'm on the page. I'm on the page.
+5 to AC and Dex saving throws.
Okay. Okay. If that's yeah, you're right. If she gets 3/4 cover, then he's gonna go for Scrivener instead, which is what everyone wants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get him.
Soak up the hits, hit soak boy.
You can do it. Oh my god.
Hit soaker.
This is Gerby being like, finally, things are going right.
The team comp
For
is
real,
working out.
actually. Like she's the like arrows trained on Gani is like no, and then Caesar's trained back on Scrivener's just like okay, everything's back to the way it should be. Maybe we really can win this.
So, I believe that's a 17.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll for his second attack. Another 17 also hits.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna roll for damage. 15 damage.
All right. Is that halved already?
No, it's not. Have that to 7.
7.
Ain't nothing for Scrivener. He doesn't even feel it.
Wait, hold on. And then, sorry, I'm rolling extra damage because he can do that. I just
Okay.
realized. Wait, I don't want to roll this one. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? The fuck? I don't know. Whatever. This is fine, I guess. Okay. He takes 1 extra damage. Wait. Yeah. Wait.
Did you have that?
15 plus 2, that's 17. Yeah, he takes 1 extra damage and I halved it.
All right, -1.
Okay. That's gonna be his turn. Wait.
Then that's Delos.
Yeah, okay. That is Dallas.
Let's go.
All right,
Hit
let's see what our new mischief is.
Oh yeah, roll for mischief. Should have had him move.
He's a little embarrassed.
Oh, interesting.
What happened?
Huh. I rolled a 1. The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn.
It's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay, rolling.
This is some freak shit.
I don't know.
What's your spell DC? It's higher than
15.
15.
Yeah. Okay. Of all the
What the
wisdom
fuck?
saves for him to fail.
Yeah, I don't.
Yay!
Guys, help me out. What can I do with this?
What does being charmed do again?
I think you won't willingly attack the object of your of the charm, and I don't know what else.
The charmer has advantage on on any ability check to interact socially with a creature. But the charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. I don't think he was going to do that anyway, but
Oh, but this is perfect. Delos has charmed his fake husband's ex-boyfriend.
Tell him.
No, make it pink.
Tell him to drop
Please
out.
make
Yeah, make it pink.
But it's apple pie. Apples are red.
No, this is the sexy
it's-
zone.
No, it's
Well-
not the sexy zone. Don't call it the sexy
It's
zone.
the sexy zone.
There's a dead dog over there. It's not the sexy zone.
Well, the dead dog is over there.
not-
It's not
yeah,
in the sexy
not
zone.
in
It's
the
in
zone.
Moonbeam.
It's in the moonbeam zone. Okay. Jenny smells apple pie and thinks, maybe Dallas isn't so bad.
Oh, fuck.
Apple
And somehow
pie
those
is
two
an
things are
aphrodisiac.
related. Is
I
it?
guess he can
I
yell
don't
like
know.
You
don't.
just said that.
I guess he could yell like don't do anything on your turn, and he would have like advantage on persuasion for that.
I'm saying,
Yeah,
tell him to
that's
drop
kinda-
out of the tournament. Tell him to
Go home.
leave.
Is there like an
Um,
exit behind him?
Yeah.
Okay, tell him to leave, and he'll get disqualified.
How
That's
kinda
how
Stand
you
over
guys
there
want to
for
win?
30 seconds.
I don't want to hurt him.
Okay, so I'll have to wait an entire round to do that because his turn is just happened. So.
Well, then it'll be
That's true.
over.
Wait.
Oh, his turn. I see what
Yeah.
you mean. Never mind.
What?
His turn just happened.
Yeah.
So if he is to do something, it would have to be on his turn. So I would have to wait a
That's
long time.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
So
I guess we'll see
yeah.
what the playing field is like.
Once his turn comes around, I can be like, "Hey, Jenny, well, you should get out of there. You
Start
should
running.
go do something. Stop running.
Go do something else.
Go do something else. Get me a coffee." But that'll be in a round. So
Scrivener starts running out the exit.
Okay.
no, not you.
It gives you advantage on persuasion stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. The more outlandish your request, the higher the DC will be. Period.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Well,
Delos is Mr. Persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's charmed. So
No matter what it is, it won't be over 20.
okay.
Unless
Well,
it's
anyway,
kill yourself.
20.
Unless it's kill yourself or like kill your sister.
Well, with charms, you can't tell them to like harm themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Also, you can make DCs over 20.
I can. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, but he's charmed though.
Yeah.
I feel like go get me a coffee is like he could be charmed enough to not think that's going to get him disqualified.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see when we get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Go grab a water for Fang. It's right outside.
It's your entire dash and movement outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But that'd make me feel bad anyway.
I don't see anything on charmed if you like attack their allies. It's just if you attack them, it ends the charm.
Yeah, sure.
Can someone help confirm that for me?
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
some specific spells that have like if you attack their friends and they hate you, but just the status effect of charmed is fine.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
the charm person has that, but just the charmed effect doesn't.
Okay. Let me see.
Has the sun risen for you guys yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
it rose hours ago.
Awesome. I just
It's-
noticed because it's 4 a.m. for me now, so I'm like, oh, it's probably like morning for them.
Yeah,
Like
Mhm.
actual morning.
it's
We're gonna
9
eat
in
some
the
Panera.
morning. Yeah, we got food. Okay. What's so Skeldo? What's his name? Skeld.
Don't call him Skeldo.
Yeah.
That
Skeletor.
really sounds like a slur.
What?
I was thinking more like
A
dildo.
slur for what? Okay, guys, I don't think Skeldo sounds like any of that. I think you guys just hear what you want to hear.
Slur.
I
Slurs and
love
dildo.
hearing slurs.
Yeah. Listen, Mr. Slur and Mrs. Dildo over here, all right?
That's
Don't
what they
ever
call
call
us.
me that again.
Okay, what's up with Skeletor?
What do you mean? What's up? He's standing
He
there.
has
He's in the
he has
moonbeam. Does that
he-
give him any? Does that give me anything? He's just in the moonbeam.
It does not give you anything. I will remind he's an abjuration wizard, which means that I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, and from what we've observed, when he casts, I think it's just abjuration spells. When he casts like spells on other people to protect them, it gives him temp HP. So right now his like whatever temp HP he has should be low because he got hit with the moonbeam, but basically every time on his turn that he casts a spell, he's gonna get more temp HP. So yeah.
he also has concentration up, so we all of us except for Gani have disadvantage attacking Ava.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hit him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Mm-hmm.
And use your blades.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it is actually
Okay.
going to, in order to break the concentration, because I don't know how much, like, temp HP or whatever, like, shield or whatever abjuration wizards actually get when they cast a spell. He's only cast one spell, and he got hit with, 14 he got hit with 14 points of, like, radiant light. So, presumably, he shouldn't have that much to go. So once you like hit through whatever like shield he has and get to his actual HP, then that will start like breaking concentration on stuff.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my crossbow,
Woo!
and that is 17 plus 7, 20 something,
Yeah, that hits.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right. Hell yeah. Let me roll some damage. I don't get sneak attack, unfortunately, but I will use my psychic blades.
Okay.
Ooh, rolled a 10 on the d10, starting strong. $21 damage.
Fuck.
Oh.
A hefty fucking bolt right in his stupid little face.
Someone needs
imagining
to
him literally
replace the
like the
batteries
Pringles
in their
guy.
smoke detector.
What?
Someone needs to replace the batteries in their smoke detector.
Is it you? Or
Nope. I heard a
Okay,
beep
little
from
knock we
someone.
just got.
Um, let me see this real quick. Um, it was like a 23 to hit or something. Yeah, okay. Okay. Got it.
give me 1 second, I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
He's getting the door.
Okay. I'll say what happens when he gets back.
Okay, what happened?
Actually, okay. How do you make a concentration save again? I haven't done it in a while.
It's a con save, so just you're aiming for I think 10 or higher
Okay.
on a
Yeah.
d20.
Or or uh, if the damage is over 20, then you have to beat half of that.
If the
Okay.
damage is okay, if the damage is over 20, you have to beat half of it. So it's 10.
Well, how much was the damage?
21.
21.
Okay, yeah, that's 10.
Okay.
Has to beat 10? It's not very high.
He passes.
Ugh.
But he is injured. Pretty
Okay, so
heavily injured at that.
his temp HP is gone then.
Yeah.
For now.
For now.
What you see is
Okay.
Delos, sorry, you use psychic blades also?
Yeah.
What's the flavor text for psychic blades again? Remind me.
I don't think there is any.
What?
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration to deal an additional 2d6 psychic damage to that target.
Okay, got it.
That's the entire description.
So much not love was put into some subclasses.
Yeah. Okay, Delos, you shoot this arrow out of this crossbow and you see it you see that shiny bubble materialize around Skeld again. And then the minute the like instant that the arrow makes contact with it, it shatters and it hits Skeld in uh like like in the arm, and he's bleeding pretty badly.
Nice.
But he does.
Nice. Everyone gang up on that guy.
The concentration does stay.
Grr. Okay. We gotta get rid of this fucking wizard, guys.
He's almost gone.
Is he?
I mean, he said pretty, like, kind of badly hurt. I'm assuming that's, like,
That's
he also
good.
is a wizard, not a lot of HP in general.
That's fair.
Okay, is that Delos' turn?
And then. Yeah, bonus action to hide. Let me roll that.
Okay.
A 19.
19 doesn't. You're hidden.
Moist.
Alright, then it's Skeld.
Okay. Skeld starts his turn here.
The first thing that
Ruby.
happens is I already pre-rolled this. It's a 10, an 8, and a 6, so 24 points of damage.
Yes, dude.
He still has to do the save, though, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, right. He's
Yeah.
got the con save.
But at best, it's half damage. He's still taking.
Okay, he passed the con save.
This guy rolls too good. You need to make him roll worse. Get worse dice.
No!
He takes 12 damage. Once again, this moonbeam on him, like, you can kind of see, like, this weird sort of spectral smoke come up off of him as he, like, winces in pain. The most emotion you guys as a group have seen from him so far. But stays on his feet. He kind of like hobbles over to just kind of like let's say where does he go? And what's he doing? Where does he go and what is he doing? Question mark. Oh. Okay. Actually, he doesn't move. He stays there. He actually he does move a little bit. He goes over here. And he casts Dispel Magic.
Ah.
That's a good move.
Does it dispel his own magic?
No, what?
I don't know.
It's it's choosable.
Choose
I wasn't laughing at you, Andy. I was laughing at Jordan's incredulousness.
I've never used dispel magic before. I don't know.
Yeah.
Choose a magic effect. Choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range, and any spell of 3rd level or lower immediately ends.
Yeah, that is a good move. Does he still have his concentration?
Ooh, good point. Rolling. No.
Okay.
Woo!
Nice.
Goodbye,
All
Ava.
right, finally, we got that.
I don't think I got everything yet. Okay. So that's his action. He can't do much with a bonus action. So all he has is movement, and he's okay. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, that's Gerby.
Oh, okay, that is Gerby. Yay. Okay. I mean, I couldn't just cast Moonbeam again, could I?
Do you have the spell slot for it?
Yeah, it's a level 2 spell, so it won't do as much damage, but I can still just cast it again on it.
I mean, you can do whatever.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Originally I was going to move the Moonbeam to one of the other characters possibly, but so this is a mastermind rogue.
I can't imagine Jenny having a great con.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Jenny is the character that I was thinking I might move it to, but he is also charmed right now, so I don't know if I want to if Andy has a plan to deal with that, if you would want to go with that first, or like if you're confident that your persuasion would work, which is completely valid, you're good at that. We
I
can
would
do.
say so. The moonbeam wouldn't get rid of the charm, right? Because I'm not the one attacking him.
That's true. It depends on how much HP he has left, though. If it, like, I don't know, kills him or something.
No, I'd say go ahead and do it because that's actually, I mean, and if he's getting fucked up by the moonbeam, um,
Delos could just
I
say stay there.
oh yeah, I guess I say there, or I could say, hey, my dear friend, you need to get away from that moonbeam. You need to leave the arena. And if that works, he's gone. If it doesn't work, at least he's still in the moonbeam.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that is a good plan. So it would either be that, or trying to do something to Ava and Skeld, unless which one of them is going after me is Ava, right? Ava and Scrivener.
I
Yeah.
think, yeah, I mean, I think Scrivener's right there.
Yeah, okay then. I think probably Scrivener can handle the two of them because yeah, Ava's locked in combat there, so they're not gonna hit Gani. Um. Okay. Yeah. And then wait. And then how's everyone's HP doing right now?
43.
I'm at full.
Connie's at 13, I think.
Hold on. Let me see. What am I at?
What?
12.
She's at 12. I was off by 1.
She's also hiding now. Or not
Okay.
He's
fully
Yeah.
not
hiding, but
technically hidden,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. You know what? Before I do anything, let's bonus action. I still have my wild shape. See, that's a range of 60 feet, so I think I could hit either Ava or Skeld. Jordan, which one of them is looking more injured right now?
Between who?
Ava and Skeld.
That's gonna be Skell.
Okay,
By quite
yeah,
a
I'm
lot.
great. Gerby is going to bonus action, uh, use those spectral, like, arrows of light, and yeah, that's just 1d8 plus 3. Where's my d8? Over here. That's cocked. 7 plus 3.
7 plus 3 to hit that damage to hit. What?
I completely forgot to roll for to hit. It's late. We all know it's late. Okay.
It's actually early.
That's true. It is early. Okay, well that's an 18 on the die. Does that hit?
An 18 on the die does hit.
Great. Should I roll the damage again?
What was? You don't have to. What was it again?
10.
Okay.
7 plus 3.
Yeah. And this is with the heavenly arrow or whatever from Valora, right?
Yes.
Okay. Gerby, you again peek out from behind this column, and you shoot a radiant bolt of energy towards but not a guiding bolt. You shoot a radiant bolt of energy towards Skeld, and what happens? You shoot this towards Skeld, and you can hit him in the back of his head, and he falls forward on the ground unconscious.
Yes.
We got
That
him
one.
again!
Wait, who? Sorry.
That was
Skeld.
Skeld.
Nice. Hell yes.
No.
Gerby, out for blood. She killed this guy. She killed her dog.
A big win for Gerby.
Yeah, she's killed 3 people today. She killed a large like giant heritage Goliath barbarian, and also this guy, and also her dog.
She just loves killing.
She loves it. She loves to do it. Okay. Wow. It was literally the same thing that got the barbarian too. So I think Gerby is like, oh wow. Okay, this really works.
She's tough shit.
It was so cool.
Is that Gerby's turn?
No, that is her bonus action.
Oh, she says it again. She says, and that was my bonus action.
She's a beast.
But there's a little bit of sadness behind her eyes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that guy is down. Right. So I'm either going to unless I want to do guiding bolt, just because that would give the next person it hits advantage, but Scrivener, do you think you would need that on Ava, or am I good to hit
Delos gave me advantage.
Right, okay then. We're going with the moonbeam.
Yeah, Moonbeam! Moonbeam sweet!
Okay.
Alright, let me write this down.
What's the radius on that again? That's not a radius.
The radius is 5 feet. The range is that I can cast it from is 120.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Where are you casting that?
Yeah, it's great.
On the ghost and the gen.
Okay. That's a con save. Jen's gonna roll that. Oh, Jen. Oh, Jen. My poor boy.
No.
How much damage?
Hey, get fucked, loser.
Don't hit him.
Get fucked, gay boy.
No.
What's the damage on that?
Rolling that right now. So it is less damage this time because I'm casting this as at level 2 instead of level 3.
Yeah.
That is a 5 and a 9.
For damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Gerby, you cast a moonbeam centered on Jenny. Because combat goes so fast, I think he was like just about to reach for another arrow or something. And instead of doing that, he just kind of like stops and then falls backwards.
Okay. Bring him back. Make that rogue heal him.
And in his final moments, his thoughts were, that Delos guy seemed tired.
As all that happened was, Maybe that Delos guy's not so bad.
Jenny, no! Oh god. Okay. I'm fine.
Normal about that.
I'm so sorry about Jenny. I like genuinely I do feel bad for that guy, but also Gerby's kind of cool.
Gerby
Gerby's awesome.
has murdered
Everyone?
the wizard, the dog, and Jenny.
Everyone that's dead here is dead because of Gerby.
Oh yeah. She's a
Got
beast.
the final hit on half of their party.
More than
Gerby's a
half.
beast.
That's 3/5.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
2.5 if you count the dog as half of a person.
We don't.
Okay, 3/5.
Sweet. Is that Gerby's turn?
Yeah, I mean she has her movement.
Does she move?
You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna move to the she moves to the other side of the pillar. No, sorry, just like one hex to the right. Yeah, right there.
That's so fucking
If
funny.
yeah, if Silas tries to hit her for some reason, she's on that side now.
Cool.
Great, so
Alright.
that's Ava.
Okay.
Sorry, Jenny.
Ava.
He died in the sexy zone.
He died in the He died the way he lived, in the sexy zone. Ava is. Ugh, what's she gonna do? Hold on. I'm looking at her. I'm fucking looking at her, dude.
A strawberry for you.
Okay. She's gonna roll to hit. 3 times. With her short sword, she can engage in 2-weapon fighting. Anyway, that's bonus action. So, that's gonna be against Scrivener. Remind me, she's just rolling straight for this, correct? Nothing has happened to change that? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she's just rolling straight.
Yeah. She, as Jenny made no sound when he got downed, Ava does not turn around.
Oh, she didn't even know.
She
does anyone know that when a Jenny dies, if he makes no sound?
What?
if a Jenny dies and if Jenny dies and no one sees it, does he make a sound? The answer is no, because people saw it and he still didn't make sound. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. So Ava does not hear anything when Jenny gets downed. She just has her eyes trained on you, Scrivener. She's going to roll 3 times to hit you.
Okay.
What's his AC again?
12.
Okay. She hits you once. That is gonna be 5, 2 damage.
Okay.
As Ava stabs you with her short sword.
Scrivener says, sorry, kid, and is gonna hit her with the hellish rebuke.
Okay. How much damage does that do? Because she did 5 damage total, 2 damage to you.
Yeah, she does 5 damage. Well, it's a saving throw.
Okay. What's the save?
It is a dex save, DC 15.
She passes.
Okay. I have to roll 3d10 and she'll take half of that.
Okay.
Where's my d10? That's 12. The D10's weird shaped. I don't like it. Okay. First one, 5 damage. Let me write this down so I can add it up and then subtract it.
Yeah, thank you for that.
5, 7, 5 again. So that's 17 divided by 2.
Which is 8.
8. 8 fire damage.
Okay. Ava, the clothes on Ava's body catch fire and start to singe at the hems. You can see Ava's eyes narrow, and her teeth grit, but her eyes don't leave you, Scrivener.
Oh,
Goodness.
well, she's not in for a good time because it's my turn now. After hers.
She munching.
I'm munching on a big strawberry, sorry. Is that Ava's whole turn?
Yeah, she used her action. She used her 2 attacks and her bonus action to deal damage to Scrivener, and she hit once.
Okay.
And she's
Scrivener
not moving.
Scrivener has advantage on hitting because of silvery barbs. I must emphasize, when he hits this girl, he's like, I'm doing this because I think that you're strong and it's like a game and you'll be okay. But he is hitting a girl in the face with a big axe and fire damage if it lands.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a nat 1, but I do have advantage, so no, it's not.
That's true. No, it's not.
Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. That's a 16 on the die.
16 on the die plus what to hit?
Plus 3 plus 4.
Okay. Yeah, Scrivener says... Yeah, tell me the damage and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be another d10 plus a d4 of fire damage. That's nothing. Hold on. Hmm. That's 11 damage.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Scrivener says, by the way, I'm doing this because I think you're strong and I'm thinking like it's like a game, you'll be okay. And Ava, Ava just hears, she kind of just hears the first part and then the rest like turns into rambling, and then Ava just yells back, thank you! And then you fucking hit her in the face with an axe.
Oh, that felt bad.
I can't. Okay, I can't let you hit her in the face with an axe because that would kill her, and she's not dead. So, yeah, Scrivener, you kind of
Hit
like
her with the backside of the
yeah,
axe.
you slam the axe into her, and it like hits her armor, but very clearly punctures it and damages her torso on the inside.
Yeah, I will say for flavor, he is kind of just like fly swatting her with the axe.
Fly swatting her.
Just like bonking her. But he still does it really hard.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna make it do bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's just for the flavor of the mind.
Uh-huh.
And so she's still standing?
Yes, she is.
Okay, I'm gonna hit her again then.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use reckless attack to hit her again because that was a 4.
Okay.
That was a 3.
Cool.
So we actually do not hit her again. And that'll be Gani.
Yeah, Scrivener, you swing and you hit her once, and then you raise your axe up again, but you hesitate for a moment as she's able to dodge out of the way. Uh, yeah, that does go to Gani.
I am going to move up left one.
Okay.
From here, does Silas have any cover?
I'd say no.
I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. I don't think I don't have advantage from anything. I don't think.
So
What?
do spell effects don't go away, like not all spell effects go away immediately when the person dies, right? Or like is downed,
I would
incapacitated.
say it does.
All spell effects?
That they created.
What do you mean? All spell effects that are the effects of the spells they cast.
I don't know. I think unless it like specifies that it stays around, I would assume that a person being knocked unconscious would just get rid of any spell that they cast,
If
regardless of if it's concentration or not.
yeah, I know for sure if it's concentration, it ends.
Yeah, absolutely if it's concentration. I don't know what the rule is if it's like if it's not concentration. Um I would assume it also ends if they are fully like knocked unconscious, but uh I you could just make something up right now. You can decide that now.
Yeah, I don't think about it as I'm looking back at it, and I don't think it matters. Yeah, they're fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least not for right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Does
So
a
Gani's
26 hit?
26. 26. Yeah, 26 hits. I don't know why
Okay.
I thought about that. Like I was like, 26. Is that higher than what I have written? Or oh yeah, it kind of is because it's 26.
With ensnaring strike, um, the target must make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Um. What was the DC for that?
15.
Passes.
Wow. Stupid.
Silas
Yeah,
passes
you
that
tell him.
saving throw and like is able to free himself, but from Gani's ensnaring strike. And Gani just under her breath is stupid.
Foolish fool.
That did uh 9 damage.
Uh. Okay. Marking that.
What?
I marked that.
All right. Um. Four. Um. Yeah. Fuck it. My last first level spell slot. I'm casting Hunter's Mark again on Silas. 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 Silas.
Silas.
Silas.
Let's go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot again at him.
Go ahead.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
That is 12 more damage.
Okay. Gani, you shoot an arrow at him with ensnaring strike. He's able to struggle his way out of the arrow, out of the arrow's net, although still sustaining damage. And Gani, without missing a beat, um, your crossbow, which, by the way, magically refills its own ammunition.
Yeah.
The ammunition materializes in the dock of your crossbow. You aim and you shoot again, and Silas, after just wrestling his way um, out of your ensnaring strike, you drive a crossbow bolt right into his right temple, and he falls over, incapacitated.
Fucking dead
Awesome.
because that's in his head.
Well,
Bullet to the head.
No, it's fine. It was a non-lethal.
A non-lethal headshot.
And non-lethal straight through
Johnny,
the brain.
Johnny whispered to her crossbow and said, "Non-lethal, okay?" Shoot.
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah, she turned the safety on.
hey, don't cry. Non-lethal, okay?
And is that
Oh God.
just, oh
She
god,
turned the
hey.
safety on.
Yeah, she turned the safety on. That's how that works.
Uh-huh.
That
Just
means it's
Ava,
safe.
right?
That means all
Yeah,
the bullets are safe when they come
they're
out.
safe bullets.
Yes, Ava's the last person on
Okay,
the
cool.
map right now.
All right, and
All
I
right,
use
let's
I use
all
my
beat.
Gunny blast on her.
Let's all beat up on this kid. Let's go.
Surround her.
Surround her.
Whose turn is it next?
Mine.
Unless, Scotty, you had more to do?
Yeah.
Okay, if you had more to do, tell me what it was.
Okay. I go down right one, and then I go up left one.
Okay, where do you end up?
Right there.
Alright.
Right here where you are?
She's
Okay.
doing her little shimmy.
She has to do a shimmy first.
She
Don't you
has to
know?
do her little victory dance.
Alright.
Yeah.
Gani, you
Oh,
take what?
sorry. I've been meaning to do something, but I have been like going in and out of consciousness, so I keep forgetting.
Oh.
I wanted to like look over at the freak and see how he's doing.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah.
I was literally, like, once my turn started, just now, I was gonna say I'm gonna glance over at Tony and Synthis and see, like, what their expressions are.
Oh, ladies. Oh, gentlemen. There's no need.
What?
All right, it's time. Here we go.
Um,
Everybody hop
Oh
into my
no.
hole.
With just the kid?
Get in
Gani,
my come in my hole.
Oh.
Gani, does your little victory shimmy, running between the same 5-foot line over and over again until all her movement's depleted and she's tired. And then, as she hides back behind the column, right then the space about 2 inches above Gani's head gets boom with a crossbow bolt.
Oh my god.
Some fucking racist is in the audience trying
No.
to.
No, that was Synthis.
That was Synthis.
Oh, I thought
That's
he was
the
going to shoot at
signal.
Delos. I thought he was going to shoot at Delos.
I also thought he would, but that's alright.
That works. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay, yeah, I look up at them. I look at them in the crowd. I know where they are.
Yeah, as that happens, a lot of like, ooh, goes through the crowd, and people turn to look as Synthis is now standing up in the bleachers, holding a crossbow in his hand, very clearly having just shot at the space right above Gani's head in the middle
Oh
of
my
the
god.
fight.
Where did we decide was our rendezvous?
We just said it. We just said that it
Yeah,
existed.
where would you guys want it to be? Because wherever you guys wanted it to be, that's where it is. Unless it's like something stupid.
I was just imagining like
They run out onto the field.
I
I,
honestly was imagining that they run out onto the field.
I guess that would probably be easiest if they just fucking jump down or something. I don't know what
Yeah,
the layout is.
Delos would run up to where they are and reach his hand out for them.
Okay.
Yeah, unless we're still obeying turn order.
Um, I'll say no. I'll say if you guys are intentionally ignoring the rest of this combat, we are not going to obey turn order.
Yeah. Okay. Delos would also. I don't know if Scrivener's noticed. He probably has, but he would just yell out rope trick.
Yeah.
Scrivener would yell at Gani, "Can I take the kid?"
Oh my god.
Might be a good idea. Would feel shitty not to. She could fit.
Yeah. I'm also going to say, a part of Gerby what is like just briefly considers I could just use the next 6 seconds as we're running towards Gani to just hit this girl with my moonbeam.
Oh my god. It
No,
might be good to have one witness.
That's
What?
true. We might be
I
we
just
might
don't want the
be
kid's memory to get erased.
Yeah.
but that is a good point. Since we are a group and
Obviously, we're gonna
we
believe each other, but if this girl who was just fighting us is like, no, they're for real, then
yeah. Well, Gani, I guess will say
Okay, actually, I am gonna say something.
Hmm.
Tony would say that she thinks right in the middle of the arena is a very bad place to do this.
okay.
We run
Because
over to Gani.
she would think that's a very bad place to do it because if on the off chance that nothing happens, you guys are you're just going into a pocket dimension in the middle of the arena and no one knows what that means.
yeah.
If this is nothing, then it doesn't. The thing is, if we all go into the center of the arena, then no one in the audience can even possibly think, oh, it's because they had an outside emergency and had to leave the stadium immediately. At least if we run out the doors, like at least a couple people will be like, oh, that's disappointing, but I don't know, maybe like their dog died or whatever.
Yeah, I want it to be a place where we can see if something's happening. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If we're leaving, we'll tell Ava to come with us.
Yeah, got
All right. Okay. Sorry, you guys. You go.
I was just gonna say in response to Scrivener, Gani would just say, uh, "If she can make it up the rope."
Scrivener would kind of kneel down to this kid, and he would say, "Hey, I really respect you and your brother a lot. I need you to climb up a rope with me and enter a little pocket dimension so I can protect you from something. Please don't fight." And he would pick her up.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second to process that. Okay. She would like kick a little bit and like be like she would kick a bit and she would like angrily slash confusedly ask what's going on, but she wouldn't formally contest the grapple.
Okay. Yes, I will say, I don't know exactly how their conversation would go, but Scrivener's answers to her questions are a lot of like, we don't entirely know, and that's why you have to come with me.
Yeah, Ava would just say something like the tournament though.
I think he would just say, "You'll get over it," and goes to fucking Gani's rope trick wherever she puts it.
How tall are the walls?
The walls are very tall, enough to like be able to house house, enough to be able to like encase like bleachers of hundreds of people.
Right.
So they are very tall. Probably over. I'm so bad with measurements. Probably over 20 feet tall, at least.
Okay. Okay. Then if it's possible to go like out of the bleachers and then do it there, my rope can uh the rope trick itself can go up to 60 feet, and I my rope is 50 feet long itself. So we could go over that and just look over to see what's happening, I guess.
So so when Tony says, "Hey, maybe don't just like disappear using rope trick in the middle of a crowded arena," um, Ghani's answer would have been, "Okay, we'll get up to the top of the bleachers."
No, no, we're gonna be like behind the bleachers,
Okay, but
and the
okay.
rope will go over it.
Okay, so some people are just like, okay, yeah, yeah, that's fine. She would say that's risky, but okay. Um, okay, yeah, that works. Um,
Cool.
does that mean that you're expecting everybody to scale like over 20 feet of rope
Uh,
to get in
Gani is
there?
going to climb the rope with one arm.
I think she has learned how to climb a rope
Yeah, she's fine.
with one
That's
arm.
fair.
She
Um,
probably like ties. She probably mostly climbs it like with leg power, which is
yeah.
True.
Ghani never skips leg day. Not after she skipped
Mm-mm.
arm day once and, well.
And we thought we know how that went.
And now it's really arm day.
And then it just popped off.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, rope trick. We go.
Yeah. It would be try to find a place that is like halfway between where they're sitting and like the exit to the or the entrance to the arena area.
Okay, sure.
I don't really know how this place is laid out in my head, so I can't
Yeah.
really give a better answer.
I think it's okay. If we get into any communication problems, we'll address it then.
Yeah.
So yeah, how high is this rope trick pocket in the air, and how far does everyone have to climb to get up to it?
Uh, high enough to be like just barely over the bleachers, so like maybe like 25 feet.
Okay. And so
That's a
everyone
lot of
has to
rope.
climb 25 feet of rope?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
God.
Let me look up
I
climbing
think
rolls.
Scrivener can probably give all of us a boost.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you like just grab him, he can do it for you, place you, fucking just jump down and take the damage. Like just fucking jump and break his legs.
Oh my
And
god. Well, I was just gonna say he can like lift us above his head, which is like halfway there.
halfway of 20 feet. I guess, if you're grabbing with your hands.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
I can climb the rope uh in about 12 seconds.
All right. I can mirthfully leap into it.
That's fucked up. That's fucked
He
up and
literally does.
disgusting. Fucking Delos just 25-foot mirthful leap into, like, Mario jumping into a pipe. Like, in the same way
Let me
that
calculate it.
in the same way that Mario jumps into a vertical pipe above his head, Delos mirthful leaps up into the fucking rope trick pocket dimension.
I just want my fries, bro.
Yeah,
This
Oh
I
is
my
just
literally the
god.
picture I think of every time I hear Mirthful Leap.
That's what he did.
I just rolled.
That's awesome, dude.
And what? And I can jump 11 feet. Just like straight up vertically.
You can
Wow.
vertically jump 11 feet up into the air, and then
Yep.
I would.
Can you jump off of Scripture?
Yeah, you can
Go
hold me
stomp
up,
him.
and I can just jump really high up into the rope. I don't even need to climb.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this now. I am. I'm just gonna let you guys get in there. I don't care about the logistics of climbing a 25-foot rope anymore.
Okay.
Get in,
Yay.
get all
We
up
don't
in
get
there.
to. Do you mean we don't get to discuss whether or not Gerby turns into an ape?
Please.
Oh my god. Okay, let's all just
Yuck.
go into the
We're
fucking
in
hole,
there.
guys.
If you want to
Let's
say
go
she
into
turns
the
into,
Gandhi hole.
if you want to say she's an ape in the hole, she can be an ape in the hole. That's up to
We're gonna
you,
s-
baby.
We're
Come
gonna
into
see
my
people
hole
get
already.
murdered. We're gonna see people get fucking murdered, and Gerby's just gonna be like, huh?
Kirby's just gonna be standing there with the fucking ape face.
No, she's not. She's not an ape. Uh, I know there's no reason why. Also, but random thought. I know there's no reason why this would happen, but I'm suddenly like, I'm suddenly like just extremely paranoid about every single scenario, and I'm like, what if the church guys like do something to Jenny's mom, who's just in his pocket?
Yeah.
What if they take him and then they take his stuff and it's just like, oh, random trinket, put it in with the pile of stuff we're stealing, and then they go.
Well, one of us can get find object, and then we'll find it.
All right.
Easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Oh,
we're in the
God.
hole.
Yeah.
We're in there.
We're in the Ghani's hole.
I'm gonna go ahead
Ava-
and put this away real
Ava, I
quick.
assume, has come with us.
Yeah, Ava is
Or
very
by force.
Yeah,
Via Scrivener.
Ava is very confused. But she like she's very confused, but she doesn't think anything like super bad is happening to her. So she's just like going right now. So yeah, she's coming. Closing stream for you guys because y'all don't need that anymore.
Not where we were going.
Not where you're going.
Where we're going, we don't need maps. Because all of the terrain will be destroyed. And in a big fiery explosion.
Oh, God.
And then the rest of the campaign is us just transversing through a fucking wasteland with this child we accidentally adopted.
Oh my god.
All right.
Sorry that
we're-
we knocked out like all of your friends and family before we could get them in Ghani's hole.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'd also have to pick a favorite, because only one more could fit.
Mm-hmm.
The brother.
Yeah, I guess
Say
that
goodbye
makes
to your
sense.
puppy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, no. Okay, never mind. Gerby changes her answer. It's the puppy.
Okay.
Scrivener and Gerby say at the same time, your brother, the puppy.
The puppy.
This is all fun. I want to know what's happening so bad.
Yeah, I'm really
Oh,
scared.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was
If you guys are
I
done
was-
writing fanfiction.
I was gonna ask if we could catch a glance at what
I don't you just love
At
it
what?
when you're playing and your alarm goes off at 9 p.m. and then you're playing and then your alarm goes off at 9 a.m.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
Lord.
It's really
Oh.
important. I want to know what happens.
Please, guys.
Okay.
Never mind then.
Sorry, no. Val, what was it? You want to see what did you
I
want
just
to see?
wanted to see if we could catch a glance at the priest guy as we were running out.
Yeah. Yeah, as you're running out, like the when you guys got alerted, I believe I believe it would have been natural to like look towards where he was. You'd see that he was like leaving his seat and walking out of the arena. As everything starts going down, he looks very like confused at what's going on, but like gets a little like conflicted about like maybe should stay and like figure out what the fuck is happening. But he does continue to walk out of the arena now running. As every fucking thing happens and like the crowd's going crazy, like just like talking and like asking what's going on and stuff. So he would have left the arena. That's what happened.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait, I guess.
Yeah, so all of us, including Tony, Synthis, and Ava, are in the rope trick right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and I pull the rope up.
Nobody
Yeah.
else getting in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And look out.
Okay. You guys stay in the rope trick pocket dimension. Um, and you guys all just for a minute like watch as stuff is happening um, below you, and you can look into the arena and see what's going on. You see announcers coming out to calm the audience and say that like everything's okay. There's no reason to be worried or panic. You see people looking around the arena for a while before eventually people are sent out to recover the bodies of Ava's teammates that were left on the arena floor, presumably taken to the infirmary. And you guys see the announcer ask for a short 15-minute break while they are just double checking to make sure that everything is all right. 15 minutes pass. A lot of people get up from their seats, leaving the bleachers to either interrogate staff or just to leave, or people staying in their seats just kind of bewildered at what could be going on and not really knowing like if they leave, if they're going to be allowed in again, or like what is going on. Does anything happen in the rope trick dimension during that 15 minutes between you guys as you just watch this play out?
I mean, in a minute of silent of observing like passes with like minimal chatter, Gerby is going to turn to Ava and say like, hey, you and your team did really well. I thought that we were gonna maybe just get knocked out there.
Oh, uh, thank you. We, try? We thought we were gonna knock you out, and we didn't. Any of you? So, you did good too.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, you got a Gani over here, like you guys got her pretty good. I like I cast all of my third level like spell slots in the first round because you guys were pretty scary. And I thought I just had to go with the most powerful spells first because you guys were hitting real hard. That was
Yeah,
good.
You say that you used a shit ton of your spell slots in the first round, and she like smiles and giggles a little, and she says, "Yeah, I don't." Silence. My brother doesn't run out in front of the party a lot because he doesn't have a lot of things. Let me rephrase. He doesn't. He can't really take a lot of hits. So she she turns around to Gani. So maybe don't do that.
Johnny doesn't respond and is just staring out.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys had really good teamwork. You were pretty scary. I think that could have been anyone's game. Um, yeah. I mean, I know this whole thing is weird. It's just I think we all said we came here for like a job. This is part of the job. We're chasing down some like evil guys, and we think they're gonna do something right now, so we have to leave.
Oh, are you like spies?
You could
No.
say that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then yeah.
So you can't tell anyone. It's secret.
We're not spies.
I mean, we're in a
Alright.
pocket dimension.
She's humble. She's our boss.
Wow, I didn't know spies had pocket dimensions.
Yeah,
They
it's a
do.
spy thing.
And you can't trick me because I know that spies don't say they're spies. So if you say you're not a spy, it really means you're a spy.
Delos winks at her.
She giggles a little. Uh, and she says, "So, who's the bad guy?"
uh, I don't think we
We
know.
can't tell you because that's top secret.
She doesn't exaggerate it like, "Oh." And then tries to wink at you and then like accidentally closes both eyes and then she like tries again, but it's like really over exaggerated and she's like holding her other eye open with her fingers.
Delos seems genuinely charmed by this. He does a very exaggerated, like, you know, the wink where your whole face goes into the wink?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does that at her.
She smiles with her teeth. Um, 15 minutes pass. And after 15 minutes, the tournament resumes.
Ugh, are you serious?
Um, no winner is declared for your guys' bracket.
Delos throws his hands up. He says, "We could have finished that fight in 15 minutes. We could have finished it in 2 seconds."
Not if I can help it.
You could still
Yeah.
finish it now if you want.
Ava like looks at you, Delos, very seriously all of a sudden.
Well,
How about we have a peace treaty for now?
Ava looks at you, Delos, curiously.
we can duke it out another time, but in this pocket dimension, there's not a lot of room. Um, Gonnie, and
Yes.
he kind of just like gestures his hand, like, and
Do you need something?
well, I just like we've been sitting in this pocket dimension for a while now.
I think they might have been put off by commotion we caused and are waiting for everyone to return.
Ugh.
I mean, we're already in here. We might as well keep waiting, right?
Yes. If you want to jump the 25 feet down, you can. I'm not lowering this rope.
We didn't get any of the prize money. That's fine. Better safe than sorry.
Maybe we could, like, split it because our team's tied?
That's not really how winning works.
Thelis says that if you want something, you should ask for it because the worst they can say is no.
She's right. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I didn't expect this to happen, but I was kind of hoping that after the battle, Ginny could give you guys his, I guess his, he just quotes, sob story, but I think we should really let him have some of the prize money and his group.
Yeah, my brother is looking for money.
Governor Dallas is looking at you like you are crazy.
Scrivener looks at Delos and he says, I'm serious.
Alright, just because you two were an item in the past doesn't mean that I want to give him all of our money now.
Uh, Ava like leans over to Gerby and very quietly goes, "Ooh."
Scrivener, if he could turn a shade redder, he would, and he would say, "Who told you that?"
I figure everything out myself, Scrivener. I know everything.
I told him that.
You did not. You didn't
She.
even know I was there.
Oh fuck.
Well, she told Gerby.
Yeah, she told Gerby.
That's
Did not
right.
tell him.
Okay. She says, "Oh yeah, I forget who I've said that to."
Not to me.
Yeah, you said that to me.
But you were there. Because you just said that you were there. And she like
All right.
waggles her finger in your face, Dallas.
You're adorable, but that's not why I want to help him out. That was forever ago.
Uh-huh. Was telling him that he needs you to protect him forever ago. Because it wasn't. It was yesterday.
Well, that wasn't an offer. I was just saying he should back out.
Delos harumphs and turns his head away.
Listen, I wanted him to be able to say this, but. And he kind of looks at Synthis and kind of looks at Delos, and he says, "It's a little hard to explain, but his mom, her soul, is trapped in this little arrowhead thing. And he needs the money so he can try and, I guess, contact people and figure out how to get her out." And I talked to Synthis about it because the person who put his mom in a little arrowhead was a Shatter Kai, which is why he acted like that. He's usually a kinder person, and Synthis told me that that item belongs to the Raven Queen or should go to her or something. So his whole journey of trying to get her back is pointless, but I don't think he should give up hope. And I think if he needs money, maybe I maybe we maybe he deserves it.
Kirby turns to look at Delos with like wide eyes.
Delos looks deathly pale right now.
Kirby, I think,
You've
actually reaches over and like grabs onto Scrivener's arm, like the okay, arrowhead, like this big, and she like makes like a shape with her hands like this big, and it's like really shiny.
Yeah, he showed it to me.
I sorry, go ahead.
He would kind of just like glare at Delos a bit and be like,
This isn't unresolved feelings. This is the right thing to do.
Okay, if he's gonna glare at Delos, I would like to describe Delos real quick.
okay.
Y'all have seen Delos like freak out over like Ouija boards and shit. This is not that. He he like he looks not all there. Like he's almost hyperventilating a little bit.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Synthis would look at Delos and say, Delos, are you alright?
That this should be with the Raven Queen.
Synthis nods.
This just this just holes in things.
Sorry, what did he say there?
There's just souls and things.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when I used detect magic, it was a necromancy item. I could pick it up. So it's not in random things. I can detect that.
Right, detect magic. And he pulls out his sickles and shoves them in your face.
Scrivener looks super fucking nervous and
Detect magic.
he detects magic.
He Scrivener, you pick up on everybody's magic weapons that they got upgraded at the store. You pick up on everybody's enchanted armor that they wore for the tournament. You don't pick up the sigils.
As he's looking at them, he says,
There's no magic or necromancy magic on these or anything in here.
What? The why does what why does he have that? Why does he have it? How did he
Jenny,
get it?
I wanted to, you guys, all of us, to talk about it.
Synthis, how did he get that?
I'm not sure. I was confused myself.
Yeah, we definitely need to talk to him about how we got that, because we also need to ask him how we lost it, because apparently I guess me and my folks accidentally kidnapped his mom. How did that was the thing that he took from our cave.
Scrivener looks at Ava and he says,
Do you know anything more about this?
You're talking about my mom? I. What were you talking?
Your brother, he has a little arrowhead. Has he ever told you about it?
Yeah, that's Mom.
Okay. Do you know how he got that?
Yeah. Silas, he told me that he swiped that from a bunch of goblins when I was a kid.
Okay, how about before that? Because this is something that was stolen by the group of goblins and was taken back by you guys. Do you know anything about that?
Um, she like puts her like hand, she like starts wringing her hands together. She like looks down at her lap and she says, "Not everyone likes to talk about it. I only know about that because that's where I met Fang, and Silas told me about it."
And did he tell you that that was your mom?
Yeah. Uh, well, no. Jenny told me that.
After they got it back from the goblins?
Yeah. Er, I don't really remember the goblins, but yeah, after that. Way after that. Like, like, she like holds up her hands like about the size of like um like a foot and 3 inches. Like this many years after that. And then she goes, wait. And then she starts to like pull out like one finger at a time, counting.
Scrivener has never looked more nervous but more patient.
Okay. How many years ago was. Okay, that was. Wait, thinking. No, okay. No. Yeah, she. What happens is that she brings out her fingers and then she counts and to like she counts to 3 and then she says 2 or 1
Ooh,
and then she holds up 3 fingers.
okay. Thank you for your help.
He turns back to Delos and Gerby.
I guess we'll have to get more information from Jenny himself.
I feel like I'm
Yeah.
gonna be sick. How much longer do we have to be in this hole?
I'm saying until something happens or the tournament is over.
Delos puts his head in his hands and hunches over.
Okay. Well, that's that. Okay.
Tony Tony says that could be more than an hour from now.
Do you have anywhere to be?
it's not very reasonable to stay here that long.
Fine. And then she just tosses the rope back.
Delos, if you want to, like,
She tosses the rope down like people can get out. Or
she tosses it back to y'all if y'all want to lower it yourselves.
okay. Scrivener and say to Delos,
if you need some fresh air, I don't think you would take that long to get back in here.
he kind of offers the rope to you.
Alright. Delos shakes his head without looking up and just says, I don't want to lose any more memories.
Okay. You won't.
I guess he just doesn't do anything with the rope then.
Delos is gonna take a nap.
Does anything happen, Jordan?
Thinking.
Johnny does ask Tony what the last thing she saw through the hagstone was on the guy. On the moonstone.
Okay. Let me roll.
Like, why did they send the signal?
Yeah. Let me roll the insight for her. Just good at that. Be good. Okay. She says, the last, no, that's not her voice. The last thing I saw through the hagstone was that man that you told me to keep track of. His aura changed shape. It became more stable, and he stood up to leave.
Can I make an effort to... Can I do a general history check? See if I can recall the past couple of weeks and, anything I've been studying, anything like that.
Okay. I before that happens, I'm gonna say, him and a party of people he came with, party's the wrong word, like an entourage of people he came with, they all got up to leave. Is what that was. But anyway, so you're doing a general history check on anything that you've learned or have researched recently.
Yeah.
Anything regarding something specific or anything?
Anything with dragons or memory loss or Bahamut or whatever, Holy War, etc. Just anything that's important to our mission that we've learned recently.
Okay. You have learned that there are extremist churches in Castrum that also have this kind of almost martial mentality about, and specifically animosity towards dragons. and potentially, dragons and other like creature types of dragons, including kobolds. You learned that the church was expecting a visit from a group of people who were described as quote unquote men of the cloth in an effort to unite multiple extremist churches against against a common enemy. You learned that the visit would be happening the night of the tournament, and that if you wake up tomorrow, quote, with some memory problems, not to worry about it too much, as it's a side effect of the protection magic used to keep you all safe.
Okay, so I don't feel like anything's missing.
No. And your the events of things happening, like, since you guys started the tournament, has all been very clear. Gani at worst has gotten like frazzled during fights, but she can remember this happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened with no gaps.
Okay. Gani says, I'm wondering if perhaps the magic we are expecting won't be as flashy as we might have thought.
Like it's already happened?
Maybe. I don't know.
Scrivener did detect magic.
He did.
Oh yeah, is there anything on Gani?
If he... I think he wasn't paying attention to it before. If you want him to pop it again, he can.
Yeah.
He pops it again.
Specifically looking for memory loss.
Specifically looking for memory loss, looking at all of us, looking at all of the crowd, all of that.
Okay. Remind me, effects going outside of the pocket.
Oh, spells can't go out.
Yeah.
Can you peek his fucking head out and then do it?
Sure.
Okay, he peeks his head out, ducks his head out, looks around, detects magic.
Okay. Inside. Oh, okay. Outside the pocket dimension, most people, with very few exceptions, are picking up with this like memory loss magic. It almost permeates the entire crowd, but there are exceptions. Inside the pocket thing, thinking for a second.
I do need to ask a question though. You said that a lot of people had very faint memory loss when he checked in the bar. Is it the faint one, or is it like the potent one that like this just happened?
It's the faint one.
Okay, it's the faint one.
Inside the pocket dimension thing, you're getting strong, like you're getting more potent readings of memory loss from Gerby, Synthis. If we've decided that you can check yourself, it's also yourself. Not Tony. And not Gani. And again, from Delos, you're getting that weird reading.
Okay. So, is this the same potent that was when I checked in Bushfrith, or is this like brand new?
It's the same as when you checked in Bushfrith.
Okay, nothing to worry about. I was freaking my lid for a second.
No, yeah, I was like, what, huh?
I was about to fucking grab Tony and Gani and be like, where were you?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, he would look like really incredulously and think for a bit, and he would say, well, if it hasn't happened yet. Everyone only has very faint readings from the previous memory wipe. You, Gani, and Tony are still clean.
Oh yeah, anything from
From Ava, does she have memory loss?
Good point. I meant to mention her and I forgot. No, you don't get anything from her.
Okay, then he would add on Ava.
Okay.
Hmm.
Tony, yeah, you'd say that, and Tony would say, this man, I don't believe you told me much about him. You said he was a priest and somehow connected to the memory loss.
Gani's still staring out, but she says,
I have talked to this man, and he has told me that there's a large conspiracy of churches involved with something, and recently, that was today, right? Today, he warned me about potential memory loss after the tournament, and he mentioned a group of people showing up to coincide with that. I don't believe he is the orchestrator or the leader of any sort. He is merely a part of it.
Tony is kind of like shocked a little bit, and she just like she lets you finish, and then she says, "You were that close to somebody who knew about this whole situation, and he told you that
Yes.
much."
Yes.
She thinks for a minute, and then she says, "What if you let him know that you were here and investigating this memory loss, and he acted differently because he knew?" You're you have to be very careful when collecting data, because the way that you collect it, especially with living data subjects, it changes the results that you get. So if you were that close and he told you that much, is there a possibility that something about this has changed because we're observing? I don't mean to explain basic concepts to you. It's not that I'm trying to explain what I'm thinking.
Gani?
I
It could be anything else. It could have been something completely outside of our control, or maybe it is still dangerous, and we just don't know. You can see her starting to get a little on edge.
I think we should stay here until the tournament ends, and then we'll know.
Gani?
we will wait and see.
Jordan, what happens if we wait and see?
If you wait and see, Ava falls asleep. The tournament goes on. Stronger and stronger teams come out and duke it out, and the arena starts to get more and more damaged with every jump in level that happens. And winners are decided for each bracket. Their names are read aloud. Their picture is recreated, and this continues until the highest level bracket available, 14th level fights start to go down, and it's probably the most crazy magic most of you have ever seen, at least in this setting. And the tournament ends with a bang. And slowly, people stand up and file out of their seats.
And nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Scrivener is going to look at Ava and say, I think your brother might be mad at me for keeping you here. Do you want me to take you to the infirmary?
Sorry, slight retcon. You guys from the place where you are would have seen, Jenny's party eventually leave the arena, looking for Ava, and, the rest of you as well.
Yeah. Scrivener thinks he's about to get bitch slapped. But yeah, he would ask, do you want me to go take you to them?
She would rub her eyes, sleepily, and say, yeah, if you're done with spy stuff.
Yeah, I think we're done with spy stuff.
Okay.
Gani picks up the rope and lowers it down.
Scrivener gets out with Ava.
I think the characters are as tired as we are physically in real life.
That would be accurate, I think.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking smack him.
Okay, we like fully thought that we were all gonna get nuked, and we immediately rushed to save his little sister. This is like, you can't blame us that much.
Can I? Yeah, Scrivener is kind of so frustrated that he's kind of just like he wants to hold her hand. He's kind of like in fucking tears right now with how much like frustration and disappointment he's like feeling. Can you find them?
Yeah. Wait. Can you find them? I'll make it easy for you. I'm gonna say you can find them asking about you at the inn that you guys were staying at.
Okay. Yeah, now he would once again kind of just fucking exhausted and in tears, just like, release Ava to go run at them, and I think he's kind of just speechless.
Yeah. Ava runs towards Jenny and the rest of the party, and Jenny and Fang both in tow. Jenny exclaims when he sees her and runs over to hug her and kneel down. And Fang like rubs his face up against them. And then Jenny looks up and he stands back up and he looks at Scrivener and he says, "What happened? The staff said that you all just ran off with Ava somewhere and we didn't know where. Where have you been this whole time?"
I don't know how to explain it, but fucking the group that I'm in was doing research, and Miss Tony asked Glow people. They thought that something really terrible was going to happen. There's been memory wipes, and this was supposed to be the next spot that people's memory got wiped, and we only joined the tournament because I guess the government said we had to participate in it if they were going to do any or going to help at all. And so my superior and coworker, they thought something really terrible was going to happen and that people's memories were going to be wiped. So my coworker used rope trick, and I thought I was protecting her. And I'm sorry, if anything, she was just bored for a couple of hours. I thought something bad was going to happen. And I was wrong. And we were wrong. I'm sorry.
The more you kept talking, Jenny's face got softer and softer, and he kind of like cautiously inches closer to you until um, he like very unsure of himself, like puts a hand on your shoulder.
And fuck, I don't know why Scrivener is so torn up right now. I'll have to dissect that later. But he kind of like cries a little bit, and he says, "I thought you were gonna be mad at me."
Jenny, Jenny reaches out with his other hand and kind of like grabs Scrivener's other shoulder and like rubs his thumb against it, and he says, I, I, I was mad. I was worried and scared. But this is real. You believe something real would happen. And that's it's okay. It's okay.
He hugs him
Jenny hugs him back.
and cries. I don't know why he's so fucked up right now. I think he's kind of going through a horrible he puts a lot, like his entire trust into Gani, and I guess he feels stupid. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he just goes to the inn.
All right. Yeah. You guys can. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Yeah,
Yeah?
but nothing Gani wants to do.
Okay.
Um,
I think you sufficiently broke our spirits.
yeah, I don't think Delos has said Delos the Yapper. I don't think he said anything this entire time. I think he's just been looking at the floor, like hugging his sickles and just like following wherever people are going.
Yeah, Gani goes back to the normal inn.
I I think Gerby is at the very least the most emotionally stable right now. She had the the others had definitely had like much more just very very personal investment in some of these things, but she's still like just I think she's mainly just like lost. She's kind of like in that mode of looking to everyone else for direction, but none of them, but they're all just totally despondent, so she's just kind of floating.
I just want to point out that Gerby's the most emotionally stable member of the party, and she's the one who killed her dog today.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, what Gerby's going to do is she's going to wherever she wants to meet up with that with the the Fantastic Four.
Uh-huh.
If we're all still there. And she's gonna cast Speak with Animals and
Okay.
just sit down next to Fang.
Okay.
And I think she sits down next to Fang. I think if they're just like hanging out outside somewhere, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
like while they're all talking, she just sits down like on the ground and like runs a hand through her hair and like sighs, and she just goes, "Hey,
Hi.
hey, I, I blasted you earlier with the moonbeam, and you took it like a champ. Good job."
That hurt.
Yeah, yeah, hmm, I feel bad about that. Um, you're okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I just wanted to check. Um, yeah, I'm glad you're okay. Uh, yeah, you did a good job.
Uh, Fang's tail wags a bit.
Yeah, she pets him a bit.
Uh, Fang says, "You're different.
Uh, I'm different. How am I different?
You can talk."
I can't. I learned how to do that, how to talk to you, I guess like a little bit ago.
Talking is okay.
Talking is okay.
You're not underground.
I'm not underground. You're also not underground. It's good up here.
I don't like underground.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like underground either. Um, do you I hadn't thought about this in a while. Do you think the others, if you remember your brothers and sisters and friends, do you think they liked the underground?
I don't know. We like the same things. We fought over stuff. Maybe.
Maybe. If I see them again, I'll ask them if they've liked the underground or not, and if they don't, um, then we'll get them all out here.
Can I see them?
Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, maybe yeah, if I see them again, I'll bring them to you.
We fought a lot. But not underground, maybe better. Not underground makes most things better. Food, sleep, running, playing. All better.
Yeah. Yeah, it is all better. I really like the stars and the sky, so up up and up there.
What is stars?
Uh, um, need to double check. How long does speak with animals last?
As long as we want, it doesn't matter.
Really fantastic. Gerby is going to like say, to like, um, Jenny's like other party members or however many of them are here. She's just gonna be like, "Hey, I'm gonna explain like the whole sky to Fang for a while, so I'm gonna be here."
Sorry, she's saying this to who?
Are any of like the other party members like there?
Yeah, sure. Jenny's there. Jenny kind of like just like blinks at you and goes, okay, don't. I want to know where he is.
Yeah, okay, we're probably gonna stay here. We're not gonna, run off in the middle of the battle after like knocking you out and then also taking your sister.
Yeah, no, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to, yeah, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. He'll,
Yeah,
he can come up on his own.
yeah, no. Yeah, we'll come back after a bit. I just want to catch up on things. Yeah. Um, how long are you guys like in town for? Because we do have to talk to you about um Scrivener mentioned what he talked to you about with your mom. I didn't know that's what that was, and I don't know why I had it.
Um, uh, yeah, I didn't really think you would. That would be scary.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, so we have to talk about that. And look, I don't totally get everything that's going on. Yeah, I mean, Scrivener explained it once, and it was kind of a lot. If I remember anything about how that happened, or if I know anything about it, I'll tell you, I guess. But yeah, we should meet up and talk later. Um, yeah, sorry. I think me and my whole party are really tired.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can talk later. I can tell you things.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Um, hey, um, what was I gonna, sorry, I forgot what Gerby was gonna say. Gerby says, like, um, yeah, I know you already, like, said, like, sorry and stuff like, earlier today, but yeah, I just want to let you know, you know, I'm I'm all about like moving on from the past, so I don't really mind. You seem cool and fine, and you guys did really good in the fight. So, we can just yeah, we can just talk and it can be chill.
Okay, that's good. Um, that's good. Yeah, thanks. Um, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. No problem. I hope we can figure out this whole whatever's happening, this whole thing that's going on. Um, yeah, I'm gonna explain the whole concept of constellations to Fang, to this the wolf, and also smoke a joint. So I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Have fun. He like makes a
Uh,
face after saying that.
Yeah, she does like give a little which she like just kind of mumbles in affirmative because she's already got it in her mouth.
Okay. Yeah, he just like makes a face and it's like, okay, bye. Good night. I mean, and then you don't say anything and he just turns away and like goes upstairs.
Yep.
That's my boy Phil.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what Gerby's gonna do. She's going to info dump to this dog about the concept of stars.
Cool. You can do that and Fang kind of gets it.
That's great. Yeah, I think she explains like how there's like different rocks on the ground and they make shapes sometimes. This guy does that.
That's fun. I think he would like try to look up at the sky and like comment on not seeing any rocks.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's what Gerby does with her night. I feel delirious. Anyone else do anything?
Actually, sorry guys, I also now want to do something.
I'm okay with that.
Um, uh, I assume we eventually all go back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Gerby might fucking fall
and
asleep outside, who knows?
yeah. um, Later on in the night, bet you can't guess, Scrivener gets a knock on his door.
Screw it. What? You don't want to give Gerby or Delos a spin?
It could have been
Oh,
anyone.
I tried Gerby, but she wasn't there.
Yeah,
That's definitely what
sorry,
happened.
she is literally sleeping outside. She's sleeping like under a tree in the street somewhere.
That's adorable with her little dog. Unless he went. No, wait. You said he would go home. Never mind.
If Gerby fell asleep outside, Fang would stay with her.
Oh.
Hmm. All right. Yeah. Scrivener opens up his door, um, and he says, "Hello, Gani."
You see Gani standing there looking down. She has her cloak hood up. Um, and she just she kind of like gestures forward with her hand to Scrivener, and then walks over to her room.
Oh, he goes to her room.
All right. Um, she brings him in and um sits on the floor and is drinking from the bottle that Delos got her.
So,
So,
are you okay?
uh,
Now, did you get bitch slapped?
Scrivener laughs. And he says, no, almost worse. I kind of weeped in my, I guess, he does quotes, ex-boyfriend's arms. And he wasn't upset. So, no, I didn't get bitch slapped.
That is pretty bad.
Yep. Embarrassing.
I am pretty close to going over to that church and throwing the rest of this bottle in. And maybe my pipe as well.
Her what?
Pipe.
Type?
Pipe, Pipe, like she smokes from.
Oh. Oh. Like, permanently?
I'd probably get a new one. This is more for them than for me. I guess.
Can I have some?
She kind of looks at it and then just like plonks it over in front of you. No cup.
Yeah, he drinks from the bottle.
I don't like this feeling.
What feeling?
She pinches her nose bridge. And just is like, I don't know. Maybe it's just best if I were to go home. I don't know what I'm doing up here.
Don't.
Don't.
Don't go home. Not yet. The quest isn't over. You can't.
What's the point?
Well, I think you would usually say answers or something like that.
I was so close. Is this if this is how it's going to be, I'm not going to get my answers.
Well, this is only one time. There's still opportunities in the future. And, now we'll use different tactics, or we'll look at it from a different angle. This isn't the end.
I'm tired being wrong. I invest so much. And it never pans out.
He reaches over and grabs the bottle and drinks some.
I think things will pan out eventually.
You think so?
I do. I don't think that the bad people, whoever is doing all of this, whatever this all means, they're just running away, right? Because if they weren't scared, then they would have just done it. So, I don't think they can run forever. And I think you'll get them someday.
Problem with making mistakes is that they aren't just one little mistake that you make and you move on. They follow you, and you can't erase them. These people probably know who we are now. They saw us run from the tournament. They've seen yours and Delos's face near their churches. They might have even seen mine when I get out of disguise. I told them everything. They know what to expect, where we are, where we're coming from, what we're looking for. Life is a lot different in the Underdark. No big conspiracies like this. It's not until you surface people get us involved with it.
Did you get. Were you made to be involved in it by surface people?
Indirectly, I guess. I'm just technically doing my job.
What job? I know you're a investigator, but who asked you to do this?
I am the only investigator in my community. and everyone needed answers.
Do
So
you also need answers, or are you doing it for them?
I do need answers. I don't know if they're the same ones that they are requesting, but I do need answers.
Ma'am, I would really do a lot for you. And I'm okay not knowing things. I don't think I'm as smart as you. But I want to know about you. And I want to know what you care about. And what you're looking for. Or what your people are looking for. So, if you would tell me anything, I would listen to anything.
I suppose there's no need in keeping this so secret. If you were to If you wanted to betray me, you probably would have done it far sooner. And I guess if you do betray me afterwards, then I can just go back home and live there until I die. I I think I've mentioned my hometown was attacked. And I've mentioned following this group of 9 individuals. These people did attack my hometown, and I don't know how much you know about kobold culture, but many of us revere a specific dragon. That's not to say a specific dragon for every kobold ever. We usually gather around one's lair. Anyway, our dragon was attacked. And I suppose if somehow a group of individuals attacked Saint Defex, you might be a little upset. I assume. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
You're correct.
And not much evidence was left behind, except for a shield. And no one got a great look at these individuals, other than the color of their armor, or about how tall they were. And that's about all I've had to go on. I have asked many people through my travels if they recognize the shield, or if these people have passed through, and no one seems to remember anything other than it being vaguely religious, which we've now learned that has some association with Bahamut. And there's something to do with the Holy War. So yes, to confirm your probably burning question, the red dragon we are following around is mine.
Hmm. You worship him? Or her?
Him, yes, Marduk.
I see. I see.
So I've been tasked with bringing him home.
And what's your answers?
He looks very contemplative. I suppose I'm still trying to find out the questions as well.
I can understand that. Well, I have more context now, so maybe when we talk, maybe you'll figure out your questions.
She stares at you.
But
I don't want anyone to have a bad view of Marduk. I don't believe this trail of fire we followed for a while. I don't believe it was entirely his fault.
okay. I believe you. And I believe in you. So, if this information ever is shared with the rest of the group, I won't let anyone talk bad about him.
Oh, who gives a shit? Let them know. Let them form
Let
their
them.
own opinions. But I've already made it clear my suspicions of Synthis and Delos. I won't hesitate to stop them if they do decide to do something I don't like.
Wow, this is really tough for me.
Well, only one of us has a legal relation to you.
Me and Delos are not legal.
Right.
If I thought he was truly wrong, then I would disagree. But for most things, I can stay quiet.
And what if I was wrong?
He looks at the floor. I think it'd be hard to tell you.
It's hard to tell myself.
If I thought you were truly wrong, deeply wrong, then I would tell you. And I don't think you're going to harm Delos or Synthis without evidence. It doesn't seem like the type of woman you are. So, I don't see anything wrong with your suspicion. I would see something wrong with violence if I found it unwarranted. But it's tough. Because I think multiple people can be right, and multiple people can be wrong.
It's easy to say that, but in the moment, hard to follow through.
Yeah. If you do end up going home, if you decide to quit, say goodbye to me.
She looks at you again. And after a bit, she looks away and says,
Who am I kidding? They wouldn't let me come back home. unless I finish the job.
Would you go somewhere else then?
I don't know where. I don't think anyone wants me up here or down there. Maybe I'll find my own hole and crawl into it.
Ma'am, I want you here.
Why?
I think that you're good. And I really like talking to you. And you always eat what I make for you. And sometimes I don't understand things, but I think you understand things. And I don't think you would hurt me. And anyone I've ever talked to or hung out with, well, you don't hurt me. And I don't think you need a reason to like someone. That's all I really have to say on it.
She stares at the floor.
I think he kind of rambles a little bit, like,
I've been lots of places, so I could tell you which places are worth staying and which aren't. You're really smart. If you didn't want to do this, then, well, you could be an investigator for someone else, or I think you could do anything.
Maybe that's just it then. Nobody else wants us around so we can stay together.
he smiles really big and his tail wags. Um, and he says,
If you mean it, then yes.
We will wait and see.
Okay, but if you don't have anywhere to go, I know a place.
You know a
Just,
place.
yeah, just your size.
And where is this?
My house. It was made for a halfling.
It was made for a halfling.
Yeah. After I got, kicked out, I was lost for a really long time. And, I don't know how, maybe a few months, but I was kind of a kid. And I kind of just walked in the same direction. And I found a house. And I kind of threw myself at the doorstep because, well, I was kind of starving to death, but I threw myself at the doorstep. And there's this halfling woman there. She was really old. And she cleaned me up. And she fed me. And she took care of me. And she knew about my whole secret thing, but I was really stubborn back then, so I didn't really let her get too close. And then she died, and well, I guess you can just imagine me wearing a shirt that says my mother figure died and all I got was her house. And then I lived there. And it's in the middle of the woods, away from town. So I can draw the blinds and no one will see me. But I think you would enjoy it.
Maybe.
Eh, that was just kind of an excuse to transaction some information about me, because you gave me some about you.
Right. I appreciate the transaction.
Um,
I I'm sorry for your loss.
it's okay. I I thought I thought that kind of accepting that I wouldn't be getting into heaven would be a lot harder. Because that would mean not seeing her or my entire family when they die ever again, but I think I've just been alone long enough that I don't really care anymore. And Delos said that when we both die, and we both go to hell, that we can hang out. So maybe things are looking up.
Maybe I'll join you all there.
That would be fun.
I think it's best that you focus on now rather than the potential heaven or hell. My community doesn't even have an equivalent for that.
Where do you go?
We just finish our life.
And that's it?
Yes, we devote our life to our God, and then we're added to the horde, so to speak.
So, does something bad happen if you don't? Val has to pee. Let her pee real quick. No, it's okay.
I'll be
It's
so
fine.
fast.
Go.
And then we'll end the episode after they talk, but holy fuck.
Scrivener and Gani backstory really saving the end of this episode.
Yeah.
Not that Gerby talking to her pet wolf didn't do some heavy fucking lifting as well. I'm not sure we would have gotten any ending scenes if that hadn't happened. 2BH.
We'll try to wrap it up. They just are talking.
Yeah, that I get it. We can always re-listen if like somebody's zoning the fuck out. That being said, I'm not zoned the fuck out. I'm zoned the hell in.
Imagine me in a t-shirt.
Imagine me in a t-shirt that says my mother figure died and all I got was her house. Why the
That's
fuck did
me.
he say that with his mouth?
That's what happened, dude. He got that t-shirt.
I'm gonna put a request in the art requests channel for Scrivener and the my mother figure died and all I got was her house shirt.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're good. Are we still recording?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Scrivener would say,
Does something bad happen if you don't worship then? If there's no afterlife, are there consequences?
Yes, there are consequences.
Which are?
Dependent. I've seen many of my friends and neighbors have to leave our community. But there are more physical consequences.
You wouldn't happen to have experienced any of these consequences, have you?
She looks at you very seriously. And then takes another drink from the bottle and doesn't say anything else.
I think Scrivener awkwardly just goes like, cool. Rocks back and forth. Not in like anxious, but in like he's a ADHD fuck.
Yeah.
Well, today has been exhausting. Is there anything you want to talk about or say or even ask me before we go to bed?
I would maybe like to exchange information another time again. But for now, thank you for joining me tonight.
Scrivener swallows pretty hard and he says,
Before I say anything, how drunk are you?
Yeah.
Answer honestly.
I am drunk. And she kind of like picks up the bottle and like swirls it around a little bit. It's like, this bottle was a lot heavier before you came in.
That's probably most of your body weight.
Let's see if we can get to 100.
I think Scrivener smiles and he says,
All right, well, if you're drunk, maybe you'll let this slide.
and he's gonna kind of take the bottle from her and then hug her.
Yeah, she lets it happen.
Scrivener doesn't stop hugging her until she tells him or motions for him to stop. So he puts the bottle like on the floor next to her.
I think they sit there like that for a bit, and I think she puts her arm around him for a bit and then pulls away. Best we be getting to bed soon.
Yes. Well, thank you for inviting me. I hope you have a nice rest. And Sweet dreams if you're one of those people who have them.
He gets up. He just kind of wipes his, like, kind of brushes his like pants off. He'd be wearing jeans. Okay. Scrivener's gonna play it cool. He's going to turn to leave.
Scrivener,
Yes.
good night.
Good night, Connie.
And he leaves.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Val.
Val, come on.
The only way I could express my emotion.
Alright. Anything else from anyone about anything for any reason before
We end the fucking episode at noon in
Yep.
Mountain Time.
Oh my god. I need to pluck my fucking eyeballs out and I need to chop my tits off. I think that's it.
We need the operation.
I need everything removed. I can't sleep after this. I'm gonna teach myself Excel spreadsheets.
I have
shit's
to go
so
see
fucking...
I have to go see my dad.
Do you actually?
Like in an hour.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna stop recording now.
Yeah, guys.
Thanks for watching.
The 24-hour session of Sassaroonie.
Yeah, I'll be real. I'm looking at the clock right now. Welcome to the longest SAS episode yet at almost 12 hours.
You know what? I think it earned it.
We've been up for a lot longer than 12 hours.
Oh, we have.
Oh, yeah.
We were up for a lot longer than 12 hours 2 hours ago.
I give it one more hour and I'm on hour 24.
Oh yeah, baby.
Let's not, maybe. Good night, everyone, and good
night.
And good morning, and good afternoon.
Bye, bitches.
Goodbye.
That was insane. Bye.